following content contains adult language and humor that is not suitable for viewers under the age of 18. Viewer discretion is strongly advised. The views and opinions expressed during the following video content are those of the individual and may not reflect those of others.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome one and all to this Sunday edition of Pacific414 Pop Talk for Sunday, October 26, 2025. Where today, Baron Norman Tag and myself invite you all to join us as we watch, discuss, and react to the original 1931 Universal Pictures Dracula. And then after Dracula, we'll take a short intermission where we will talk about the passing of June Lockhart, and then after that, we will move on to our next movie, which is Mars Attacks. But before we do that, Baron, how you doing, my friend?
I'm scared.
Scared of which? The aliens or Dracula?
All of it. All of it. This
Dracula.
is spooky.
All of it is
Dracula.
All of it is spooky. All of it is ooky. All of it is kooky. But it's not the Addams Family.
No, that's why I'm scared. It's scary. It's so scary. This whole month has been scary. I don't know what to do.
Well, I could tell you what to do. You can put yourself in some toxic waste and become a superhero on Wednesday.
Ooh, that sounds good.
Yeah, make sure you have a mop.
I've been called toxic waste quite a bit. Well, it goes along with, like last night, watched, yesterday, not night, because I watched the basketball game, but earlier, watched the movie The Horror of Dracula with Peter Cushing and Christopher Lee. I mean, those films from Hammer are so good. Except for the other one I watched the day before, and that is the Curse. Was it Curse of Frankenstein? I can't remember if that was, but didn't like that one as much. But obviously that's for a project. But it's good to have a vampire film. It's great to go back to, the original sound Dracula, since we had Max Schreck as a Nosferatu, Count Orlok. Although, they changed stuff in there, that was Dracula. And of course, knowing that Bela Lugosi, who played it on stage, now I don't know where he was at the stage of this time in his knowledge of English. I know before he had to do everything phonically on a stage as he was learning. So it's like everybody make sure you hit your cue right. If you go astray, he won't know, and he'll just continue on with his lines, But that was one of the early challenges, and obviously he became an icon of the vampire, and that we have today, really. And hail to the king, baby, or should I say, hail to the count, baby?
Exactly. When I originally showed everybody the October watch list, I was thinking we're missing something, and we're missing something big. You have to have the original Universal Pictures monster movies on there.
Yeah.
Now, granted, we're watching the third of the monster films. The previous ones being The Wolfman and Frankenstein, of course. It's not lost on me that we haven't watched The Mummy, but we can do that for next year, so we can get the original four.
Yeah, we got The Mummy, and then you start getting some of the others like the Invisible Man that came in there, and it just Universal really was trying. Of course, they had their sequels and they had their mashups. Dracula versus Frankenstein type of stuff. And when those died out, thank God for Hammer for keeping it going. Of course, it gave us a spotlight for Christopher Lee and of course, Peter Cushing. And it inspired some of the great films of the 80s, like, Fright Night. I mean, really, generally, that's a gothic modern horror movie. A little bit more on the splattering side is, of course, American Werewolf in London. They changed some of the tones and messaging that they had in the films from the originals, but it still was logical. The progression of the evolution of these great monsters that we have. And even though, like Robert De Niro being Frankenstein, come on. I mean, Frankenstein's monster, come on. With Kenneth Branagh's Frankenstein movie they had. I thought that even though he was staying true to the book, Francis Ford Coppola, I believe it was, doing the Dracula film with Gary Oldman. Trying to keep that tone, but I think it missed its mark on some stuff with that too. But people trying to get back to that gothic horror, and which is more suspense, more buildup than seeing gory things or even the monster.
Yep. And I do have a question for you and everybody who comes along watching this, whether it's live or on the replay. Have you enjoyed having this full month of Pop Talk be about what?
I've been scared all month. I don't know. All month.
You have dogs to protect you, Baird.
Like hell. They just run the other way. Or if they see a cat, they go chasing after it like they did this morning.
Oh, you got two cats to protect you.
Yeah, little girl and Mouse. Yeah, Mouse is cranky. He doesn't care. And little girl, yeah. She's an orange cat. That's enough right there.
No, I mean, personally, I think, this has been a fun thing to do. I wasn't in the mood to really do it last year. I just wasn't in the spirit.
No.
This year I am, and it's something I would like to continue for Pop Talk for next year.
Yeah.
Dedicate the whole month to Halloween and
there's so many great films out there that we have not seen. We have not gone and explored in the horror realms, like I said, the horror, the Hammer films. Some of those Hammer films, which are so great. Some of the other Universals. I mean, we need to bring out Abbott and Costello next year. I mean, there's just no doubt about it. That is a classic, comedy horror film with all these people involved in it. That's just, and maybe even some of the schlocky 50s stuff that they had out there. I mean, just it's all fun. It's all fun, and from the schlock to the high quality. Oh my word! I mean, it's just a great list of stuff that you can have year by year by year, and not have repeats, unless you want to.
Space. I mean, that's a pure schlock film. And
100%. As is Toxic Avenger.
Yeah, that's true. And of course, and then Megan 2.0, where we started turning into Mystery Science Theater 3000 with, just how Megan 2.0 was all over the place.
A little schizophrenic, huh?
And Anonymous is saying what Mike just said was he's demon possessed. No, I'm not demon possessed.
He is the demon.
No, I'm not even the demon. I'm just your average guy on YouTube with a microphone in front of him, and the scary part is I speak.
He's in league with Lucifer. He's on YouTube and speaks. He's in league with Lucifer.
YouTube is the devil. Streamers are the devil.
Streamers are the devil. They're driving me insane. No, I'm sorry.
Wait, you're a streamer, Baron. So you're driving yourself insane.
Amen. Remember, I got pills for that.
I know. But it's been fun. Wednesday watching They Live, and then Invasion of the Body Snatchers from 1978, and seeing some of the parallels between those two movies. Now, granted, the two movies that we're watching this afternoon don't really have any similarities to them. One's just, straightforward Dracula movie, and the other, it's poking fun at the 1950s science fiction movies.
Yeah, and I think they had the cards back in the day, the Mars Attack cards, and that's what he based the movie off of, with those wacky, silly trading cards, if I remember right. And I mean, I hate to say this, when I went to see it in the theater, it was an unpleasant experience for me, which might have toned down my whatever it is for the movie, but they had the theater so friggin' loud, it was hard to concentrate on stuff. So I'm looking forward to seeing this like this, so maybe it can temper everything and bring things back to order, you might say. So
yeah,
you're not going to have it too loud, right, Mike? You're not going to blow my ears out. When they do the THX things, wearing these headphones, my eyes will pop out.
That's the nice thing about the Kosmi link, brother, is in Kosmi, you can adjust the volume how you need to.
Yep.
So,
and I do.
It's loud enough for you.
You got it, baby. Because, sometimes when we're listening to movies, it's hard to listen to you guys or talk with you guys. So just turn it down so I can still hear it, but, I can hear you guys too. So well, that's what I try to do.
I'm glad you said that, because I had to do the same thing. It's like, wait a minute, I missed what you were just saying to me, Baron. And it's like, well, no wonder you missed what he was saying to you, Mike. You have the movie up too loud.
Yep. How dare you? How dare you?
Baron Thunberg. But if everybody is ready, I'll go ahead and start our first movie, Dracula.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm hiding behind the couch right now, and then I'm ready for this film.
All right. Let me get rid of that.
You're getting rid of this and that and everything else? Cool.
No. I was getting rid of the pop-up that came up on the screen.
Oh, yeah. Da, 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 da. Ba, 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 da, do, do. But are they really universal?
What's been nice is that Amazon Prime has had some of these movies available. And since I had a Prime subscription, it's like, okay, that saves me some money.
Yep. Wow, that's just great. Interesting music choice they have for bringing us into the movie. Where was the warning for this one like they had for Frankenstein?
I don't know.
Edward Van Sloan, who is from Minnesota, Van Helsing, yay. Yeah, the film's sound is kind of... They must have gotten
there's nothing I can do about it.
Yeah, I think they got an older print on this, because I can't believe they haven't fixed this stuff up on these films. If they haven't, they should. Look at that. Look at that beautiful special effects work. I mean, thinking what. Mm, yeah, you're right. Oh, it's the Night of Evil.
And it's good to see Shane, who says, "Oh man, I'm stuck burning yard waste. I want to watch. I hate adulting." I hear you.
Well, that's what phones are for. Do your stuff while watching on the phone. Hungarian. Look how. I mean, the sets and all that are so beautiful, and costuming. I mean, they really, really did a good job.
They cared about it back then.
Mm-hmm.
And it's good to see Pop Culture Mechanic, who was talking about a few new animes this morning on his channel.
Oh, really? Okay. There's always new animes. What the hell is wrong with this guy? Oh, I'd love to have a pipe like that.
I'm surprised you don't.
Yeah. Count Dracula's. And of course, we did say on previous broadcasts that this really isn't truly based on the book. It's based on the two plays that they had. The first one, and then they revised that one to the second one, which is this movie on screen. And of course, Bela was in those plays. His wives. Ooh. Polygamy. Yes, it is the Bela Lugosi Dracula of the living.
Kosmi link is pinned to the top of the chat for anybody who would like to watch. If you're watching this on the replay, please be sure to join us this coming Wednesday, the 29th at 6 p.m. Eastern, where we watch The Toxic Avenger Part 1 and 2.
I need to find that book. I got I actually have the two plays in the book that I got, and I've been trying to find it because I just wanted to read through them again. And it's frustrating me.
I'm sure you're going to find them somewhere. You know, when you're least expecting to find them, that's usually when you're
like
able to locate them.
Like 2 o'clock in the morning when I call you because I remembered what I was going to say.
Hey, Mike, I found the books.
Yeah.
That's great, Jared.
Hey, Mike, well, you remember when we were talking about this? I forgot. Yeah, we can do that, guys. Yeah, we bother each other at 2 o'clock in the morning. Except for Cash. He's always up.
Yeah, he is. I think he is a vampire. He never sleeps at night.
You're wrong. You're wrong. There was a Dracula, Vlad Tepes. He speared Turks. He's real. You know, they said Bram Stoker never saw Vlad Tepes's castle, but yet he was able to describe it to a detail in his book. Oh, what you doing in there, Mr. Possum? See, this is one of the silly things. They have animals that were like, there'll be an armadillo. Oh, he had his own coffin? Oh, cool. Ooh.
Mm-hmm.
You know, she can bite me anytime. But possums and armadillos, or was that the Spanish one? I can't remember. Oh no, really?
That's right.
Dracumas.
I'm back.
How you doing, Anonymous?
fine, Mike. How you doing?
Doing good.
How's that demon
Welcome,
possession
welcome.
going?
What demon possession?
I know you're in the
swore
spirit.
Halloween spirit.
You said
this
you
year.
were in the spirit. All I heard was I was demon possessed. I don't, whatever.
Wow. Well, see how he's twisted my words?
Oh, yeah.
What are you working for the fake news?
Yes, I was trained very well, but thank you very much.
It's kind of like all of us, you know. It's like, okay, this poor driver is going to have his near encounter to Dracula. Yeah, throws to...
Bye.
Yeah.
See you later.
Schmuck. Hi.
Igor.
Did you know that that Bela Lugosi played Jesus Christ?
I didn't.
I think it was in the play, and I saw a picture of him as Jesus. It's like, wow, not bad. Yeah, I mean, with the makeup, you know, having them all made up like that.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was for a play, you know, in his native land. So, but yeah, and because he was younger, and it's like, whoa, you know, I can see women going for this foreign mysterious man. The unfortunate thing, oh, look at that again. More beautiful matte work. Oh, who needs CG friggin' eye when you got that? And then putting the mists in there like that. That's just great.
It's the way they figured out how to do special effects back then.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's no driver. There's a bat.
Hey, horsies, follow me.
So what have you been up to, Anonymous?
Work, work.
Yeah, no driver.
Somebody get some WD-40 for that door.
Or some whale oil or whatever.
Blood works.
Or blood. Well, it kind of gets clumpy.
But, you know, the vampires have plenty of it, you know.
No, yeah, true.
Yeah, the Guinness Book of World Record named Dracula as the most portrayed literary character, noting that he has appeared almost twice as much as Conan Doyle's Sherlock Holmes, which kind of surprises me. I thought it was Sherlock Holmes.
I would have thought that there would have been another literary character that might have popped up more than Dracula, but
yeah, and armadillos and
yeah. No, they don't. They also have possums there.
Well, I thought that was
a This is
a fixer-upper.
Yeah,
looks like my house when I bought it.
Looks like my house now.
Oh, hey, there you go.
Are you a vampire?
No, he's just lazy. There's a big difference.
There's a big reason. There's a reason why I got so much blood under my. I mean, not blood, but dirt underneath my chair here.
I'm glad you rephrased that.
Yeah. Of course, he was in Frankenstein too. The gentleman we're seeing there, who's going to be Renfield. Dwight Fry.
Well, it wasn't uncommon to see the same actors in different movies when they were contracted to the studio. And
you know, which is kind of good because they get to know how to work with each other and what they can do. I mean, there's something to the contract that, you know, you have to take a look at. You know, take a look at, go, maybe that was a good system, but you know, then we got unions. And, you know, Hammer was kind of the same way, where you had basically the same people doing movies. over and over with each other. How many films did Cushing and Lee do? I mean, honestly. John Carradine and some of the others. Oh, and the one film yesterday, Michael, I don't know how you pronounce his name. Michael Gosh, or Go, who, what we had for, of course, who was
Alfred.
seen in, Alfred. He was also in Arkham Infinity and Doctor Who. He was also one of the big villains in the Lost, the episodes are primarily Lost, of the Celestial Toymaker. Which is when Joker asks, where does he get these wonderful toys? It's like, Alfred, he's a toy maker.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that set. Wow, cheerful.
And just like Frankenstein, they're doing this more like a theater play.
Right. And it's effective.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just the fact that you can do more with the movie, than you can do with on the stage. A cheery fire. Oh, one we have to put on for next year's list is Frank Langella's Frankenstein. Or you mean Dracula.
Dracula.
Well,
Which has Sylvester McCoy in it.
Yeah, we'll watch that one, and we'll watch the one with Christopher Lee.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, which one? There's several.
Maybe we'll have a Dracula doubleheader next year.
Right. What would be great to find? What is the one with Love at First Bite?
Oh, I have that one. Leslie Nielsen.
No. It's Dracula
No.
Dead and Loving It.
Oh, that's right. Love at First.
No. I got a mail block on the guy. We all know Mr. Suntan guy.
Yeah, that's the one I do have. I know what you're talking about. Dang it.
Yeah, I'm looking.
Hamilton.
Yeah. Who also did Zero the Gay Blade.
Yeah, it wasn't that long ago that he passed away either.
Oh, he's gone?
Yeah.
How did that get by me? No, he's still around.
Are you sure about that?
86 years old. And still tanned.
Yeah, 11 First Bite.
I could have sworn that I had heard that he passed away.
Mandela effect.
George Hamilton.
John Derek and George Hamilton were both fighting over Bo Derek. Needed to say John Derek won.
Okay, I stand corrected. For some reason, I thought he had passed away.
Yeah.
I'm with you, Mike. I assume that. I thought I heard that somewhere too. So
I would have thought I would have heard about his passing.
Me and Mike lived in the same universe than the rest of you. So.
Oh, you're in that other universe. Okay. What interesting movies you got over there? I got Back to the Future starring Eric Stoltz and Christopher Lloyd.
Oh, really? Well,
yeah.
That didn't happen here. I don't know what...
No. In our universe, it's Christopher Lloyd and Michael J. Fox.
Michael J. Fox, come on. Oh, God, I can't see that. Alex P. Keaton as no.
Yes.
It's insane, but it works.
And the Fruit of the Loom logo has a cornucopia.
Oh. Ours has two. Two of them.
That's weird.
Yeah. I will leave you. Now, the interesting thing is okay. Who did the that modern one, Dracula?
Well, there's been several modern Draculas. Are you talking about the one from 2010, or are you talking about?
It was a. I got a middle. Okay, Bram Stoker's Dracula in '92 with Gary Oldman. Yeah, Francis Ford Coppola. No, him trying to do it.
I've seen that one.
Yeah, I got too. I mean, good cast.
That one. See, this is the one I remember watching. It's Dracula from '79.
Yeah, with Franco Langella.
John Badham. No, that's the director. Yes, Franklin. Yeah, that is Frank Langella. Yeah, that's the one I remember watching. Man, I didn't even realize that was him. I watched that when I was a kid. And I think that's the first one I've ever watched. And that kind of got me into the monster movie stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that was the movie that brought my attention to him as an actor. If you really want to see a good movie,
Ministries. If you'd like to watch Dracula with us or Mars Attacks after Dracula, you're more than welcome to. Cotton Ministries. Kosmi link is pinned to the top of the chat.
Mm-hmm. Now, I don't know how many people read the book of Dracula.
Oh, in our universe, we don't have books.
I believe that.
We still read by a tablet.
That's That's stone tablet, by the way.
The Vesta. But in the book, you never really see Dracula. He's always in the background. He's that ominous force that surrounds him. And yeah, he makes some appearances. But primarily everything is, he's like in the shadows constantly. Which is, fascinating how Bram Stoker did that. And I know I know that Francis Ford Coppola tried that.
And Cotton Ministries has a question for you, Barrett. Paranormal Tag. I know that name from somewhere. And it says Penny Arcade Acquisitions Incorporated. Is he right?
No, I'm sorry to say. No, it was a villain that was brought up in the original run of the Marvel Star Wars back in the 70s. And being that they were kind of restricted to use the Empire because they didn't know which direction was going back in the day. So it's like Vader and all that were, again, pushed back. I mean, yeah, you had some Imperials and such, but nothing on a major level. So they brought this villain in, Baron Ormond Tag, who is part of the House of Tag that makes basically big giant corporation. So terrible tragedy.
Boy, Renfield went nuts really fast.
Dracula, yeah. Well, I mean, Dracula, I think he made him into like a ghoul. Or ghoul-like. Yeah, obviously Disney ruined him when they brought him back. Hatchway.
It's like, all right.
Okay, this guy's crazy.
This is my guess for every Pop Talk.
TikToker.
Crew of Corpses. That is a great name for a movie.
Crew of Corpses.
Yeah, but could they do it right?
No, we can do it.
Wasn't that the last Dracula movie? Basically. Just could have named it that.
I don't even know what the last Dracula movie was.
The last voyage of something or other where Dracula was on board and killed them all.
Oh, the Vesta? Mm-hmm. Hey, it's London.
Oh, no, the last voyage of the Demeter.
Oh. I thought the Demeter was Frankenstein's ship he was on.
Nah,
I could be wrong.
Well, in this movie,
no,
it's Dracula. So
I'm talking about like in the books.
Yeah.
Oh, she's cute. She needs a nibble on her neck.
I've traveled a long way. I am famished. Give me your blood.
Mm-hmm. That was good. I like Type A. But
Typo is so common.
Everybody's got to wear a bib sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I know when I'm drinking blood, I get it all over me. It's just it's unavoidable, really.
Ooh, high class.
Ooh, my tasty morsel. Man, if I had the power to hypnotize girls, I definitely wouldn't be drinking their blood. That's just a waste.
Oh.
And by the way, we just go back and play Monopoly or something, just have some little fun.
Mm-hmm.
Love how they highlight the eyes when he's doing that.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Lucy!
Oh, Lucy, what did you do?
The Count. It's so sad that Bela was hooked on morphine, the morphine addiction.
Well, aren't we
which
all?
destroyed him. Well, I mean, it was a common thing back then.
Either that or opium, right?
Well, yeah, it was something like that. But I believe he was in the war, the Austro-Hungary army during the First War, and I believe he got injured in that. And of course, what do? They just start, handing out that for so many people, and before they know it, they're addicted. It's not working as much. They're wanting more. They get, they're it just grabs
They're
them.
dependent on it.
Mm-hmm. And so many people back then, and they want to be so quick to be snarky about that with these people. But it's like, it's not much different than like people being addicted to oxycodone or Vicodin.
Well, it's all the same. It's just different poison, right? Just they, people who are chronically have pain and just problems that are just rely on them and they over time they dull you and they don't do what they used to do and you want more and you have to and just and then if you ever fix your problem then you're like you start trying to come off of it. It just doesn't work.
Mm-hmm. Now, take it from me, who's all basically, I really cannot get around because of my back right now. It's really hard. Even like this morning, the sciatic pains, really hard for me to walk. And I haven't had anything like Vicodin or oxycodone for a whole while. But it's like when you're hurting, you want to do anything. Drink, take pills, whatever it is wants to kill that pain.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, for a long time here, I was just grinning and bearing it because I had no alcohol nor no pills, and still don't, by the way. But yeah, it's understandable when you're in constant pain. You want it gone. Yeah, and sometimes that leads down even a.
That's what's happened to several professional wrestlers who have been in constant pain. They get addicted to drugs, and unfortunately, that addiction leads to their untimely passing.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I mean, he deserves no ridicule for that.
Well, she was standing in front of the window. Huh?
Mm-hmm. She had it wide open.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
I have a theory. Women who do things in front of a window are just have a fantasy about people, like a peeper fantasy or something, whatever you call it. There's a name for it, but
voyeurism.
Yes, there you go. Voyeur. They have a voyeur fantasy or fetish or something.
I like to do that and then hear the screams.
Is that what happened when you met the long suffering?
Mm-hmm.
She was walking down the street and he was standing in front of the window.
Naked.
Butt naked.
Mm-hmm.
Drawing. He was just drawing on something, Or,
most people get scared and scream and run away. She stopped, looked, and then she pointed up and laughed at my junk. It's like,
and then she thought, I need to break me off a piece of that.
Mm-hmm. No, she was saying, boy, a mosquito's better hung.
And then you hypnotized her, right?
No.
Well, she did marry you.
You
did something.
Yeah,
drug her?
You say
you're giving all your drugs to her.
No. She's the drug pusher.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, I'm not kidding. Or at least she was a drug pusher. She worked as a pharmacy tech in the hospital for, I don't know how many years. Like 15, 16. Well, more than that. She worked in a couple hospitals. So she pushed the drugs around and filled machines and made sure they're in the right spot. So she was a drug pusher.
Well, yeah. Technically.
Mm-hmm.
I'll give you that.
You should never bring anything home for me, though.
Well, that ain't right.
He wasn't allowed to.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if she
said something about getting fired and being visited by the police, stuff like that.
Blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
Yeah, they go, well, don't you love me?
If you'd love me, you give me hydrocodones.
Mm-hmm. He was hungry. Yeah, sky raisins. Edward Ann Sloan. I did it. I made Pepsi clear.
I shall call it Crystal Pepsi.
Crystal meth. I mean Pepsi.
well, you know the powder that you make for like modern day Kool-Aid, Crystal Light. We call it Crystal Light Meth.
All the harmful ingredients, but none of the euphoric effects.
Yeah, exactly. Then yeah. Mm-hmm.
You know, like puncture holes.
Mm-hmm. 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 That's where you.
Goes to the local nightclub.
Rendell likes to get down and boogie.
Mm-hmm. He is grateful. Miss Mina. Ooh.
Wait.
No, we're not watching Wolfman.
Mm-hmm. Dare Wolf. Dare Castle.
Mm-hmm. Of course, that howling was Mel Brooks' only quote unquote cameo in Young Frankenstein.
Yep. Yeah. After Gene Wilder begged him not to for this film. He said that was the only way he was going to do that if he didn't do that. But Mel found a way in.
Is that your professional opinion, Orderly?
Mm-hmm. He might have known. Yeah, take a look. Against vampires.
Yeah, you can use it to protect yourself against vampires, but it doesn't protect you from turning into a werewolf.
No.
Like, hey, you got any more of that wolfsbane? Nah, that's all I got. Will
Well-
this garlic do? Sure, why not?
Well, wolfbane is supposed to help keep the werewolves away too, but we're not dealing with werewolves. But we're dealing with almost like a ghoul.
Mm-hmm.
Telepathy.
Mm-hmm.
There's still a shred of humanity in him. So there's one thing they didn't get right in this, of course, is they have to be invited in.
Well, this was their own interpretation of the story.
Yeah. Yeah, and it changes all along. Like in Right Night, you need to be invited in. So, I mean, they're still doing different interpretations, and they mix around how you take care of them, take them out. And I got a hickey. Mm.
It was a possum.
No, armadillo.
Armadillo.
One of his vampire armadillos.
Because it has.
Mhm. It got that book, Vampires, Burial, and Death, that takes a historical look through the societies and how they viewed vampires.
Mm-hmm.
And I lent it out to a friend. He said that was the most disturbing book I ever read. I thought it might help because he's an author. I thought maybe it'd help him come up with some ideas for when he does his stories. I don't think he used it.
Now he stopped writing.
No, he still writes. He still writes. Lars Walker. He primarily does historical fantasy, Viking era, generally. I love how calm Helsing was in this film.
Yeah.
Mosquitoes must have been really bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how they did that.
Yep, it was great. Mm-hmm. The enemies meet.
Mm-hmm.
Van Helsing.
See, this is. Oh, course. They know who he is. Grim Tales.
Oh, so he's reading her Brother Grimm book.
Mm-hmm.
Grim Fairy Tales. Fairy Tales.
Oh, yeah. You read the original ones, they're grim.
They are.
It's almost, yeah, it's appropriate that it's the Brothers Grimms that did it. You know? They both saw it.
Well, that's odd.
What I'd like to have seen in a vampire film is when they look, all they see is the clothes.
Yeah.
If I
That
was
would
to
make
do a
more
vampire
sense.
film, if I did a vampire film, I would have that done in there. I mean,
Even
It's
if
like the
it was just
Invisible
a
Man.
shot where only the audience sees it.
mm-hmm.
I didn't think it would have more impact if one of the characters actually saw it.
Yeah, like this scene here that they had with the mirror.
Mm-hmm.
No, you know the reason why the reflection is they can't be seen in the mirrors is, of course, in the old days it was silver backed for the reflection, and silver is a sign of purity, which is why, of course, silver bullets for werewolves and such. So, being that he's soulless, he looks into the mirror. Being that he's soulless, there's no reflection because of the silver.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, the glove has been.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
He should have flew off like a bat.
Mm-hmm. There are no wolves around here. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Of course, Dracula's intent is to come over and start turning people into vampires to build his own little kingdom here.
Commune.
Well, basically take over and have humans as cattle. Some of which would be,
In other words, they will be assimilated. Resistance is futile.
right. But not everybody, obviously. They need food source. Which one of the messages in here is about, believe it or not, STDs. He's spreading the disease. So,
yeah. Cash knows all about that.
Yeah, he's in his coffin right now.
Yeah, it's too much daylight for Cash.
Now, in the book and such, and of course, Francis Ford Coppola did it right in there. Vampires can go out in the daylight, but it will weaken their power, and it'll be uncomfortable for them. So, like in the movie, he made sure he has a wide brim hat, the glasses, sunglasses, and such. I think he even had an umbrella in the movie, if I remember right. And of course, it got turned into that with modern legend, the sun will take him out. I think the other one where they can go out during the day is even more frightening. Which, if I did a vampire film, I would also have that included in there. Liar, liar. No. Look at that. Doesn't that just...
I'd be like, get away from me.
Right.
She passed.
I don't blame her. I don't blame her. Look at, it's like... I mean, imagine how shocking this is to the audience back then.
Nobody had ever seen anything like this before.
No. I think in many ways it's more frightening than Frankenstein, the movie, which they had all that warning about. No, the preying of young women like that. No, I believe it was...
Let me ask you guys this. Do you think modern horror movies should be filmed in black and white?
I think some should. It all depends on what you're trying to convey in the movie. But, black and white is so effective, especially for a film like this.
Yeah,
I think Young Frankenstein was even proof of that, where Mel did that all in black and white.
True.
And of course, what is it? Schindler's List, also black and white. What was the effect that they had for that?
Was it Nosferatu in black and white?
Oh yeah, because it was a silent film. 1921.
No. I mean the new one.
The new one was.
I don't know. It was. Oh, cool. I haven't seen that yet. I need to see that one.
You see parts of color, parts of black and white, but
that would work. I think it all depends on the tone of the movie you want to have, but I would love to see black and white horror as much as color. And and even other films too. There's no reason why you can't do other films in black and white. It is, but unfortunately, we got a generation now that don't want to watch black and white films. But yet, even Clerks wasn't Clerks.
Yeah, Clerks was in black and white. The first one was. Even the Benicio del Toro Wolfman movie is better in black and white than in color.
Yeah, it adds a level of suspense, terror, fear. Because what are people generally afraid of? The dark, going out. Some people need to have a lamp on, even in their old age, to sleep, because of that fear of the dark. Going out and you're by yourself in the dark, say you just wander into a little bit of the woods or whatever, and how frightening that is. You hear these sounds. Black and white conveys that so much better than color.
Yeah, try going out in the deer woods at 5:30 in the morning, pitch black, no moon out.
Yep,
that's fun.
Yeah, and
try traveling a country road late at night. You know, coming back from the hotel.
Yeah,
or even the airport, and you know, you really got to make sure that you're awake and paying attention.
Amen. You never know what's going to jump out at you. And I'm talking about like, even like a deer or whatever. I mean, last thing you want is a deer.
I was just going to say, this time of year, you do have to watch out for deer around here.
Yeah, it's almost the rut. So it's,
they're
going to be, the bucks don't care. The girls are running around, bucks chasing. They're not paying attention to you.
Oh yeah, they're thinking with something else, you know.
Yes, very much.
And it's like, and of course, there are fights for it, and of course, it also leads to, you know, like the modern day, you know, when they talk about the abductions and visitations today, generally at night, you know, when people are sleeping or whatever, just like, you know, how Dracula comes in the middle of the night and does that. There is a history of that throughout time, where the night is being afraid. That's why, you know, like some of the old clocks back in the day would have a moon thing on there to show you what the phase of the moon was. And most of your parties, if you were going to have parties or such, they would schedule them around the 3 days of the full moon, because with the little, you know, not having that light pollution, that was a pretty bright thing to help you get around and not be part of the dark. But
yeah, there's a big difference between a full moon and just even maybe half or crescent moon out in the middle of nowhere with no lights on. Because I don't need a light when I'm walking through the woods with a full moon. I don't need it.
Exactly.
You take the moon away, and I can't see my hand in front of my face.
There was one New Year's Eve where my friends and I went out to, you know, ran in the New Year at midnight, and it was a pitch black night, and we needed flashlights just so we could not only see what's in front of us and around us, but also each other.
Right.
Yep.
Easy to get lost from each other.
And hello, Lady Mist. How are you doing today?
Oh, lovely Lady Mist here. Hi, Lady Mist.
Hello, Lady Mist.
Don't get too scared with the movie today. It's kind of frightening.
If I were to guess correctly, I think Lady Mist likes the fact that we're showing these old movies.
I think so. Well, she said she likes horror films, so I'm glad we're keeping her happy. We will kill her. Father knows best.
Father knows best.
Who do we got there? The use of shadows works more effective in black and white, because, you know, even the shadows. I mean, you know, when people, especially young people, are saying that there is this black figure that they see standing at the foot of their bed, which is kind of a guy. I want to know what happened to the maid.
Yeah, what happened to the maid?
What do you think happened to her, Baron?
Renfield
I-
Air.
You'd think that about this time they're going, wait, where is she? This guy really got into his role.
Yeah, he did.
He would almost make a great Golem, how he's acting.
My
Yeah.
You know, the crouch, how he's using his hands. Yeah, I mean, this is great acting. And the use of his face, you know.
His facial expressions, his eyes, and
His Gavin Newsom hand moving. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. He gets up because of his master. Learned.
And it's because of Bela. That's why we do the Dracula voice the way we do.
That's the day.
Because it's from Transylvania.
Even the Count on Sesame Street. 1, 2, 3.
And that's the one thing too. Just because a vampire bites you and drains your blood won't turn you into a vampire. There's a process. Usually, it's about 3 times visiting by the vampire, and then of course, he has his victim drink his blood to make that final transfer over to them becoming a vampire.
Save it for the ladies, Drac. Don't work on me.
Wow.
Good versus evil.
Yeah. A battle of the force of wills. Can he do it?
Uh-oh.
I bet you a crucifix is going to be shown pretty soon.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it was films like this that inspired George Lucas as far as the Force.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure there's a lot of these that did that. The force of will, mind reading. Here we go. What are you doing?
I got my 45 caliber cross.
Of course, the holy symbol for a demon spawn like that, you know, seeing Christ's image. There she is. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So thirsty though.
She'd really like to chomp down on his neck.
Yeah. Of course, the book and other stories has Lucy, the one being turned first.
My, what nice veins you have.
Yep, that's what I was thinking.
I'm just smelling
nice,
positive.
Nice plump vein. Perfect for a bite.
I've never noticed how nice your neck looks.
Do you mind if I give you a hickey?
Mm-hmm. And of course, the other thing, it's more effective with the Mystafix.
Mm-hmm.
It adds that extra layer of darkness. It's like watching the old original Doctor Who's in black and white. I mean, very effective. Go away. Go away. Go away. There's a few episodes you wish that were in color because you would like to see what the costuming was like.
Mm-hmm.
Like in the Crusades are the Celestial Toymaker. In fact, a couple of them, did lament that we wish some of these episodes were in color. William Hartnell didn't mind it being black and white, but then he was an old-time actor, And it's easier to hide things with black and white.
Again, I just think black and white, especially for certain horror films, it would be more effective.
Mm-hmm.
Imagine watching Misery if it was all in black and white.
Ooh. Maybe we need to do an anti-Turner thing where we turn color movies into black. Well, someone did that with Fury. Black and white and kind of made it like a silent movie. And maybe that would work better. I haven't seen it, but I heard about it.
What are you guys sitting there watching for? just hanging out, just catching the show.
I've been seeing some on the side, John. You're not the first one.
Not unless it's a silver bullet.
Yep. Now, the one thing in the true legend is a stake through the heart will not kill the vampire. It just puts them into a comatose state. They're whatever. What you need to do is cut off their head, fill their mouth with holy wafers, and spread their body out. In other words, cut other different pieces, and boom, bury them so they're far apart, and they won't come back. But if you
as long as they don't come back together, Dracula
Mhm.
won't be a threat. A vampire won't be a threat. If they're
Right.
too close together where they can, piece themselves back, then you got a problem.
That sounds like a lot
But-
of work.
It is a lot of work to take out a vampire. That's why the holy wafers in the mouth is one thing that will help keep anything going. They cannot be immersed in running water. So if you can get them into a river or whatever that's flowing, boom. They do not like it. That again will also, oh, hi, Drac.
And he's looking at her like, I like your blood.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's got her under his control.
I know. He can just look at her and hypnotize them. And
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
how are you doing today, Jet?
Ah, Jet Sparks. Hello.
Hello, Jet.
Just imagine these sets being built too. I mean, in some ways, we need a lot of some of that too. These big, majestic sets. Screw the CGI background stuff like Lucas did, because it really helps. You have focus points to work off of. You can
instead of holding up a stick of a cardboard cutout of whatever it is they're supposed to be looking at.
Right. But even instead of having a green screen around them, they can actually see everything. I mean, look at that set. Yeah. In the original tale, of course, Lucy was the one that got turned first, and they had to drive a stake through her heart. Then he went after Mina.
It's just a shame that some of these props don't exist, or some of them were destroyed in a fire. And
right. Well, just like the Star Trek sets, they tear them apart. They're not needed no more. I mean, thank God the Cheers set is saved and sitting somewheres. You've done your bit. Mm-hmm. Who's on cobweb duty?
Apparently nobody.
No, I'm putting them up. Imagine being the guy building the set and saying, "Hey, you're on cobweb duty."
Oh man.
Oh.
You don't pay me enough for this crap.
certain props are only constructed for that particular movie and then never seen again.
Mm-hmm.
And they are thrown away.
Reused, tore down, and
yeah. I mean, that's the nice thing about Hammer, because they're making so many horror films. They made such wonderful sets and used them over and over for their films. But when that movie phase came to an end, it hurts to think that they were destroyed.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes the color would be nice to see some of the costuming, but again, this is very effective. You really don't need that for the costuming in this film.
No.
The only when you're when hungry with some of the costumes they were in there, yeah, it'd be great to see those in color, but no, you need the black and white. What, you didn't come with one Von Helsing? Come on, you're a vampire.
You should have been prepared, Doc.
Yeah. Oh, you lost your hat. I wonder if that was intentional.
Would it get my hopes up?
Mm-hmm. And it's taking place off screen for us to imagine what's happening.
Mm-hmm. But she's feeling the effects of it.
Yep.
Maverick, good to see you. I can stay for a little bit before life finds something for me to do. All right. Well, the Kosmi link is pinned to the top of the chat if you want to watch.
Mm-hmm. A lot of props also are rented, so you'll see them in many movies, different type of movies.
Yep.
So like in Star Trek 2, they didn't have the budget, so they reused the old phasers and went to rent a prop. Yeah.
Well, think about how many times the motion picture bridge set was reused before. Unfortunately, that was lost. And
yeah, I mean, it's a battle bridge in Next Generation. It serves a lot of stuff. The Star Trek 5 and 6 bridge, obviously, they reused over for other ships. I mean, the
Excelsior being one of them.
The Excelsior, and I'm thinking, what was that ship in Voyager? One you like that has Prometheus. Thank you. I was thinking Polaris, and I knew it was in Polaris, but that one was a full redress of that bridge, which looks impressive. So yeah, I mean, and of course the hallways. I mean, the hallways in Next Generation were redresses of the original movies with some of their own additions that they added to it. And yeah, but when it comes to this stuff, they don't care. It's like, okay, we got to get to the next movie. We got to get to the next movie. And
this has been used. It served its purpose. Now it's time to move on.
And some do get put into storage that can be used again, such as the original series bridge. I mean, not the original series, but motion picture original bridge until, it unfortunately burned down. I mean, think about the Voyager set burned down the bridge and they had to rebuild it. So it's, it is a shame. It'd be nice if, some of these movies, that they don't think they need to have these no more, just like they did with the props for the movie miniatures for Star Trek, which they auctioned off, which in some ways I think is a crime. It's like, you mean to tell me that you couldn't use a lot of these things again for some? Oh no, we got the modern day CGI crap. Okay, F you too.
I mean, somebody was talking about how the smaller model of the Enterprise D, where they added 10 forward, that nobody can find its exact location. So they had the CGI, the Enterprise D and the Blu-ray set.
Mm-hmm.
And just imagine if they were able to find that model and actually scan it and use it for the high definition.
Mm-hmm.
How it would look compared to the CGI version of the Enterprise D that you actually do see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, that was more than just the Star Trek set that got burned down. It was a nasty little fire, and then that took other. I can't remember which other sets it took down and such, but the set for the bridge was one of them, and of course the original series bridge got damaged. I can't remember, did it get burned down or did it just get damaged?
I think it got damaged. The original series bridge.
Well, the original series bridge was taken out. I'm talking about the motion picture. But some elements,
as far as the motion picture bridge is concerned, I've heard that it was burned in a fire.
Burned? So okay.
That's why they had to rebuild the Battle Bridge set.
Mm-hmm.
You could tell the difference between the original set and the rebuilt one.
I like the first one. The first one we saw, the first season. That was, and of course they use all this stuff for other ships and such. So, which is a smart thing. But when it comes around to Hollywood, it's like the here and now, and that's it. They don't seem to think that there is a historical value to this stuff. That really, if they either made like a set museum or let somebody else do that. My God, can you imagine people flocking to that? And I'm not talking about just Star Trek either.
No, I was just going to bring up. Imagine if they had a tour going around, or a stationary museum where you saw all the filming models from all the different movies and shows that have been done. Have some props there too. Have some costumes.
Yeah.
But imagine, what kind of money that could make.
Yeah.
Especially if you put it in a location where it'll actually draw people to it.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Well, back in the day, it was after Spaceballs, but there was this exhibit they put into the Science Museum. It was actually the old Science Museum. And it was various props and models and stuff from the movies, matte paintings. I got to see the original matte paintings that they had for Return of the Jedi. I saw Lone Star's a ship, Ranger. Was it Ranger 1? I can't remember the name of that one. But, you see the Winnebago with the wings and all that. It's like, this is freaking awesome and such. And just like when they had the Star Wars tour going through, just after episode 1, and you got to go through, you saw the original, or no, not the original, but you saw the model of the Empire Strikes Back on up Star Destroyer was sitting in there, mirrored bottom, so you could see what was underneath. You could see the costumes of Vader and the costumes for basically our heroes, the lightsaber hilts, the Millennium Falcon, the big Millennium Falcon.
Mm-hmm.
I laid eyes on that. It was awesome, freaking awesome. And then they had the one piece from they had the one little one from episode 1. They had Anakin's pod racer.
Well, when my sister and I went to Disney World back in February of 2020, we went to the Star Wars launch bay, and in the launch bay, they had some of the costumes and props from the movies. And my sister looked at me, and I felt like a kid in a candy store because, Star Trek is my first love.
Yeah.
And having gone to Star Trek The Experience when I was out there in Vegas, that was fun.
Yeah.
But being able to see some of the costumes and props from some of the Star Wars movies, I got that same joy.
Oh, yeah. And, and the one thing that throws you off is the actual size of the matte paintings. They're not that big.
No, they're not.
You expect to see this big thing hanging on the wall. You walk up, this is it? This size? And it puts you even into more awe. But it makes sense. When you have something smaller, it's easier to get those details. And when you have the larger one, to make it more realistic. The path up to Jabba's, palace, or the inside of the Rebel hangar bay in Return of the Jedi. It's just like, wow. this is just, you're looking at art. I mean, real art. All of this is real art. And think of all the art that's been destroyed because limited intelligence of studios.
Mm-hmm.
Some things, I understand it as a student. You can't house all this stuff. It would cost millions of dollars to preserve this stuff, unless you're putting it out in museums across the country or whatever, private curators or whatever. That would probably be the only way, and even then. But I understand they can't do everything, but there are like iconic things, which I'm sure they do that, but there's probably more iconic things in movies that they have to preserve.
Yeah. And like Jess Park was saying, some things get stolen from the people around.
Yeah, that happens. And I totally would be stealing stuff from Star Wars if I was on the crew.
Yeah, they had lightsabers getting stolen on the set and such. But in phasers for Star Trek and the like, and other stuff like that. But, the thing, if I was a studio, I would shop around to some of these museums. And I would tell them, hey, would you like to have a display of these Hollywood props? And I'm talking about, all these different museums, right, at the same time. And my conditions would be, we will lend them to you, and we want to have a certain percentage of
the profits.
Of the profits off of seeing that. And you can have them, but they are on loan. We might need to bring something back, but if we're able to, we'll bring it back to you. But we'll put something else in place of that. That's what I would do. Can you imagine the profits you could make off of that? You're letting other people doing your work for you. Mm-hmm. You're just supplying the goodies, and you're counting the cash. That would help out the studio great time.
Yeah, but it would.
But look at who's running these things. Idiots. They have no creative bone in their body. They don't have any sense of preservation. They don't have a sense of history. No one knows where the original Maltese Falcon is. Occasionally, someone will come up and say, hey, they found it. And they look at it. No, this is a replica. Because people have made replicas.
That's sitting in somebody's vault basement thing, just somewhere in Hollywood or overseas, guaranteed.
Yeah. Who knows where that Maltese Falcon is? But like the episode in the Scanner the mirror episode of Enterprise, the two-part.
In the mirror
darkly. Yep. And the props they use for the phasers, they actually bought from people who did recreations of the models, and they looked so good. It was just cheaper to buy those and to try to make them themselves. And they were available to sale to people, and they went in and bought it. I don't think they're available more because I would have loved to have one.
See, that don't even make sense. They're the ones who created it. This is older technology that they made. And back in when Enterprise was coming out, they tell me that they didn't have anybody who could recreate that themselves. They have all the parts and all the
that's the thing. You can keep these props, keep these costumes and everything. And if you want to, license them out to a company to recreate them and sell them, well, there you go. You have the original prop right there to reference.
Yeah. And not only that, like even like the stuff that they made back then with molds and most of a lot of stuff is made with molds. Like I guarantee you some of those phasers were molded somehow.
Oh, yeah. You had your prop ones that basically the stunt phasers that you toss around. But again, like I said, the reason why they went that way was cheaper. They could have done it, but this is Enterprise's fourth season, and was getting towards the end of that season. I'm sure there were budgetary constraints that they were starting to face. So it's like,
also the rumors that eventually came true that the show was going to be canceled.
Right. So I think that's what brought that on. They had the capabilities, but do you really want to pay the high prices of these union prop makers to make these things? Are buy them from someone for far cheaper. I mean, like, wouldn't it be cheaper than to go for one of these that are like $100, maybe $150 each? And some of these props, when they do them, you're looking at like $1,000, $2,000, even for a phaser.
Yep. And there's even shops in LA where you can actually go and buy, the same equipment that they use to make the Back to the Future DeLorean, IG-88, IG-11.
No, there's no IG-11. IG-88. He's the king, baby. I know. I'm kidding. There's actually a shop here. I don't know if they're still open, and if I'm afraid about it because it's on Lake Street, and of course we all know what happened a few years back, the Summer of Love. But the guy in the shop had a IG-11 full size in there.
That's very nice. But I mean, yes, some of these replica props are very expensive.
Yeah. Well, yeah. When you go through the Union House inside there, it's more advantageous. Again, like Star Trek 2, get props. Yeah, they could make a lot of stuff on there, but they were after motion picture, the movies were sent to the television division to make, and on a limited budget, and set appropriately so. Even though it's going to be a movie, it was moved to that division. And look what they did. How beautiful Star Trek 2 is. A lot of it with rent a prop, the infamous the tubes that go, the 4 tubes, that you see in every science fiction movie. It seems
the lit tubes with the handles on them.
The red lit tubes that blink, and you've seen it on multiple episodes of Next Generation, Deep Space Nine, Voyager.
Yep. The thing I remember,
and they made fun of it in Airplane 2 with William Shatner. What does this thing do? Well, the lights go.
Last Starfighter.
Oh yeah,
that has to be.
I remember it in Last Starfighter first, and then that's on everywhere else.
That's a movie we need to have sometime.
I was just gonna say that, Baron. That's what we need to have next year.
Yeah,
I'm down for that. That's one of my favorites.
That's a great movie. I mean,
it's been a long time since I've watched it.
And I tell you, when I watched that movie, more than anything, I thought if there was ever going to be an American to play Doctor Who, it was Robert Preston.
Mm-hmm.
Just off of the role that he had in, you had, of course, the Music Man, and in some ways he was doing the same thing in that film, but how he was dressed and how he was acting, it's like, he would make a great Doctor Who.
Yeah, quirky, stuffy, weirdo. I mean, perfect, almost perfect.
Yeah,
just didn't have the accent. That's fine.
That's fine.
Before we start Mars Attacks, everybody, I do want to bring up an article.
Yeah, we hate to bring this article up, folks.
This is the part where Mike bums us out.
Oh, we need to honor this wonderful woman, talented woman,
legend.
Love Lost in Space when I was a kid, man.
Oh, Lassie. I mean, my first experience was Lassie.
She had over 130, 150 film and TV credits.
Yeah. This woman was awesome.
Yes.
And she was so sweet. You wanted her to be your mother.
And she was June Lockhart, Lassie in Lost in Space actress, who was one of the last surviving stars from Hollywood's golden age, dies at 100. She was also known for movies like A Christmas Carol and Meet Me in St. Louis. Yeah. This was posted yesterday. It's by Victoria Edel and Nicholas Rice. Beautiful woman.
Oh, look at her.
Radiant.
Back in the day, I'd want to marry her.
Classy. Look, she was always classy. There's women who just exude class, and she's definitely one of them.
Look at her smile. I mean, just look at that smile.
June Lockhart has died. She was 100. The actress died on Thursday, October 23rd at 9:20 p.m. local time in Santa Monica, California. People can confirm. Lockhart's cause of death was natural causes. Her daughter, June Elizabeth, and her granddaughter, Christina, were by her side when she died. Funeral services for Lockhart will be private. In lieu of flowers, her family is instead asking for donations to be made to the Actors Fund, Pro Publico, and the International Hearing Dog Inc. The actress's career spanned film and television. Her films included A Christmas Carol, Meet Me in St. Louis, and She Wolf of London.
Isn't it Meet Me in St. Louis? How they pronounce it for that one? Because that was a musical, Meet Me in, our Bugs Bunny would say, Meet Me in St. Louis, Screwy. She Wolf of London. Do you imagine that?
I've never seen it. Now I'm curious.
Yeah, I'm curious too. I've never seen either, but I mean, look at the different genres she was in. I mean, musical, the Christmas Carol, which is serious, She Wolf of London, which is a horror film. Of course, then doing Lassie and Lost in Space, which of course when Mike reads on, that's in there. But I mean, she had basically every genre, nailed it.
Yep. On TV, she had starring roles on Lassie and Lost in Space. She was one of the last surviving stars from the golden age of Hollywood. Lockhart was born in 1925 in New York City. Both her parents, Jean and Kathleen, were also actors. She made her stage debut at just 8 years old in the Metropolitan Opera production of Peter Ibbotson. Her first film role came in 1938's A Christmas Carol, where she played the daughter of Bob Cratchit, played by her father, with her mother as his wife.
Classic film.
Mm-hmm. I thought my parents were wonderful as the Cratchits, and it was just great fun to see how a film was made. Lockhart remembered to the Ames Tribune in 2014. I love the Victorian costumes.
Ames, she's giving an interview to Ames, Iowa paper. Wow. I mean, that's awesome. Who would think to even talk to some small paper?
As I read on, and I think you're going to find a few things that tell you a little bit about the person.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I had to cough there.
No worries. That's what the cough button's for.
Nerd alert. Sorry.
Hey, DJ. How you doing, brother?
Oh, DJ! Nerd!
Mike knew exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah. And his turtles.
Turtle.
We used to perform it every Christmas at home for our dinner guests, he said. So I had already appeared in it with my parents in our living room for many years prior to doing it for MGM. She said her family particularly loved that her first ever words in a movie were, I know, sausages, explaining it became a family joke, and we all shriek with laughter when we watch it now.
I know, exactly.
Lockhart's early film roles included All This and Heaven 2. Adam had 4 sons, Sergeant York and She Wolf of London. In 1944, she appeared in another Christmas film, Meet Me in St. Louis. There, I said the right time. The right way this time.
Well,
except I still can't speak, so.
Well, I can't speak either. But the perfect pair. Anna Moss, he can speak. He can do it.
Yeah.
Me words no good. I don't not know what to do.
I know not what words mean.
I am a simple.
What is brain?
Brain. I'm just a simple caveman.
Lockhart appeared on Broadway twice for Love or Money in 1947 and The Grand Prize in 1955. For the former, she won the Tony for Outstanding Performance by a Newcomer. I like it all, but I think the hardest to do was theater, she told the Chicago Tribune in 1987. Television is fun, but theater is night after night after night.
Yeah, very grueling, and especially if you have stage fright, which a lot do. I'd rather do a TV series. than
Yeah,
be on
same
stage.
here. She began making TV appearances in 1949. She had guest appearances on shows including Hallmark Hall of Fame, Shirley Temple's Storybook, Wagon Train, and Gunsmoke.
Mm-hmm.
She worked in a lot of early westerns, telling the Burlington County Times in 2015, "I love the period costumes with the long gowns and their cinched-in waist. The stories were also marvelously written and could be quite provocative for the time."
Yeah. Beautiful.
And yeah, absolutely beautiful woman. Elegant,
Mm-hmm.
graceful.
Oh, yeah.
In 1958, she was cast on the TV series Lassie. She took over the role of Ruth Martin from Cloris Leachman. The series followed Timmy, who's still down the well, by the way.
Never did get him out.
Played by John Provost on his adventures with that iconic title dog.
I think he sadly passed away too.
Mm-hmm. Lockhart and Provost became very close. My own mother might forget my birthday, but June never does. Provost told People in 1994.
Oh, wow.
The way to throw mom under the bus, man. That's harsh.
Yeah, that stings. Lockhart was an Emmy nominee for the series in 1953 and 1959. After her time on the show ended, she was cast on Lost in Space from 1965 to 1968. The show was inspired by the novel The Swiss Family Robinson, and Lockhart played the mother of a family of space colonists. In 2021, she had a voice cameo in Netflix's remake series, also titled Lost in Space. I just couldn't get into that remake. I thought the mom on the remake was a little bitchy.
Well, she might have been, but I don't know. I saw it as a complete reimagining of the story, and I mean, because everything was different, and I didn't care that Dr. Smith was a psychopathic woman that just pretended to be Dr. Smith. So I don't know. The whole thing was a complete reimagining. So I consider it a completely different show, just with the same name.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you still need to have the heart, and June Lockhart was the heart of that series. You know, but everyone today wants to have the bitchy people. They don't want characters like that no more, and they don't realize how those characters can really keep a series together and the characters together.
Mm-hmm.
So
people would tell her that watching Lost in Space inspired them to become scientists. She told NPR in 2004. "I did Lassie for 6 years, and I never had anybody come up to me and say it made me want to be a farmer," he joked.
Oh, yeah. And your kid's always falling down a well. Just want to do that.
Well, I mean,
try to train your dog to go retrieve him.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, you think about it. It wasn't just Star Trek that inspired people. It was shows, something like this, Lost in Space. A lot of these early science fiction, even if they were so silly, it brought that interest. In Star Trek was of course major, but even in this case, even as silly as the show became, people still wanted to. It's adventures. It's a gateway to adventure that a lot of people feel on that one. And I prefer the early, when you had that early first black and white, and as the show, you could see how serious it was until they decided to go silly, especially with the carrot people.
When the series ended, she joined Petticoat Junction for its final 2 seasons from 1968 to 1970. Other TV roles for her in the following years included spots on Marcus Welby, MD, Magnum PI, Knots Landing, Murder, She Wrote, Full House, where she played Danny Tanner's mother, played by Bob Saget, General Hospital, Grey's Anatomy, and Babylon 5.
I'm glad they put that one in there. And see, she was humble enough to go back to doing a soap opera. A lot of actors won't go back there.
And it's good to see the long suffering who prefers pigs in space.
Well, you know,
I'll
there's
have a
no
talk
count
with
for
her later.
taste, right?
Well, there should be a pigs in space movie.
Well, there's a Muppets movie. Why not a pigs in space?
Yeah,
Muppets just go that route. Come on.
Mm-hmm.
She also appeared on Roseanne as the mother of Martin Mull's Leon, which she told people was the highlight of my career in 1995. In total, she had over 150 film and TV credits.
Yeah, wow. And there she is on Full House.
Yep.
I think that was a joke.
What?
What she told people. Like, of all the things she's done and all the iconic roles that she's been in, being Martin Mull's mom on a failed spinoff was the highlight of her career.
What? No, she was on Roseanne. That was a spinoff.
Oh, that's right. I thought Leon got. Never mind. I was thinking something different. But
You know what?
anyway, still
In the corner for 5 minutes right now. In the corner for 5 minutes.
I had my brain twisted. Leave me alone.
It happens, Baron. Cut him some slack.
Yeah,
I know it happens to me most of the time.
but still.
She often played mothers on TV, but she insisted she was a lot more interesting than her screen alter egos. I love rock and roll and going to concerts, she told the Chicago Tribune in 1994. I have driven army tanks and flown in hot air balloons. I go plane gliding, the ones with no motors. I do lots of things that don't go hand in hand with my image. She told the outlet that she'd recently done a voiceover part for Ren and Stimpy because it was her favorite show. I am such a fan.
Dude, I'm in love now.
Yeah.
I try never to miss an episode, she said.
I mean, if you were in love with her before, this seals the deal.
Yes. We could hang out and watch Ren and Stimpy together for sure.
I bet you she played games. I bet you she was a gamer too.
Could you imagine?
D&D.
Could you imagine if she was a streamer and playing games?
Oh God! Oh, can you imagine her in the lobby?
The sweet lady that all of a sudden the game starts. A complete 180.
Like, Nana, what's coming out of your mouth right now?
Well, I just imagine her in the lobby with all the trash talking and all that going on, and her cutting the pieces, because I'm sure she could.
I bet she could. So it says the actress had 2 stars on the Hollywood Walk of Fame, one for movies and one for TV. They were dedicated on the same day in 1960.
Wow.
Lockhart was also a space enthusiast, and in 2014, NASA honored her with the Exceptional Public Achievement Medal. I've been to 2 space shuttle launches and worked with NASA since the 1970s, addressing their employees and traveling on NASA's behalf to promote the agency, she told the Denver Gazette at the time. So I'm absolutely thrilled by this recognition. No other actress has received this honor.
Okay, that seals it. I love you. I miss you.
Long suffering can take a hike. Baron.
Hey, she's
Baron's
listening.
got the memory of.
She's listening. She's listening. Be careful there, man. She's just in the other room. You might hear some violence soon.
Someone start throwing shoes at your head.
You're kidding? She might come into the room and all we hear is all this noise, and she's pulling you out of the room.
Yep, that's what I mean. Is like you'll hear the scuffle and the screams for mercy, which are from me, not her.
My back.
I'll back you.
Honestly, my thought is, whoever wins. But if I have to pick a team, Cash isn't gonna like this, but I'm going with the Blue Jays.
Aren't they the ones that are doing the worst from first?
Kind of.
Yeah, I mean, I thought when I was hearing that one of the teams doing the first tours, it's like, I kind of remember something like that in '91.
Yeah, where they have a bad season the season before, and then the next season they just put it all together.
Yeah, from the bottom to the top.
From the bottom to the top, yeah, the cream of the crop. He also left following the American presidency, an obsession that began when she met President Harry Truman in 1948. She told the New York Post in 2016 that she asked him what it was like being in the Oval Office. He looked at me and said, "It's just like being in jail."
I can see that coming from Harry.
Yeah. President Dwight Eisenhower's press secretary, Jim Haggerty, gave her a lifetime press pass, and she attended press briefings in D.C. and California for the next 47 years. Her love following the news also made her a frequent and successful contestant on celebrity trivia shows. Lockhart married. She's smart cookie.
Yeah, I mean, can you imagine being handed a lifetime press pass?
Mm-hmm.
A lifetime one to go in there, and
that was back in the day when they weren't so picky about their security.
Well, I mean, but this is June Lockhart. I mean, obviously, she made an impression on so many people. You just don't hand something like that out, even back in that day.
No.
But when she was, she must have done something where Eisenhower said, "Hey, give her a lifetime pass," and he gives it to her. It's like, wow, just imagine that you have that golden ticket to be at these things.
Mm-hmm.
Bill Clinton
questions.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and to be able to ask questions. Yeah, I mean, you don't have to be pressed to ask questions. She probably asked so much better questions to the press secretary or even the president than a lot of the muttonheads that are sitting there.
Well, nowadays for sure.
Oh yeah. I mean, back then
her questions would have been thoughtful.
Yeah, because she would have thought about them before walking in there instead of trying to glom on to whatever crap's going on, and try to bring up questions that's not on topic for what they're talking about.
She'd be focused.
Mm-hmm.
And the article ends here by saying Lockhart married John F. Maloney in 1951. They shared 2 daughters, Anne and June Elizabeth. She divorced Maloney in 1959.
Oh, if I was there in 1959, I'd be at her door going, "Hi, want some coffee?" And let us not forget too, Anne Lockhart kind of followed her path, Battlestar Galactica, amongst other things. So we can't, so she was able to have her daughter in some ways follow the same footsteps. Yeah. I like him wearing the tinfoil outfit there.
Yep.
Yeah, and I mean, what can you say about June Lockhart? Incredible actress, and she was well rounded.
Yeah, I mean, she's definitely smarter than me.
Definitely smarter than this idiot talking on the mic.
Baron.
Yeah.
Said everybody's
smarter
than you.
I know.
And I said definitely smarter than this idiot talking on a mic.
Yeah. The mic on the mic. Oh, how pretty she was. Oh. Yep. 59. I'll be right there on the doorstep going, "Hi." And then if you were a husband, you could take along.
I'd be like, hi, Miss Lockhart. That's how I would be. Yeah. I'd be stuttering. I'd be like,
yeah.
I'll see myself out.
Yeah, I think I'd be the same way too. Well, there's be only 2 ways to do it. Like Mike was saying, or like Wacko in Hello,
Wacko on Animaniacs. Well, yeah, I mean, you look at her, and in that picture, hello, nurse.
Yeah.
Hey,
I mean,
She's a tough old bird. She lasted 100 years, man. That's a
Yeah.
lot. That's more than what a lot of people could say.
Amazing.
She did a lot, and she, she left a mark. That's all you could try to do.
I hope, because there's natural causes, and I like seeing that.
Yes.
Because this means that you came to the end of your life wasn't anything nefarious or whatnot. And I hope she still had all her faculties coming up there. I mean, obviously she, 2021, she did that voiceover thing. So that's not long ago.
No.
But be like George Burns. I mean, for crying out loud, George Burns made it to 101, and he still had everything. It's just the body decided, the brains was still there. The body said, "Screw you."
Yep.
The body said, "I'm done." And real quick, if you guys don't mind, I'm gonna take a look at her filmography here on IMDb.
Ooh, the Crypt Keeper. What's the Crypt Keeper doing?
We got Joan Lockhart for the full hour.
I am curious about She-Wolf of London.
I am too.
Now, is this after American Werewolf in London or before?
I don't know. Let's click.
No, this is like the 50s. 46.
Black and white.
A young heiress finds evidence suggesting that at night she acts under the influence of a family curse and has begun committing ghastly murders in a nearby park.
Oh, yeah. We got to see this. We have to see this film. Even if it's not Halloween. Can you imagine her playing a werewolf?
Okay.
Yeah. I see that they give a rating of 5.2. But
Mike, you do know what's going to happen to you. I don't care.
Yeah. Brings a meaning to doggy style. What? Where did I come from? No, come on. Hey, whoa, hello.
Hey, it's a family show. Okay.
Try to keep it a family show on Sundays, but
yeah. Kids, I was mean that they could go around and sniff trees and chase balls. That's what I'm saying about doing doggy style.
Sure.
Either that or go ask your parents.
All right, so she was in that episode of the remake of Lost in Space, Bonji Bear, and the Kingdom of Rhythm. I wanted to say Bonji Beer.
Yeah, that'd be great. Zombie Hamlet?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Needed a paycheck.
Tesla Effect. Wesley. Shut up, Wesley.
Yeah. I think she did some of these movies because just reading her bio there, what they're talking about. I think she just loved going out and doing stuff, even if it was kooky. It wasn't a paycheck.
She loved to perform.
Yeah.
She was on Cold Case, Grey's Anatomy,
Boo,
Complete Savages, Rock Me Baby.
That's our subtitle.
Yeah, Pacific 414 Pop Talk. Yeah, we're savages, complete savages. Las Vegas, Andy Richter. He was on the Drew Carey Show. Let's see. Void in Space. Au Pair 2. One Night at McCool's. The Thundering Eighth. That's what I said.
It sounded like you said ape.
I said eighth.
Okay.
Deterrents. General Hospital. And Lost in Space. That was in the movie.
Small cameo.
Which is a guilty pleasure of mine.
It is a guilty. I haven't seen it in a long time.
I'm putting it on the watch list for next year then.
Okay. I tell you though, the mother...
Mimi Rogers isn't bad to look at either.
Oh my God. I need a cigarette every time I see her in that outfit.
Spooktacular
Calm yourself.
New Adventures of Casper and also Beverly Hills 90210.
Yeah.
Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo, everybody.
Hey, she was in 4 episodes of Beverly Hills. Huh. That bad.
Fired Up, Seventh Heaven, Step by Step. She was in 3 episodes. Ren and Stimpy, she recorded 2 episodes. Roseanne.
And that was her joy.
Yeah. Let's see. Out There, The Colony, The Critic. So she wasn't afraid of voiceover roles.
No, I mean, look at that. Duckman. Of course, like you said, The Critic. And she. Yeah. Oh, of course, Babylon 5.
Dr. Laura Rosen. Sleep With Me. The Mummies. The John Larroquette Show. She was on an episode of that.
Yeah, that didn't last that long, I think.
No, couple seasons.
It was short-lived.
Yeah.
And then, of course, she was on Lost in Space, The Presence, Up to No Good, Dead Woman in Lingerie.
Let's watch that one.
Hey, keep your finishes to yourself.
I don't know. I'm curious.
He's curious.
A private detective is hired to catch a serial killer who makes immigrant garment. Okay, somebody's buzzing.
They got their phone next to their thing.
Not me. I'm not buzzing unless it's my microphone again.
Yeah, it was you, Baron.
It's a Baron. It's a Baron.
Buzz. I mean, immigrant garment workers are his victim. And there you see June Lockhart. Okay, well, all right. Okay, let's get back up here. All right, so I gotta get back down to where I was. The Presence, of course, Up to No Good, Dead Woman in Lingerie, Nurses.
Hello, Nurses.
Full House. He was actually on 2 episodes. Get a Life, and the list goes on.
I remember Nurses.
Chud. She was in Chud too.
Yes.
Not as good as first Chud, but whatever.
Oh, Gary Shandling's show.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I know. It's a buzzing away.
Yes.
I don't hear anything.
Okay, I just unplugged and unplugged and plugged my mic in. Greatest American Hero.
Strange Invaders.
Oh, I remember that movie.
Yeah.
I haven't seen that in I don't know how long.
That was
I don't even remember it. I don't even remember it. I know I saw it.
I've never seen it.
It's the one with the Martians came down and the guy that talks like Jack Nicholson. And
no, that's Spaced Invaders.
That's Spaced Invaders. See?
Yeah.
This is what you people do to me. You twist my brains up and I get confused with other movies.
Anything to you.
You did it. You know you did it. What's Strange Invaders?
The Capture of Grizzly Adams.
You want to know what Strange Invaders is? Okay, let's find out.
Yeah, I'm curious too.
All right, but I want to get through the rest of the list real quick, and then we'll look.
Well, it's pretty close.
Hardy Boy, Nancy Drew. I remember those. Happy Days.
Da, 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 da.
Police Story. Yeah, like when Drew Carey was dating Marion Ross on the Drew Carey show. Man from Uncle. Ooh.
Yeah, she was in a lot, but let's find out what Strange Invaders.
Yeah. Down. Yeah. He's doing it that way. Okay.
Yes. I'm doing it this way. Why? Because
let's see what movies he looks up. And they pop those things up because he kind of throws.
Oh, what? I don't know what kind of guy you
Oh,
take me
Paula
for,
Matt. Yeah. Well, you one of us. Yeah, Paula Matt. This is like some
alien beings who settle in a small Midwestern town are disturbed by a young professor determined to rescue his daughter from their clutches.
Yeah, Paula Matt, Nancy Allen. Oh, yeah,
Louise Fletcher.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Nancy Allen is enough.
Okay,
right
we got to put this movie on the list.
It's on the list.
Wallace Shawn.
Yeah. And Paula Matt was kind of known for being in these stranger films like that. He was like in Hangar 18 and stuff like that. So yeah, it's.
I don't know how old this picture of Nancy Allen is, but she's looking good.
No joke.
Oh, I know.
That's well after RoboCop.
Mm-hmm. I think that's almost the current picture of her.
She's aging very well.
Yeah, like fine wine.
Oh yeah, I'd still ask her out. Kind of funny.
But
you're in trouble, dude.
I know. She knows what I'm like, though.
Baron will not be on the Pop Talk on the next episode. I guarantee you.
Actually, that's the reason why sometimes I tell the guys, "Hey, I can't make this episode because I'm still recovering." So.
He got abused.
Yeah, I don't blame her though. What a wonderful lady, though.
Yeah,
I'm going to take this quick opportunity to get a drink myself, so I'll be right back. But I'll still be listening.
You know what? Yeah, it's pit stop time. Sorry, boys. Mike,
go ahead, because I'll check and see if the box office numbers are updated, and then we'll start Mars Attacks. I promise.
I hope cats are still on there. And you know what you need? You need a piss jug there, Animals, as you sit there in the she shed.
I can't afford one. Man.
Get a colostomy bag.
Ooh. I definitely don't want that.
Catheter.
All right, so folks, I'm checking to see if IMDb is updated. They're not. So I'm going to go to another site and find out. But I appreciate everybody being here and sticking around while we honor June Lockhart and, of course, talk about a few other things. And let's see if Box Office, not Box Office Mojo, but Box Office Pro actually has the weekend box office. Nope, they do not have it updated. So I will check another source. Okay, let's try Deadline. All right. It looks like they might have it. Just got to double check. Yeah, it is today's date. All right, so let me just zoom in so you all can read it at home. All right, so we have the box office numbers courtesy of Deadline, of course, being posted today. And it says, continuing their success with anime fair, Sony Crunchyroll's release of Chainsaw Man, the movie, has pushed the film across the century mark globally, reaching 108 million worldwide this weekend. From director Tatsuya Yoshihara, this feature sequel to the first season, Chainsaw Man, had already been playing at the international box office. As we reported this session, it added cinemas in North America and another 14.7 million from 46 offshore Sony markets. Produced by the Motion Picture Association of America, the story of Demon Hunter and Denji is now at a global Sony cume of 60.4 million or 43.1 million international and 17.25 million domestically. Toho releases in Japan. It says Europe and Latin America leaned in this frame, while Korea continues to embrace the movie, now at 18.8 million through today. Also, in continued play, Blumhouse Universal's Black Phone 2 ran up another 10.5 million for 31.4 international cume to date in 74 markets. That's in line with the Black Phone at the same point in release. Global is at 80.4 million after 2 weekends. That doesn't seem bad if it's keeping pace with the first one.
Mm-hmm.
And as Mexico continues to dial in, reaching 7.8 million to surpass the lifetimes of A Quiet Place Part 2, 28 years later, Halloween Ends, Smile 2, and Sinners. Behind Mexico, the top 5 is rounded out by the UK with 3.1 million, Brazil with 2.2 million, Australia with 1.8 million, and France with 1.3. Still to come are Korea and Japan. From Paramount, Colleen Hoover's Regretting You swayed at a 10 million debut in an initial 43 markets. On a like-to-like basis, that's 10% above where the Crawdads seen and 23% above Challengers. The top 5 starts out of the 77% international footprint are UK at 1.75 million, Germany at 1.65 million, Australia at 1.4 million, Mexico at 1.3 million, and Brazil at 745,000. Amid another small drop, negative 34%, Paul Thomas Anderson's critical darling One Battle After Another brought in another 8 million overseas this session from 76 markets. The offshore cume to date is 114.2 million, and the global total is 180 million through Sunday. I know Cash did not like that movie.
Yeah, they're disparaging shins. That's why.
New this frame was also 20th century Disney's Springsteen, Deliver Me From Nowhere. Deliver me from nowhere. You can't understand what I'm saying when I sing.
Oh, God. I never liked Bruce Springsteen. I mean, when you hear him sing Born in USA, it sounds like he's constipated on the toilet and needs a pass of watermelon.
It is weird. But my late mother was a Bruce Springsteen fan, but even she admitted there are songs that you can't understand what the hell he's saying.
No. That's why so many people were fooled thinking it's a patriotic song. They couldn't understand. All they could hear is Born in USA. It's like, yeah.
Nobody bothered to read the lyrics.
The Boss biopic rose 7 million from 28 material offshore markets, led by the UK at 1.6 million at number one.
Who can understand them?
Yeah, and Germany at 1 million. The global take was 16.1 million. That doesn't seem like a whole hell of a lot.
No.
I think the consensus now is that Bruce Springsteen sucks, and then nobody really wants to watch this movie.
Yeah, well, it's funny with this next sentence here on Anonymous. It says, well, Bruce is a god to so many of us. I include my New Jersey born self. This is not expected to be a movie that travels greatly. Well, I don't consider the guy a god. I don't consider any celebrity a god or goddess.
Yeah. Maybe June Lockhart.
Well, I was going to say I might fawn over June Lockhart, but
yeah, that's different. We're not worshiping these guys. We admire their talent. And Bruce Springsteen does have a talent. Well, Bruce Springsteen had a talent of making sure he had a great band. I mean, you listen to his band, that's what it's worth, not his singing.
Yeah. Yeah, Max Weinstein and the E Street Band. They're why you go to the concerts, not Bruce.
No.
And it says that the film still has Brazil, Japan, and Korea, as well as most smaller Asian and all smaller Latin American territories to go. Some wanes on those wills. I don't know.
Probably not.
But
No.
Yeah. Biopics are. I mean, it really all depends on the person. Like, Freddie Mercury's biopic was a hit, because it's freaking Freddie Mercury.
Yeah.
Right.
You can't compare. I'm sorry, you can't compare Freddie Mercury to Bruce freaking Springsteen.
Oh, hell no.
You know, light years of talent.
It's Freddie Mercury by 70,000 light years.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. One of the things I think it helped good old Freddie was the fact he was, he knew opera. He was opera trained. That's where you got that operatic sense and stuff, which was heavily prevalent in Bohemian Rhapsody. Mm-hmm. Where, basically all the guys is going, "What are you doing with this?" It's like, trust me. And you can understand every word.
During Thursday's game stream, Tim asked me if we could watch Bohemian Rhapsody, and I told him yes, we can, because I have the movie, and I would love for that to be a movie for one of our watch parties next year.
Scaramouche, can you do the fandango? One guy was saying that this song was a double. I mean, just recently I was watching, and they were saying because they're hailing Beelzebub in there. And it's like, no, it's not. Listen to what the song is about, you moron.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I thought that too when I first heard the song, but then I listened to the lyrics.
Mm-hmm. Did you see the ever see the short that was done by some, I don't know if it was a student film or whatever, but they enacted the whole Bohemian Rhapsody. So, he's talking, and when it was the mom, she would sing that part, the police would sing their part. It was just fantastic. I got to see if I can find that one.
That's good. If you can find the link.
Yeah. Well, I'm one of those guys. I think I can do that. Mm-hmm.
And at least internationally, Tron Aries isn't doing well with 6.5 international weekend, 52 markets, 60 million international cume for 123.4 million global. Gabby's Dollhouse, the movie, made 5.5 million. Unfortunately, with Deadline Baron, I can't find out about Cat Video Fest 2025 until Box Office Mojo updates their site.
I never like their list. It's just a bunch of babble, and you don't really get a full sense of what they are, other than the fact that Tron series is it's failure.
As soon as I see that Box Office Mojo has their list updated, I will bring it up. But I know everybody's ready for us to watch Marza. Tack, 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 tack. I know, I'm a nerd. I'm a goof. I'm weird.
Yep.
Nerd. And yes, Revenge of the Nerds. We have to watch Revenge of the Nerds.
Are you gonna blur out the stuff, the naughty part?
We're watching it in Kosmi, Anonymous. We're watching in Kosmi for Revenge of the Nerds. We're watching the movie as it's supposed to be, so we can give an honest reaction and review.
I don't know if my sensibilities can handle Bush.
Yeah, okay. I'll believe that. Not.
What? Come on.
But I know everybody's ready. I don't have to ask. Are you guys ready?
No,
I'm not.
Here we go. And if you're just coming by, the Kosmi link's pinned to the top of the chat on YouTube and Rumble. There's Anonymous getting rid of the garbage.
My wife told me to.
Uh-huh.
Nah, Anonymous is the guy on the tractor.
Yeah.
No, you're coming from here. Okay.
Oh, good. They're
Wow.
cooking my steak. Nice.
Man,
Ooh.
That's service.
charring my T-bones. You'll see that every day.
Who's Tim Burton?
Some guy. He's directed films like Edward Scissorhands,
Mm.
Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. He directed a couple Batman films.
Mm.
And, you may have heard of this
Danny
film
DeVito?
called Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice. Hey, let's try it a different way. Cash money.
Film a crack it. I ain't gonna do it.
Yeah.
I'm not finishing that.
Watch out if you say the third one.
Whatever happened to Lucas Haas?
Oh no.
Joe Don Baker.
Mm-hmm. Paul Winfield. With Jack Black.
Boo.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of him. I don't think the Federation's going to survive this fleet.
Yeah. By the way, in the private chat, I got that. I'm surprised you didn't get Michael Keaton in this one. Love the organ. Hail to the king, baby.
And Jet Spark says about Jack Black, I loved him as Bowser, but dear God, was he degrading to watch from all the clips I saw of the Minecraft movie. Darmok and Jalad at Tanagra.
The Nugget.
Mm.
This is gonna be Earth as the walls fell.
Martin Short. Oh, hello, Queen. It's amazing you got such a cast for this film. It really is.
Mm-hmm. Some of the people in the movie you like, some of the people it's like, oh, they're in it. Yeah. At least that's how I am.
Well, usually when you get these big ones where they have all these different actors and actresses in it, you get that. It's like, and then sometimes you're surprised by the performance. It's like,
The Luxor.
that's a thing, quite a thing to see.
Yeah. Seen it many times when I've gone to Vegas. Jim Brown.
Mm. Yeah. I love ages.
The fact that Jack Nicholson's playing two roles in this.
Yeah. Not a crook. And he can play it off too. That's the amazing thing.
Mm-hmm. I miss seeing Jack Nicholson in movies.
Best. Yeah. He might be a weirdo in real life, but he's a great actor.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what an awesome Joker he made, for crying out loud.
Yeah, he was.
Oh, I missed
Twin
that
Towers.
site.
Me too.
$10 minutes.
Marty.
Doc. I gotta tell you something, Doc. There's aliens, Doc.
Mm-hmm. He's like a George Stephanopoulos short.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have a long face. Doing like the FDR fireside chat.
Mm-hmm.
Aw.
Taffy.
Can we have a slice?
Yeah, I want presidential pizza. Don't. Danny DeVito bean. So I came up last.
So I came up throwing my dice.
I miss TVs like that. Sometimes. Sometimes I wish I could watch TV on something like that.
Me too.
He's commenting to himself.
Yeah. Don't worry. She'll be in a galaxy far, far away in 3 years from the time this movie was released.
Yep. Then should we really be dealing with aliens?
Oh, yeah. And droids. Lots and lots of droids.
They're perfect as the plastic couple. Hey, it's like BB. Only if they had a plumper body. No, the boss interior body. Look at the cell phone. I had one like that.
What?
My mom and dad had one.
That was like the next iteration after the brick.
Yeah, that big one. Yeah. Only had like 15 minutes of power, and it took 8 or so to charge back up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No science guy. Of course, the puppy would agree with you.
Mm-hmm.
Joel Don Baker.
Doesn't matter.
A donut's a donut.
Yep.
Maybe the forbidden one's in there.
As long as it doesn't taste too still.
Yeah. Or breaks your tooth. Kind of like the one out of Full Metal Jacket.
Mm-hmm.
Pile.
Yep.
Oh, this brings back memories.
Pam Grier used to drive
Which
your
Full
bus.
Metal Jacket was a movie I wanted to show this year, but I'll just show it next year.
Yeah.
Been playing video games for 2 days.
And everyone clapped.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I wouldn't mind that unexpected stop. Good show, you know.
Yeah.
Oh, hi, ladies.
A mom's going to take care of her kids when she sees they're not where they're supposed to be.
Mm-hmm.
She is. She's a great actress, Indra.
Mm-hmm. Going around in the presidential limousine. Marty. Mm-hmm. The casino life. What we got here?
It seems to be like the math of today.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Good
Wow,
job.
she said it.
She's making me look good.
Yeah.
That's a low bar.
Yeah,
Mark.
but she's got coaches. She's got coaches. Yeah.
What made you think that, huh?
What's wrong with the picture?
Yeah.
Oh, hi. How are you doing?
Mm.
It's a Martian. back in the civilized days when you could smoke on a set like that.
Mm-hmm.
I like how they made Pierce Brosnan look like one of those 50s scientists, the hairstyle and all that.
Well, this
Or
whole
James
movie
Bond with the
supposed to parody the 1950s science fiction movies.
Yeah, exactly. I just like how they made him look like that. And of course, the First Lady, Glenn Close, did the same thing there.
Like a Jackie
it's like a mixture of stuff. It's great.
It's good to see Outlaw Bill over on the Kosmi side.
Oh, hello.
I remember taking a tour of the White House during a 6th grade trip to Washington, D.C.
Wow, 2 months. Yay. Yeah. He's happy.
Yeah, she is. Not as happy as Jack Black right now. I mean, it's Christina Applegate. I mean, who wouldn't have been happy?
Lucky guy. Bye-bye. Oh, we remember seeing
I had a
Greyhound buses. I miss seeing
a Greyhound bus like that.
Of course, Byron's wife is Pam Grier. What a beautiful woman.
Mm-hmm.
Muffy. Really? Oh, president.
I wonder if his campaign slogan was "Where did they get a load of me?"
Yeah, that'd be a great one, actually. What the heck?
Yeah, transgenderism back in this movie.
Yeah, it's like
This is a bigoted movie already. Just turn it off. Get it over with.
It's supposed to be weird. It's Burton, and the use of all these old TVs that he's doing in here too. It's just great.
Mm-hmm.
It's modern, but they're using the, it's like, oh, it's a killer cat. Of course, look at
Yeah,
that.
it is for a taxiderm.
Mm-hmm. Music. And the old phonograph.
It's called the record player.
Yeah, Donut Boy.
Donut.
Chekhov's gun. Ooh, free coffee, TV. Cool.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh no, the cash invader's on his way. And there's a prop that's been used in several shows, including Voyager.
Parump. They should have gotten Art Bell, especially if they're going to do Parump. Rod Steiger.
Or in this case, Cash.
Hello.
How you doing, Cash?
Hi.
I'm doing.
Hi.
Hello. Hello, goobers.
Yeah, I was waiting for it.
Yep.
Anonymous is here.
That's right.
No.
Yeah, he's in for you.
They told me Cash might show up, so I decided, hey.
He decided to be the scab, as one person
That's
likes
right.
to always say.
Yeah.
Well,
now that we got Cash, you can go now, Animos. Great having you here.
All right, bye, guys.
No, you can stay.
Oh, shit.
Welcome to Parump. Art Bell owned that station that he broadcast from, which was out of a trailer home. And their motto was "Things that go Parump in the night." Was their little call thing. How great that was. Things that go Parump in the night.
Yeah, especially when he owned it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they needed Art Bell in this one. I mean, Art Bell was around.
Maybe he didn't feel as dignified.
Well, at least Paul Winfield doesn't have a slug in his ear.
Yeah. And she has a Mercedes.
Yes, she does.
I miss those old Mercedes. I miss the older cars in general, where you could identify what car was what. They all look alike now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They're all gray and black and white.
Mm-hmm. Like my life.
Exactly.
So how's your day been, Cash?
It's been all right so far. Not too much things going on. So
he was happy to not see the first film because it would scared him.
It would have scared me, yeah, right? Because I never watched Dracula before. Yeah, I remember my brother didn't care for this movie, Mars Attacks. but I haven't seen it in a long time. This is 95, so
96.
86. Oh,
96.
96. Excuse me. Okay. Sorry.
It's all right. Mike's got the mush mouth today, so
Come on, get this stuff out of your ear.
none of us can understand him.
Hey, he's got a donut.
Well, what else is new?
And fire. Of course, the classic 50s alien films they had.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that's neat. Good landing.
Mm-hmm. Tom Paris would be proud.
But yeah, I do remember this movie has a really good cast. I do remember that.
Oh, great cat.
Why is she on the air?
I'm sure that's what people ask about me. Why is he on the air?
Yes, all the time, Mike. I get these
I do all
complaints.
the time. Cash
Why is Mike here? Yeah,
Cash and I have these long conversations about it.
I knew it.
Baron's like, why is Mike around? I said, I don't know, man. I don't remember
Well,
much.
you too. I mean, really, we could do the show without him. I mean,
Oh boy.
it's Animos.
Yeah. We can call it North Atlantic Pop Talk.
North Atlantic Pop Talk.
Doggies don't like him.
Nope.
Donut.
I still feel the aliens are hiding from a lot of the humans because they're like, nope.
They're among us, Cash. Haven't you realized that by now?
Yeah, like Zuckerberg. I don't think he's human.
No, but no, he's
Look at
not.
those eyes, man. Come on.
But the aliens fly by and go, oh, lock the doors. Lock the doors. Windows up, lock the doors.
We're passing by Earth.
Yep, pretty much. Like, what are those crazy humans doing now? I don't know.
I hate this neighborhood.
That's right.
I don't think they came in peace.
It happened to him in Star Trek too.
Yeah, he got vaporized yet again. Poor Paul Winfield.
Yep, just can't hang out too long on a sci-fi show.
At least he didn't do it to himself. Whoa. Is it freezing for everybody?
I'm sorry, what was that, Baron?
Oh my! It keeps on. Oh, hey, great roll for Jack Black. Bye.
Yay!
It keeps on freezing up on me. Is it doing for others?
Sorry, go ahead.
Here, I'll pause the movie real quick.
Okay, let me dive out and come back in. Maybe that's what it is. Be back.
All right,
On the movie.
I'm watching.
You're watching. Yeah, it kept on freezing up. I don't know why.
Yeah, mine freezes.
My apologies, everybody. It's my fault. Let me get back into the channel here. And
you know it's your fault.
I know everything's my fault.
That's right.
Yeah, so
that's why you're here. You're the scapegoat.
Blame Baron.
Yep. Yep. Always blame me. And I'm back in. So let's see if it works better now.
All right, I'm pressing play. And all that's left of Michael J. Fox is his hand.
Bye, Fox. Quite the alien abduction.
Mm-hmm. So much for peace.
Well, you were warned.
Yeah, God.
I can't help but feel this
Well,
kind of a commentary on our politicians and news media.
Oh, yeah. Oh, hell yeah. And everybody's an idiot, basically, in this film.
Funny, I never heard a radio broadcast just standing by a satellite.
Yeah, and they're underwear. I mean, the special effects in this film really hold up still.
They did use some CGI, and it was early CGI, and also some puppeteering.
Yeah.
And just has been given the fact that a lot of people nowadays are pretty stupid. The Martians would have done the exact same thing and steamrolled us, except for us who actually had seen this movie. Yeah, I would have been there at the landing site.
Oh, hell no. Corinthian. They don't like doves. Miss Sunshine there.
Hmm. This news.
Ack, ack, ack.
Gotta do it like that, Bear.
Okay. Well,
More
I'm from the
nasally.
southern region.
Oh, so you think you're better
How's
than
that
the rest of
mask
us
supposed to help?
Martians?
Yes. Aw. I'll take care of you, Christina.
I think we all would have.
Mm-hmm. I hate to say it, his death doesn't really affect me much.
Nah.
These guys are just practicing.
Mm-hmm. Cedric? No good comes from naming your kid Cedric.
No.
Oh, come on. That cord should be long enough to hand the receiver to your mom.
How many of us been strangled with a cord like that by accident?
How many of us have wrapped ourselves in that cord as we're on the phone?
Yeah, I've been tied up. Like,
you
what you're just walking around and stuff, and all of a sudden you're like, what the F? Tripping over it.
And the one thing that always bothered me, when one of those curls gets out of place and it's like weird. And it's like, how did that happen? You're trying to get it back with I mean, it doesn't affect anything except for the fact it just drives me crazy.
Yep. Your OCD just kind of just eats at you just looking at it.
You got it. You know what I'm talking about.
I know what you're talking about. I did that to my work phone one day, and I spent 30 minutes to tear it apart and then wind it back the way it's supposed to go. You have to move it down the curls.
Yep.
And Jet says his sister's boyfriend is named Cedric.
So he knows.
Keep an eye on him. Oh, they do have Cedric the Entertainer.
Yep.
It's funny that they got Rod Steiger in this film.
No applause.
No applause.
No birds.
All I can say is, suckers. Idiots, buffoons. I would be nowhere near there.
Nope. I'd be watching on TV from far away.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Hey, look, it's Tim Walls.
Yeah. But he didn't come out prancing. He's actually in a lot of hot water right now.
You got that, Baron? Got that cash? Got that anonymous?
I got it now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
How do they sneak those in? This is called aggressive negotiation.
Yep.
Nope. Hey, we need that clip.
Yeah, clip that, Mike.
I will.
Because they're assholes. Ooh. They need Dr. Strangelove for this. I love some of the sets they have this movie.
Are you enjoying it more?
Yeah. Mhm. Again, a little homage here to another film.
Mm-hmm. Done appropriately.
Mm-hmm. It fits, you know. Okay, I'll just take my paper and leave.
My paper and clipboard and my pen.
My feelings are hurt. People can know.
That's a good thing.
Meatloaf.
Oh, that's almost worth clipping too. On every corner.
I like Joe Biden there.
No, he was able to make a sentence.
But it still didn't make any sense.
That would be Kamala Harris.
Potato, potato.
Mm-hmm. If it was a Congress guy, I'd probably be Mitch the bitch.
Oh, there's something going on. I'm a turtle.
He just frees up like an anonymous Sid.
Yeah. It's like, hey, excuse me, DJ, one of your turtles got away. He's in Congress right now.
It's
Senator.
Besides the whole thing of the judges, it was just like he would always just go along with pretty much whatever the Democrats wanted. It's like, no.
No. I mean, but the thing is how he's been freezing up lately. I mean, he just had an incident the other day.
know. Yeah,
and falling down, by the way.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I think he's in competition with Biden.
Honestly, he just needs to hang it up.
Yeah, a lot of them do. I mean, seriously,
it's okay if he
most of these people need help from their bodyguards to walk. You need to go.
Ooh, hot and sexy.
I was gonna say, there's Baron's girlfriend.
You got it. I don't give her an alien.
Actually,
as one guy I worked with one time said, he wants to have an alien girl, one with 3 hooters and 2 cooters.
Too much.
I mean, these people doing these ridiculous roles like this, it shows that they got talent.
They've got talent, but this whole movie is a satirical take on those old 50 movies.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but it's just like their performances; they really got into it.
They're disgusting. They're repulsive. They're insidious.
You okay? John's love nest.
Mm-hmm.
Probably.
And imagine doing that role without doing a line.
Just having to use your body language and your eyes and
your face. I love what she's doing with her mouth.
Mm-hmm.
The unnaturalness,
Looks like she got some machine gun jubblies.
Who has bouffants now?
I don't think anybody does.
See, that's how the aliens could do it in the old days. The bouffants.
Sure. I was gonna say, you sure you want to do that?
That's just
wrong.
That's not real. That's not realistic at all. See, when I cut my finger off, it poured blood everywhere.
Cut your finger off. Whoops.
Actually, I did, by the way.
I was going to say, is this for real?
Yes, for real. Blood everywhere. Believe it.
Oh, shit.
Animos of the 9 fingers. There we go.
Well, just a fraction of it, though.
Oh, so it got... Okay.
I had to take care of a situation like that at work I was at. It wasn't my finger, but one of those presses came down on the guy's finger. And
oh, yeah.
Ooh, yeah.
You can cut your finger on all sorts of things. Like, how could I have cut my fingers? You get blood on your body somewhere, maybe your legs, and you're like, where did I get that scar from, or whatever? What happened?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean that had where it cuts. It's like, where the hell did that cut come from?
No. You can get.
This is what happens after you come home from a night of drinking. She doesn't look like she did the night before.
Oh, you took care of the puppy. Puppies are nice. Oh, good shooting.
Yeah.
Her scream was almost an ack.
Mm-hmm. That's what I do to Cash and Baron if a show doesn't go well. I just smack them.
Which is all the time. Every episode.
Poor guys.
I love how they look like toys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I also love that they use a little bit of stop motion too.
Yeah. But he loves stop motion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there's a clown in there. Why did they catch? We're all scared. Remember that? What was it? ALM had the worst advertisement. So they put out, "Don't worry, our pilots are scared too." And of course, drop. Here we are looking at the big monument.
This ain't gonna turn out well.
Nope.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, take that. We had this before Independence Day. Hide behind a dead body.
Mm-hmm. And this was foreshadowed. Mhm. Yeah, you could say that.
Mm-hmm. Really?
Another Vegas motel being demolished.
Yeah. But that was impressive. It's unusual to be loved by anyone. Oh, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. The great Welsh singer.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. What's great is a lot of these characters aren't interchanging because they're all over the place.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
To be able to weave a story like that, it's not easy. Mhm. No, not Tom Jones. Women
No,
love
come
him.
on. All right, these alien bastards have crossed the line. They're attacking Tom Jones.
Mhm.
Mhm.
Rescue her too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd rescue her.
No, not the Stardust. They
Mhm.
want donuts. Yeah, God.
Go look up. out.
I don't think they're
Trailer
worried about
trash.
Yeah, unfortunately, this, as far as related to this movie is concerned, it was 10 years later that the Stardust closed.
Yeah. Oh no.
Of course they have.
And even though it was 98, it's fun watching them go around with the old Jeeps just to get that feel of the old 50s film.
Mm-hmm.
Use the owl pin. Do it.
Do it. Come on.
Do it.
You know you want to. Do it.
Uh-oh. No, not Space Seven's Tower.
Oh, there goes Ben.
Yep.
Oh no.
No.
These assholes have really crossed the line.
Yeah, they have. The Taj Mahal.
Well, there was a Taj Mahal. Easter Island.
Oh, Dukes of Hazzards.
They better not have anything against Daisy.
Mm-mm. Oh, jeez. There's Cash and I. Looks like she found a new boyfriend fast.
Yeah. Well, it's Christina Applegate.
Yeah.
Not hard.
Look how good that stop motion is.
Mm-hmm.
Your worst nightmare.
Ooh, that sounds delicious.
It's like a Twinkie. I heard it coming together before, but that's ridiculous.
Yeah, there.
Oh, they did save the Hill Girl. Good for them. So I came out last.
Yeah. I had 2 ray guns, one for each of them. Wait a minute, he doesn't have any ray guns. That's right.
Hello, Lady Mist. Hope your day is going well.
Rolexes don't mean anything.
Ooh.
I think she liked it.
He liked it.
Yeah. Hey, they brought it down.
Oh,
Well,
the
that's
Iron
one way to
Giant
get a
took him
giant
out.
alien robot off your tail.
Yep. Yeah. I know it's morbid, but seems that with the wheelchair. Aw.
It's just a snow globe. Come on.
Mhm. Ooh.
Oh.
Well, he did his job.
Yeah, he's
Sadly.
supposed to protect the president, so.
Mhm. Hey, sounds like Cash.
You people.
What's wrong with you people?
What's wrong with you, Baron?
You want a
Not
list?
wrong with Baron.
Yes, I want it in blood later on today.
I think they're gonna go for the latter. What do you guys think?
Oh, it's very persuasive.
Yeah.
Surely he's going to pull this out.
Get
Get along.
Aw. Good job, Mr. President.
Halfway expecting them to have a hand buzzer.
Close enough.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Ack to you too, bastards. Mhm.
All right, get your yodeling music. We know how to beat them.
I love how Tom Jones gets into this movie too.
Mm-hmm.
KWBS. 50,000 watts.
Yeah, baby.
She likes him.
Mm-hmm.
I love how they have the music like the old.
Well, you got to give Danny Elfman credit, whether you like him or not. He
Oh,
did a
yeah.
good job of recreating that old music.
I like Danny Elfman, actually. He is able to. Oh, the Frontier. Mhm. Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
Aw.
Headless love.
They smooched.
Bye. Have a nice swim.
Squirrel.
Are they gone?
Turtle.
Hey.
There, DJ is being represented with the turtle.
Over.
That's all I at least got started to begin with.
Skunkworks is going to be very busy.
Yep.
How would you like to be on that duty? Oh.
Hachi band.
Well, if it's all you got. Yeah, well, that's from military. I wonder why.
They had indigestion problem.
Oh. Glenn Whitman. Can you imagine? Can you imagine the sales?
Mhm.
No, it's not.
I don't want to live on a TV. Sorry. No offense to anybody out there.
Man, imagine having to go to the bathroom.
Yeah.
TP.
No, you have to go out and back and
Yeah.
Gotta go out and back, find a bush, find a rock to hide behind.
Well, I guess you could have a bathroom TP. Just off the side.
of course you gotta sing whatever it is. I think I see becomes a Tootsie Roll to me.
No. You can go ahead and do that, Baron, but no.
Yeah, that's the warning call. Mhm. Mhm. You boys did good. Yeah.
Nobody's gonna kill Jim Brown.
Mhm. Come by one. Do-do-do-do.
Unusual to have fun with anyone. All right, Baron. How was it for you this time?
This
Seeing it
time a
so
lot
many
better.
years later.
Was it good for you,
Yeah.
Baron? Was it good for you?
Yeah, it was good for me. Was it good for you? Yeah.
It's good for me.
Yeah, it was fun. It was great this time. It's nice to see a movie again to be able to reevaluate it. You know what I mean? But a much more pleasant environment than having you feeling like one of those aliens with their heads popping because the volume's so high.
Yeah. Well, I could say my work here is done. 2 movies that you had a bad experience with. You liked them at the end. My quota's done for the year.
Mm-hmm. Hey, you're doing better than Pops. Hi, Pops.
Hope Pops is doing well. Hope everyone's doing well. Hope those of you who joined us for today's watch party enjoyed both movies. Enjoyed watching Dracula from 1931 and Mars Attacks.
Yeah.
So, is there anything
That was a
else
good
you
film.
guys want to talk about? Whether it be both these movies or something that's on your mind? And
I gotta go by. No, I'll be right back.
What? Okay.
he said, "I'll be right back." You're welcome, Lady Miss. I'm glad you could be here with us today. Glad everybody
Yeah.
could be here with us today.
It was a good experience. I liked it. I'm not going to put it on my top 10 list, but it's a fun popcorn.
That's what it is. I mean, I don't have it ranked high on my list of movies, but I still have it on my list.
Yeah.
For movies to watch. And, it was Fat Steven that gave me the idea. He said, "Are you going to be showing Mars Attacks?" I said, "You know what? You're onto something."
Now, where are you, Fats? We showed it. Come on, man. Yeah, it's a good choice. It's a good choice. It's good seeing something like they had back in the 50s, but is it done modern, but it's complete satire and having fun with those old Topps cards, which, let's face it, they were ridiculous. We have to be honest about that. That's what the fun was, especially back in that day. The big-headed aliens and zapping people. Those top cards are phenomenal. They're classics. I think they're hard to get now and pricey. I'm not too sure. Oh, I brought to silence. Okay.
I don't know.
Well, this is the Garrett Fort show. Thank you for coming.
That's right. I ran into some problems with Kosmi, so it just kind of took me out of the movie, unfortunately. I hadn't seen that movie.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it was reason for me when I came back, but
it just kept.
Yeah. Like I said, I only saw it once, and I saw it in the theater.
Yeah, okay. I know. Yeah.
I mean,
so I don't really have.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. It looked great in the theater.
I don't really have much of an opinion on this movie. I mean, I'd have to watch it where it wasn't having problems, and it's been years. I don't even remember the last time I watched it, but it certainly has an amazing cast. I will say that.
Yeah, it does. And the way they're all acting in this film too, it's precious,
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the little aliens are pretty cool, I think, but I don't know. The story is something.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if you take a look at it, the story's not much.
No,
just blast.
No, it's just I think that's why my brother is like, when he watched this, he went, "What is this?" So I'm sure other people got that feeling because we've obviously seen better movies that had invasion of aliens. So a few of them, more than a few actually, we saw. I still think Independence Day, the first one, was a quality film. I think it's a good movie. I don't think it's great, but I think it's good as a disaster film, considering a lot of the other ones, Baron, are, they're not as good as something like Independence Day. That actually had a good story, had a strong president, things like that. So good acting.
Well, yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, the difference between the two of them is this one's satire. The other one was, serious movie.
Yep.
But they also had themselves an impressive cast in Independence Day.
They did. Yes, they did. Yeah.
Harvey Fierstein had such a magnificent death in that movie.
Crap.
Yeah. Robert Loggia and Independence Day, and
yeah.
Robert
Loggia. I'm Roger Loggia.
Yeah, the Family Guy thing.
Yeah, and that was him doing it. Too. That's
great, man.
He had such a sense of humor. I miss him. Oh, I miss him.
Yeah, he was very funny in that episode of Frasier too. He's guest starring, and Frasier didn't like the way his picture was. It was just, and his mom was the one, Robert Loggia's mother character in that episode was the one and Frasier didn't like. It's just so funny. Yeah, he was great.
Yeah, he could do serious roles great too. I mean, he was multi-talented. But I mean, this one too. I mean, with Martin Short in there. I mean, everyone is acting goofy, and they were doing it right. I would not say there was a cringe-worthy performance in this movie, where sometimes you have that problem. They're trying to do something as cringe.
Their performances were in the style of those old.
Yeah, they took it and they parodied it. which is great. Remembering what that original source was, or being told. I mean, I wouldn't doubt if go to Tim Burton and say, "Hey, sit down and watch Mars." The alien. Whoa, I had it in my mind, now it went away. But Earth versus Flying Saucers. Watch something like that and such. Get this is where you get the feel of it. And now we're just going to go, not quite airplane, but we're going to be having satirical fun.
Mm-hmm. And that's what we need nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's not farcical, so it's just imagine the grossest aliens coming to destroy the dumbest people on the planet.
Yeah,
and
which is just about everybody.
Itself.
All they have to do is find all the YouTubers.
Yeah, so
Mars
Attacks is going to be prophetic here pretty soon, probably.
Oh, you mean that comet? Yeah. Remember, there was alien ships following the Hale-Boppernauts. The Hale-Bopp comet gave us the Hale-Boppernauts.
True.
Yeah. And now
that was fun.
Other people are believing the same thing with this one. It's like, history repeats itself.
What
it is
who sold all their crap here lately?
Huh?
Somebody, it was either something was going to happen, and I can't remember what it was. Dang it! And
they thought the rapture was coming or something. Like that.
It wasn't the rapture.
I remember some homeless lady, because she didn't get money from my brother, said, "I hope the rapture gets you," or something. It was so weird.
I hope the rapture. You better hope the rapture gets you.
Oh
yeah,
it was something. It was like, it was weird. I'm just like, dude.
But yeah, they were getting, because I think it was because of the aliens, and and people are going nuts about that comet, left and right. And I understand that comet's doing strange things, but what do we know in the universe?
Yeah, right.
Truth is, we don't know anything about the universe.
Well, remember, there's people out there
we think we do, but we don't.
That they need to eat their children or whatever so they can save the planet. So
Ooh, there we go.
Stick to beef.
Well, nice tender flesh. Yeah, there we go. Welcome to the Human Cafe, where we serve humans. Kind of like the movie Galaxina. That was a weird film.
I've never seen that.
You've never seen it?
No, I never heard of that.
It had Stratton in it, one of her performances. Dorothy Stratton. So she was Galaxina, and you had Avery Shriver in there as Cornelius Butt, Captain Cornelius Butt. I mean, it's
what year is this? Would you say, Baron? This must.
Yeah. I mean, I have it on DVD.
70s, earlier than
no,
way earlier. Okay.
Let me take. Like the late 70s, early 80s. I think it was. Okay. Just let me look.
Yeah.
Well, helps if I no, not the video game. That's Galaxia. I want Galaxina. Maybe I have to put an I there. Okay, I'll just do it the hard way. Oh, I didn't know this. She was from Canada, eh?
Really?
What's that all about?
Yeah. And she was only 20 years old. They say she was going to become something, but sadly that happened. 1980 is when it came out.
Oh, okay.
And, I'm not saying this is a good film. I'm not saying it at all. It's a guilty pleasure movie all the way across the board. I mean, this is nothing where you sit back and go, "Oh, this was magnificent." But it has one of my things. It does have boobies in it, so I mean, they make fun of. They make, of course. I mean, they make fun of aliens in it. Cornelius Butt eats an egg and has an alien baby, and is that it's like over the top silly stupidity.
And then boobies. You
The
sold me
group
on
that-
boobies.
Yeah. Or when they're going to, they have a gang of bikers whose deity is Harley, David, son. Ooh. I mean, yeah, it's and they had a great poster for it, but it does not do justice. I mean, the movie does not do justice to the painting. But yeah, it's a good film for, again, stupidity. And that's our thing too. We like stupidity, don't we?
We like
we do the show
watching
all the
stupid
time.
movies and
Yeah.
stupid shows. Other people don't like them, but there are shows out there, movies out there that we do like and they like, and they're stupid.
Yeah, they're out there.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
like, why the hell am I
even
watching
something
this?
like
But you're sucked in.
yeah, and some of these movies just they may not be all that great, but they do have their moments.
Yeah, it's just something to help you get away from whatever it is. When you walk away, kind of, what the hell was that? But you're still amused by it.
A lot of these movies, seriously though, B movies, stuff like that, are better when you watch them with other people.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh yeah, you got to MST3K them.
Yes,
This film is totally. I mean, like Galaxina, that's 100% MST3K. Just don't hold back, type of thing.
Yeah, but is it anywhere as good as Cat Video Fest 2025?
No, I don't think so. But is it still? Do you find? Is it up? Is it up?
Tell me, Barrett, is it as good as Cat Video Fest 2025?
It dropped
Didn't,
down, but it's still there, man. It's still there.
Didn't Chainsaw
Yeah,
Man
and
number one this week?
it gained $374.
We got
I mean, 374.1%. My bad.
in one theater.
another.
Theater.
Yeah,
Wow.
Chainsaw Man was number one, I think, right? Yeah, I think my brother was saying that earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, my kid went to
'Cause
go watch it.
you weren't
today.
here when I
Mm-hmm.
did the box office. Of course, we used a site other than Box Office
Yeah.
Mojo.
Yeah.
Heresy.
Unalived line.
Deadline.
Yeah, they're killing it, man. Where's Demon Slayer? Is that still in the top? Oh, there it is. Okay,
It's here.
There it is. Number 14.
not bad. It dropped a little.
132
Is it?
Oh,
million.
it's got the
past-
number of the devil. It's got the number of the devil.
Okay, so it's past
Oh!
worldwide.
Yeah, it's been for a little bit.
Yeah, it's
Yeah, it
doing
has been for a
very
couple
well
weeks.
internationally still. That's not really surprising though. Yeah.
Yeah,
but-
but that one article still pisses me off that was done. I'm
I
sorry.
know.
Well,
I know.
it's
I
Deadline. What do you
expected more
expect?
from him.
Yeah.
And also comic book news. I mean, Matt McGloin, come on, dude.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Matt McGloin, what the hell are you talking about? You're doing exactly who you're complaining. That's something that made me upset. I mean, if he would have done a different thing, or he liked the film, he wanted people to know, okay, fine, I understand that, but I don't know what that word salad crap he was trying to put through here in the shell game, the smashing machine.
I don't know that
Yeah,
one.
this is the
It's
Rock's
still
new
okay.
film. That's just
Oh yeah, that one
horrible.
is. Oh, that is
Oh!
badly. Yeah. that
Well,
guy
apparently,
destroyed.
international people don't give a rat's anus about this movie.
No, they
Who's
don't.
this guy? I ain't watching it.
They
Yeah.
just don't care.
I don't even know who this guy is, this Mark Kerr, and that just is not somebody that we really know. Oh,
Yeah.
Casper re-release.
Yeah, they're re-releasing stuff. It's really
Yeah.
funny. It's just it shows how they're just they refuse to start finding better ideas for a lot of these movies. There's a few out there, but
Well,
I would
the
laugh
thing is,
if the international market just starts killing it here in the West. They
I think
seem
it
to
will.
be.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they-
Tron Ares. I have this
Yeah.
feeling a lot of people, especially with the allegations recently towards Jared Leto, they probably just weren't all that interested in seeing a Tron movie with him. I could be
Well,
wrong, but
Well,
Well, I
let's
think you
face
heard
it.
it.
With Tron in general, people haven't really always been focused on going to the theater to see it. I mean, Tron Legacy didn't do that well in the theaters.
No, but it did pretty good. I think it was #1 when it first came out. I think
it might have been, but
100%
didn't
sure
last there long.
No,
I mean,
it's pretty good, but they already had the setup with Korra and Finn's sons, so they really just messed that all up.
Well,
and they waited a long time too. Yeah.
Mouse is swinging his tail around here. Watch it. But, I do think Jared Leto was a poison for it. I also think the fact that it's been 10 years since the other Tron film.
Why do we have to wait so long for this stuff? Yeah.
Right. And, well, that exactly. But it's like Tron is almost a one and done film.
Yeah.
They didn't need to go into this. And they're by doing it with all these new fancy looking things. They lost the charm that the old Tron had. The effect they had with the people and how they looked and with the coloring.
Legacy was cool, man. But I mean, if you're a Tron fan, not everyone obviously.
Yeah, but give them credit. That was 1982 when the original Tron came out, and the effects were state of the art for back then.
Right. Yeah, but they had but the suits and all with the coloring, that's what made everybody look a little different. Because of how to do the lighting. But you know what? It worked because it's like now we're dealing with programs. A human became program and came down to it's a Messiah story, right? It's a messianic story. That's exactly what Tron is. So you have to go in there with that attitude of what you're watching. I think a lot of people miss that.
Right. And the whole thing about Tron, at least for the fan base, obviously, is how cool the grid is. In this one, you've got the grid coming into the real world. I don't know. The grid itself was just badass. At least it was for me. And it's always been badass. I mean, Tron Uprising was a really good show. And Disney built that. It still pisses me off.
Yeah, Disney's idiots. But the thing is also you look at that cast that they had for the original one. Bruce Boxleitner. Oh God!
Jeff Bridges, David Warner.
David Warner. Yeah, I had them right on my top of my head, and just as I was going to say it, they slipped out. What the hell's wrong with my brain? I know. There's a list. You guys all know. You'll probably tell me.
Hold on, let me
go into it.
Hold on, let me whip out my scroll.
Yeah. List.
Here's book 1.
That's right. And here's book 2 and 3 and 4 and 5.
Yeah. Well, Bernard Hughes was in there.
Yep.
I mean, he was, think about it. Of course, the late, great, beautiful, that tears my heart that we lost her, Cindy Morgan, and she wasn't able, she wasn't, why did you get her for, the Legacy, man?
I know.
She should have been in that one, but.
I know, but they've made these decisions before that just don't make any sense. How could they not bring this person back, or why did they go in this direction? So it's just, but Disney, a lot of these films lately, especially under Disney, have not been successful. So something's going to have to break again. There's been other stuff around, like I'm going to tell you guys right now, of course, that new Avatar movie. Just because people obviously want to also see it once in 3D, it's going to make a ton of money. But it's more about Cameron and his ego and his craziness, because that man has a massive ego.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, really, honestly, the Avatar films is just eye candy films. They'll come and see it, enjoy it, and be blown
Watch
out.
it once, watch it in 3D, and then just forget about it.
Or you can be like me and watch the first one and fall asleep.
Right, or just don't watch it at all. I mean, yeah.
Right.
I think
he'll make a
but you know what?
Yeah.
You know what would
a lot of money for Disney, because it's under.
But
Disney,
it's under Disney, so they got a guaranteed winner there. I'd be surprised if it wasn't, but
me too.
I'd be shocked if it wasn't. It's like if it wasn't, it's like okay, things definitely are changing out there in cinema land.
Yes.
But you know what they would have done better with Legacy is if you had Cindy Morgan and you had Bruce Boxleitner, who was in the film, but they got zapped into the grid too.
Right.
And can you imagine Bruce Boxleitner talking to his Tron? And they could do the same de-aging effect that they did with Jeff Bridges.
Yeah.
And he's trying to get him out of the clutch of Clue.
Look pretty cool. Mm-hmm.
That'd be awesome. It would be more,
Yeah.
but I think they just wanted to have a light show for it.
Mm-hmm.
And
Well,
the original Tron was more
unfortunately,
than
I
that.
think that's what they think the Tron property is, just a light show.
Right. I mean,
Yeah. I mean, like I said, Legacy is still pretty cool. It ties in well with the first movie, but this third film, and Tron's not really exactly in this third film, I guess. Is that right? No, I
He
don't
is
think
He's
not.
not in this
right.
third
So
film
he's
at
not
all.
really in
Bruce
this
Brock's
at
right
all.
there is
So,
not involved.
yeah, so that's not.
yeah, big mistake.
Anonymous? You were the one who says you need Tron in a Tron film, right? I'm sure other
Yes.
people have said that.
Even I've said that, Cash.
It doesn't. These decisions don't really make any sense, and it's like, you know what? If you guys don't care enough about these franchises, here's the reality. Just give it to the fan base at this point. And
Well, even
And
better with
I
that.
also want
bring
to
back-
say, because he might be listening. Yes, Pops. Tron is on my list for watch parties for next year.
Oh,
yeah, Tron.
great film. Great film.
Yeah,
But
it's
you know, even
underrated
better
film.
for this Ares. I don't know exactly how the whole film goes out. I'm assuming it's just an invasion
I
type
don't
movie.
know. Yeah,
this
that's
would have
what
been
I'm
perfect
thinking.
to bring Bruce Boxlight in their back
Yes.
as an advisor, because he knows what the heck is all going on.
Yeah.
He's the one that made the Tron program. And again,
Mhm.
have Tron in there some fashion. And maybe he's able to help, society. I mean, we can come up with better movies than they are. We can take these things and fix them and make them a hell of a lot better. And people go, ooh, especially the ones that love the first film.
Yeah.
But these people who are doing these films don't understand it. They just don't understand that first film.
Right.
It has powerful messages in it. People don't think that. They just think it's all eye candy. But no. Watch the film. Really watch it. And you can see where they're going and what they're doing. And this is just not just a popcorn film.
Right.
It was
is
never
a philosophical
designed to
film.
be a popcorn film. That's the thing.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's very philosophical, and probably people are going out there laughing. What do you mean Tron is that? No, really. Rewatch it with a different eye, and you can start seeing what you got there. Basically, Jeff Bridges is Jesus Christ for these programs. He's the man that became programmed. So it's like,
yeah.
He's walking in there. He's their salvation. He's the one that did battle. Tron by his side as a loyal, what we would say, disciple. I mean, wasn't he the one that took out the giant Stark? I mean, but it's Flynn that did the final bit and got zapped back in. He was raised up into the user's world. And this is a classic. Yeah. So, yeah. And if you continue on with that type of basis of the film, I think the other ones would start getting better, right? I mean, you could literally lead up to a form of revelation with this, especially if you got to the third film here, the big war and all that. Imagine what you could do with that when it came to that point.
Yeah.
Well, I think they don't like biblical stuff. But the thing is you can use biblical stuff just like other mythology, because why? Yeah. This is what these things are. Whether you believe in the Bible or not, okay, the believers believe it's real. The other ones, look at it. It's good folklore. It's good,
right.
It's a saga. There are stories you can use, and people have used out of the Bible. Just like other works out there. Mm-hmm. Right. And these guys were Jewish that did it. Think about that. 2 Jewish guys came up with Superman, which is supposed to be a Christ image. Right. But the thing is you look into the mythologies and such, you do have some sort of hero that comes in to try to help. You have demigods. You have people like Hercules.
Well, they don't like the hero's journey. We talked about this before.
Oh, yeah, we talked about it.
They want to erase the hero's journey. That should still be a certain. It should still be part of stories. The hero's journey
Right.
is
Well,
important, and there's nothing wrong with it.
Well, the problem is with that is the hero's journeys inspires. They're
Yes.
not there to inspire
Right.
anymore.
No.
They're slouching towards Gomorrah.
Right.
And just making stupid films, message films, propaganda films. Let's face it, that's all they're doing. And you get back to the hero's journey type films, it starts inspiring people.
Yes.
People were inspired off of reading the Norse myths, the Greek myths, the Roman myths, the Bible, history, right? Because in some ways, history is also a big saga. It's a story that happened for real. And you read about these people that were on their heroes' journeys. And that's what gave us explorers.
Yep. And these franchises that they want to take on, either turn in from a video game to a movie to animated, whatever, they need to understand the lore. They need to understand, like this. For example, you finally got, after all these years, a new Street Fighter film.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, all they would have to do is just continue the story of Ken, Ryu, and Chun-Li, and from the anime, because the anime they built this story and it just makes sense. And then you fight Bison again, you bring in these other characters, and you just continue on wherever the anime stops. But you get the wrong people. It's like, we're going to do it differently. We're going to do it better. It's the same with like, I haven't watched the Splinter Cell animation, animated story, but it's just like you hear these words like modern audience, or you hear these words like other things, and it's just really stupid, because it's like, look, if you guys just don't care enough about a lore, care enough about giving the fans what they deserve, if it's Dragon Ball, if it's Avatar, whatever, the Last Airbender, then give it to these fans and hire them and give them money, and then just watch how you guys will just make a lot of money. Because what's the whole point? You're a company. You're supposed to make money, so then you can make more stuff.
That's supposed to be their number one goal, but
I feel with these monopolies, they just, after a while, they don't care, because they just have all these properties, which they don't deserve anyways. They did buy them, but I don't think they deserve them.
Well, and it's hard to take care of them all. It's like, you have all these properties. How are you able to properly look after the projects?
Well, it's not.
I mean,
not even that. It's they don't like these things.
No,
they're not into Avatar. They're not into
a
Tron. They could care. They couldn't give two craps about the story, the lore, none of this stuff. So if you don't love it, you're not going to take care of it. You're not going to take special attention to the story you're trying to create. You're just out there trying to make a buck, and that's where it falls off a cliff.
Well, I mean, okay, I'm going to go back to the hero story thing here, right? And how they hate it. I mean, take a look how they just emaciated Lord of the Rings with the rangs of power crap, right? Them not knowing a damn thing about the Tolkien universe, which Peter Jackson did. And, going to the basis of knowing what was on Tolkien's mind, because there is a lot of stuff out there where we're basically left behind all what he was thinking about these things. You have the letters of Tolkien. You have the vast stuff where you can see how things were going, how when he was talking to people. So it's not a mystery. No one can sit back and say, we have no idea. He didn't tell us anything. We want to see the volumes of books on it.
Exactly.
And they went and attacked that film, these idiots, because they're trying to find everything. Oh, it's colonization and racist and all that crap.
Exactly.
But because why? It's a hero's journey, and it's not just one hero on that journey. It's obviously Bilbo Baggins, not Bilbo, but Frodo Baggins. He's on his hero's quest with his loyal sidekick, right? Samwise. You have, of course, Strider on his journey from being basically a ranger to becoming the king, because he's the heir. You have people falling and making mistakes like Boromir.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even though, the character of Boromir, I think, is one of the most fascinating characters in Lord of the Rings because of how hot he is when he comes out. He's the heir for being the regent. He wants to use the ring and use it for good, but we all know what happens. He wants to use it as a weapon against the enemy. And he goes so far as to steal it or try to, steal it from Frodo.
Yeah.
But then he starts realizing his mistake and rescues them from the orcs coming. He's like, get out of here. Go, both of you. Sam, Frodo, get out of here. And makes the last stand, halting their advance, giving time for escape. Turns into a pinkuch. And when the dust settles, Aragorn comes in and kneels behind him. He's still alive. And Boromir confesses his sins. And Aragorn basically gives him the blessing. You have forgiveness, the blessing, and he's able to die in peace. Right there. That's Roman Catholicism. It's the last rite.
But they don't care about these things anymore, Baron. That's why storytelling. If you brought in some of these fans or brought in some of these people to really shake these companies up the way they need to be, then you would get these great stories again. You would get a great story again, like Sleeping Beauty. You get some of these other great stories where you get a great story like Aladdin and some of this other stuff that just with the characters. It wasn't just the story, it was the characters. All of them were interesting. You got people, and then you can't, this whole thing now about like villains must be misunderstood and things like that. It's not going to be ever good because it's been proven never to be that good, that you need villains. You need strong villains. And so they keep missing the point of all this stuff. Like, yeah, I like Andor, but I would always say, like, with connected with Star Wars, did we need it? Did we need Rogue One? No, but at least there was something there, and the sacrifice made sense. And then it's like, oh, finally we get the space battles. But it seems like it takes forever. Like that Kenobi series could have been way better than it was. It was it just turned into a mess, and then it's like,
the first episode of it was good, and then we got to the second episode
falling apart, and it's just, it's not that I hated like all the characters in there and stuff, and it's like, oh, people were so, oh, look what Vader's doing, and he's on Tatooine or whatever, and look how great, but it's like they didn't need to meet there. It's like they forget about this, and then these new fans are always so excited about things, and you can certainly psych yourself out. You can be like, oh, this was really good, I'm going to clap. Oh, and then you realize, you know what? This really wasn't that good. But you were so taken by something that you finally were waiting for. And this can happen with other movies, but it's like everything now with DC and Marvel and all kinds of stuff. It's like, it's not, they take it so personally, but people are upset by this because you're taking people's work and you're just like trashing it. And people do not appreciate that, which is good, especially old fans. And I feel like these companies wish they would just go away so then they don't have to deal with it. But they don't understand, with Trek and everything else. It's like you guys are always continue to miss the point. And they just they don't care.
I mean,
and that's the biggest problem. They just don't care.
Well, look at Tree Rock. He's absolutely right.
Yeah. Yes, they are.
Here's the thing that
they don't want
entertainment and also Major League Baseball have in common. The owners and the front office want full control to dictate to the managers and coaches what to do. All the same for the studio heads. They want full control to tell the directors, the writers, the producers, this is what you're going to do.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, how many times did Kathleen Kennedy toss a director off of one of the Star Wars films and replace Solo and Rogue One?
Yeah, and it's just That's why I feel like people that really care about lore, Sam Witwer, and then Favreau, I think they should be the two guys running Lucasfilm. I don't know if that'll ever happen, but there is a
No,
vision
not with
there.
Tony
But
Baloney.
they don't know.
No,
And that
he's
seems
really
to be
been
the
a creator.
successor now after Kathleen. I wouldn't be surprised. It's just they don't. I would obviously say Andor was a success, but I would also say it could have used some more action. I understand it was more of a drama, but I still feel it could certain episodes just a bit more action would have been nice. The story wasn't bad, but I don't hate Cassian or anything. But once again, it kind of like I've had this discussion with my brother. It's like, oh, this is like going to make Star Wars better. And it's like, I mean, I guess people can feel that way, but just one or two shows is not going to fix the problems that Star Wars still has. And like, it has actual problems still, especially with how the lore is and with the Acolyte being canon and how a lot of people, even some people who love the sequels, didn't even like Acolyte. That's saying something.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? I've been seeing a lot in my feed, because I do look for articles and I look to see what's on social media too from these various companies that cover entertainment, pop culture, and gaming. Is people are saying, yeah, we need a Star Trek United series with, of course, Scott Bakula back as Jonathan Archer. Right. Now there's this rumor flying around, which I even said to Cash last night. It feels like it's just another Kathleen Kennedy getting fired type of rumor with James Gunn, pending the sale of Warner Brothers, saying that he'll be gone. It's like, no, that sounds more like a Kathleen Kennedy situation to me. Oh yeah, she's gonna get fired. She's gonna get fired. When there's a full moon later on in the year in the month of October, and when you're on the toilet, that's what you're going to find out.
Yeah. What we got is we have a source who has a source who has a source whose cousin has a source.
Right.
So.
Yep, and that's the other problem
that
too.
Star Trek United thing with Scott Bakula, I'm thinking, as much as I feel that Enterprise needs a proper ending, I don't think we need an Archer series.
No offense, and especially done by these people. If it wasn't done by these people, maybe yes, I'd be on board with it.
If it was done by Brennan Braga and Rick Berman,
or just someone who respects, or someone who respects and loves the lore. Remember, Nick Myers and Harv Bennett really didn't know anything about Star Trek, but look what they gave us.
Well, that's because they did their research by going through all 79 episodes to see who could we bring back as our villain for the sequel.
Right. And, if you get somebody in there, I mean, if you can't get them, is someone who really knows lore. I mean, we lost Peter David. He would have been a great one to help out with that. But,
Manny Coto would have been a great one to help if you wanted to do a Jonathan Archer series, because he knew that character. He wrote for Enterprise, but unfortunately he's no longer with us.
Yeah. That's I mean, this is the fear. That's basically where you're going with the AI and stuff like that, is going to the continuation of the dumbing down of film watchers. But if that's really been really big helps, we see the box office numbers. It's not doing anything.
No.
I mean, Star Wars had the hero's journey between those three films. Luke was not a Gary Sue. He had the power. Obi-Wan was bringing that potential out like a Merlin character.
You got it.
He has, he went and, so that's where Luke started gaining, some of his force ability to do some of the things he did. He was a pilot, as he said in the film. This is just like my T-16 back home, because it was INCOM. Well, as as the legend built up. But it's like, okay, it's just like flying the Skyhopper, which he was very good at. He had a lot of training. He could, shoot womp rats at high speed to the canyon, and they're 2 meters long. He said so, kind of bragging about it. Wedge said, "Screw you." I mean, but the thing is he's a whiny character in the beginning. This is the beginning of the hero's journey. You could almost see the Sword in the Stone movie.
Yes, he
where,
was.
King Arthur getting the sword out of the stone, and
absolutely,
and
this is
now
the kind of stuff that Lucas took things that he watched from Samurai and other stuff, and
right. And then when you get to Empire, there's some whininess in there, but he's growing. It's been 3 years. He's been involved with the rebellion, involved in fights. He's now a commander of his entire wing, Rogue Squadron. So he's growing there. So he has that maturity to be a leader, but he still has that whiny bit, which Yoda basically bitch slapped him out. And he got his lesson really, really hard on Bespin. I mean, if that didn't wake a person up, a character, whatever, a hero, and he's at his worst. I mean, he lost his hand. He's beaten up, cut, bruised, and then he's given that emotional trauma. Being told that, Vader telling him, "Hey, I'm your daddy."
No,
right?
I am your father.
Yeah.
And he just lets go and serenely, which is why they should never put that scream in. You look at the face of Luke Skywalker as he lets go. It's serene.
And he's not screaming.
No, it's he came to accept where he's at right now. And okay, I'll let go. And whether some people say it was Darth Vader that did it or whatever, he got sucked into the air shafts and finally down on the bottom there, hanging for his life above a gas planet. He gets saved, and of course, Darth is still kind of tormenting him with telepathy. But I mean, through that whole thing, that really kicked Luke, and you see that in Return of the Jedi. He's calm, he's serene, he keeps. He's no longer the whiny farm boy. He has a presence.
Right. Yep. Exactly.
Even though he did lose his temper on the Death Star when they say about your sister, but he came back. He realized he was going down that wrong path as he sees his father laying there, his hands chopped off, and the Emperor cackling. And then
I just want to.
Sorry.
I just want to answer Tree Rock's question about the new Frankenstein that's coming up. I haven't really given it much thought.
I might watch it. I don't know.
Streaming. I'll do it with the streaming. But, with that, he comes back, but he's not the one that completes it. It's Vader, because he's come back. It's he rescues his father, and he sees sees the wrong he's done, and boy, talk about alive, and he throws the Emperor over. At the end, the big hero was Vader. He saved his son, and he killed the Emperor, and it cost him his life. I mean, that's a hero's journey. All three of those films.
Yeah.
I don't think Lucas was able to replicate that quite as well with the prequel.
No, but there's still a lot to like about the prequels.
Oh, I'm not dissing on it. There is a hero's journey there. Journey there.
Is it a hero's journey or is it a villain's journey?
My whole thing is when people who love the prequels, like that's what they grew up with, so I understand. But when people tell me that everything is great about the prequels, I go, I wish I could say that, but like the giant shiny ball in Phantom Menace, even though I still think Phantom Menace overall is a good film, there's definitely things to like. I don't hate the Gungans. Jar Jar is really annoying in that, little Annie, but still, it's a good movie. The pod racing scene, I mean, that even made because of that, we got a cool game, and I think there might have been more, at least one, on the N64. But
But
yeah, it's just, but it's the dialogue. Like some of the dialogue
oh
is
yeah,
not so good.
Some of it
It's
is
cold
pretty-
in space. Yes, we know it's
something
cold in
about the
space.
coarse sand.
Yes,
it gets everywhere.
yeah.
Yep.
My
but
butt feels like
still,
sandpaper when I walk. Yeah,
the
but
3PO jokes.
the
God, I hate
scene
those.
where, like, when he sees his mother and then he just destroys the whole village of the
that you
Tusken
can
Raiders,
understand. Right there.
absolutely destroys them. And the way,
It's-
and you see that look in his eyes, and you're just like, yep. It's just,
Yeah, he did a
those
good
kind of
job with that.
scenes, like, and Hayden Christensen is actually a good actor, and
He
I
is.
think people even give the new, like, Ahsoka show a pass because they saw him as a Force ghost, and he finally got more screen time, which I know a lot of fans were waiting for. But you can't. You had. It's funny with, like, people like Dave Filoni, who turns into Dave Baloney. It's like, dude, you had all these. You had this solid stuff in Rebels, and then you change things in the Ahsoka show, and then you wonder why, and then it's like, this is not logical, and yet other people will defend it. Oh, but it's getting a season 2, so it must be really popular. I'm like, but
no, they're willing. You don't understand their ability to lose money.
Exactly. And viewership.
Well,
yeah,
I want to address what Animas said earlier, though.
Please.
About the prequels being a hero's journey. It is a hero's journey, but it's a tragedy.
Oh,
it's like a Greek tragedy.
Absolutely.
Or even a Norse tragedy. I mean, if you take a look at Norse mythologies and some of the Norse tales, they don't necessarily end in a good way. If you take a look at Sigurd the Dragon Slayer and all that, you follow through the journey of that saga. He doesn't really come out well at the end. Going to Anglo-Saxon, Beowulf again. But it's a hero's journey, but it went wrong. But the journey wasn't over after episode 3. You saw the fall of the hero. And it took to Return of the Jedi to see the hero come back. And as Lucas was basically saying, this story is a Vader story. All 6 episodes. You see his journey, what he's doing. It takes his son to bring him back, who is also on his hero's journey. Because you can have multiple hero journeys in films.
Of course.
Right? So, it's a hero's journey. Yeah, you had Han, you had Leia. I mean, look at the crap that they went through.
Well,
they had their falls and they had their rises.
Stories, they forget about the little things. And then
don't forget about 3PO and R2.
Yeah. And originally, they were there to basically document. Those droids were our eyes into this universe. That's why they were important in all the films. One of the reasons why I was kind of upset with the Phantom Menace, where they had see-through PO and doing that. It's like, no. He's got to be along. It's like he should have been an interpreter droid for the Queen, and when R2 comes in, it'll be their first meeting.
Yeah, that would have been cool.
That would have been awesome, actually. And and the beginning of the banter between the two of them, because he'd be the one going, instead of the what's this thing going down there, he goes, it's Richard R2D2. R2 would do his bleep. Your Majesty, he says his name is R2D2. What can you imagine that? That thousands of times. I'm sorry, George. I should have been there.
Well,
you should talk to me.
It's like everything, man. I'm still annoyed about what happened to Picard. It's like this man did so much for Starfleet, and then you just insult him like this? Are you kidding me? So disrespectful. And then when people were like, "Who cares?" It's like, what do you mean, who cares?
I care,
man.
Isn't that enough? I care. Who cares?
Well, this is why the people in charge are the ones saying, "Who cares?"
Yeah.
And that's why we get what we get today.
That's right.
Transformers 1. That movie should have been more of a success than what it was.
Oh, hell yeah.
I thought Transformers 1 was good. I understand. I don't.
There wasn't just one company involved.
Right.
In its failure, there are two companies involved:
the
Hasbro
marketing,
and Paramount.
especially that first trailer. Like, what are you guys doing, man? What in the hell are you doing?
I'm hoping on the stream side it's doing a lot better now. I hope the word of mouth has gotten the people say, give this movie a try. And I'm going to say that to everybody. If you haven't seen it and you're a Transformer fan, or like the Transformer, or just want to watch a good movie, mouse, knocking everything out like this. People can't. Go see this movie. You don't need to be a Transformer fan to like this film.
No,
I don't think so. Yeah, I've had some interesting topics or discussions with Spock about this. I don't think Spock really likes Transformers 1. And I think it's something to do with how the Optimus Prime and Megatron, if I remember, relationship they had in there. But I thought it was still a good
too
movie.
crazy about that idea either. I'd still go by the episode War Dawn from G1, but
yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that's right.
But,
and you watch that G1 episode and you're like, oh, it's so fucking good.
Well, it's like Queen of the Rain. I thought that was a good movie to go see this year, and I wish that movie had a longer run in the theaters instead of just a short run of a week.
Yeah,
not even a week, really.
It's also just disappointing too, like what happened with Megan. Like Megan had all this potential, but all this stuff can have, excuse me, a lot of potential, and then when they go crazy with it, it's just like, no, you didn't need to do that. Just like things like, where Caddyshack.
I told you guys that movie didn't know what it wanted to do.
Yeah. It's just, it's like you look at the first Megan movie and you're like, okay, you guys got something here. You just need to change a few things and then you can make this movie even better. But we watched the uncut version or whatever.
Yeah, we watched the uncut version that everybody was saying, oh, it's so much better than the PG-13. I didn't see a difference.
Mm-hmm.
I really didn't.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I just don't really understand it. It's like you guys had something cool, and like Megan could have been like, oh, I have to kill this other, Megan robot or these other Megans, whatever. But then it could have still protected and gone evil. They could have done that. Mike and I were talking about that, and they didn't do that. And it's just, they just they would go crazy with this stuff, and they're like, oh, look at what we did. And it's just like that. And
well, it's like even in the first Megan, you asked me what do I think could have been done better as it got closer to the end of the movie, especially when Gemma and Megan are having their little argument, and Megan's got Gemma pinned to the dining room table. I still think that when Gemma got loose, she should have gotten a butcher knife or any kind of sharp object from the kitchen. And having been Megan's creator, she would know where Megan's weak spots are.
That's right.
As far as, okay, this is where, her exoskeleton is the weakest. I can puncture it right here. And
yes. Like we've had in other horror films. Let's have, since, it just, and it's just they once again they miss the point. That's why when people are like, oh, I watched this horror film or I watched this, and it's like everything is either still, even with horror movies, recycled, and they're just missing the point of the little things, little details, where the knife is. Even you don't have to always show the killing for the killer. You can just not show it, or it can be off screen.
That's
whatever.
what the 1931 Dracula did. They left it off screen, left it up to your imagination.
Right. And
you heard screams, but
and sometimes that's more effective. And
it is.
No, we got to see everything. We don't want to think.
Yep. It's like certain scenes. I remember in the original, I Know What You Did Last Summer, with the clothing and Sarah Michelle Gellar's characters going through the clothing, and they're building up the scene. They're building up the tension. I just don't feel that. You see a lot of these previews now. It's like, we've got how many Scream movies? I think they should have stopped at 4, but
I think they should have stopped at 3, but hey.
Yeah. As long as they keep making money, it's just, but nothing will ever be, I don't think to a lot of the fan base as good as Scream 1 or Scream 2. I don't even remember Scream 3.
I still think the original A Nightmare on Elm Street's a good movie. It's the sequels that really start to suck.
Yeah, they're just not. There's some interesting things there, but it's like, and then it's like, oh, let's remake this. Okay, let's remake Jason. Let's remake this. And I guess the Jason one, they can still, remakes can be good, but it's just like, we need more original ideas. Either that, or just bring in the fans who really care more about these properties. And then you guys will really make some serious money, I'm sure. Look at how good those fan films do on YouTube.
But in order for these new ideas to actually have a platform to do anything on, the studio heads have to trust in the people creating.
Exactly.
And they don't.
No, they don't. That's a problem too. Yeah.
Yeah, and Tree Rock had it also with the about even the unions themselves are holding back writers. I mean, these are the people who should be fighting for them, and even they get involved and cause problems.
Of course,
it should
absolutely, man. It's just everything. That's why watching a lot of old entertainment, you go, wow, look at what they've done compared to what they're doing now. And it's just like, and one of the worst things I think that has happened to a lot of entertainment is you don't have those family values or just any good values anymore of shows or movies, which is horrible.
Which Fats brought up when we watched the Ernest film. Yeah, silly, stupid, whatever, but it had good messaging.
Right.
Yeah, family film, all that across the board. And just like, saying, we need this again.
Yes.
And Tree Rock, that's why I say the sequels suck. Because they do heavily ignore what was established in the first film.
Right. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they get outside, they're not in the lane no more. They went over the curb.
Yes.
You got to, there's nothing wrong with getting close to the curb with your story as long as you stay within that universe, stay within that lane. In many ways, that's what Empire Strikes Back did. You had down the center of the road with Star Wars. It's like, okay, let's go this way a little bit. It's still in there, but it's darker. More, the heroes get beaten up. Let's just put it this way: the heroes are on the run. The one guy's frozen on his way to see a big giant slug. Luke lost his hand. Beating the snot. The emotional trauma. Everybody there. I mean, but you still see hope in that final scene.
Yeah,
and even in that one, but then went back to getting to the center lane again with Return of the Jedi, because it's supposed to have more of a happier ending.
Yep, I mean, doing stuff for D&D, for example, why would you have the minstrel be the leader of the group? Things like that, it just doesn't make sense.
You never have the bard
or the
as
bard,
the main hero.
The bard or the minstrel,
and the class name is bard, but it's the same thing: minstrel, bard, whatever you want to call it. I mean, the 2000. I mean, it gets a lot of hate. It's a silly film. I still like the 2000 Dungeons and Dragons film. It's corny, but for me, it's fun to watch.
Yeah, but it was corny, but it still made the point of what the franchise is still about. I mean, this newest one, you had a dragon that looked like a pig, and then they were like they missed the opportunity of having more of the paladin. And he was interesting when he came on screen. You're like, oh, where's more of the paladin? Why isn't he leading the group? You got Chris Pine as the bard, and then there's one scene he's talking about it, sitting there talking about his feelings, and you're like, oh, for fuck's sakes.
And Darren and Cash, I'm putting you both on the spot, but it's something that you saw yesterday. I showed you the first 2 episodes for the game Dispatch.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Give everybody your thoughts.
Oh my goodness, that's just...
my big complaint. They're both too short.
Yeah,
and I'm hoping for it to build bigger. But other than that, I mean, if this was a TV show, I'd watch it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
It's like Mike was inside a TV show and participating in the show, in its own production.
Yep.
Because of the choices you make and how you do things. And yeah, you're doing a lot of watching and blah blah blah. But that's the thing; it sucks you in. The dialogue is fantastic.
Yeah, the dialogue is really good.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of a lot of swearing, but Mike was kind enough to put the bleeps in there for us because of our sensitive virgin ears. And he made sure that the black bar.
You know why I already put
I know
it's funny,
censorship on, and
the only thing I want
and the black bar.
I want, like, I understand this is called dispatch, but I would like to be involved more in the fights with the people.
Well, didn't you listen to the dialogue?
Yes, but I want it in the next part.
Robertson says he needs to be a presence.
I know
with this team.
I know he does.
It's going to be
I just want them to push things a little bit more in the next episodes. That's all.
I'm sure they will.
We'll see it, Cash. We'll see it as they release the episodes.
Hopefully,
I'm almost positive we'll see it.
I have a good feeling.
If these first 2 episodes of this game, which are written well,
yeah, they are written well. Yes,
hooked people into buying this game, not waiting for all 8 episodes to come out for the game.
Oh, 8 episodes?
8 episodes.
8 episodes, yeah.
Holy cow.
It's a Telltale type of game. If you play a Telltale game.
Yeah.
But like I said yesterday, if that first episode hooked me in, if I hadn't played the demo, because I was already convinced I was going to buy the game after playing the demo.
Demo's good.
Yeah.
If that first episode can hook me in to say, you know what, I'm putting down the 27 and some change for this game, and I'm buying it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And that says something.
I just always just want to make sure. I hope they, you're not always sure, but I just hope they continue, because I've seen stuff like the original Tales of the Borderlands and all the stuff, and that was I think under Telltale's, but that first one, just everything that they allowed you to do and learning about Handsome Jack's background was so fucking cool. And so they really have something good here with Dispatch. So I just continue it. I thought the dialogue was strong. I liked the characters.
I thought the voice acting so far is well done.
Yep. Great voice acting.
And as long as they keep allowing you to have more interactions with different stuff, it's going to be, this game's going to get better and better. So,
yeah. And you know what? I think here's my guess on the foreshadowing about being a presence with that group.
Yeah.
That we're going to go along. He's going to get his suit back and he'll be the leader of this team.
Or
that's just a hypothesis.
You could have it like this: the team's in serious trouble, and Robert Robertson gets his suit back, and you show up in the nick of time.
Yep. And that's how he become part of the leader of the group. I mean, he shows what he's capable of, and he's not a washout or anything like that.
They're on the right track. They just have to make sure this stuff is more
the execution and the landing are done well. And Anonymous, I want to thank you for joining us on the panel today for the watch party. It's a lot of fun, brother.
Yeah, man, I liked it. It's awesome. I ain't seen. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think I've ever seen the Bela Lugosi one. Vampire movie, Dracula.
Well, I'm glad you could join us.
Well, thank you. Yeah, I always had an aversion to black and white stuff, but
don't.
I know. I'm. It's a mental thing, so I always usually stay away from. I've seen black and white stuff. Don't get me wrong. I've seen stuff, but it was not like. It's just kind of a mark against a movie or a TV show for me, but I do appreciate the classics. See, I do. I like monster movies, werewolves, vampires, vampires, all that stuff. I love.
Mhm.
I've seen a ton of them. I even seen some black and white. I've seen the werewolf movie, the original.
Black and white?
Mhm.
No, Anonymous.
Yes.
It can't be.
I know. It's
Dun dun dun.
Remember, the original Godzilla was black and white.
Yeah. MGM created color, man, to get with the program. Okay.
That's sad to hear. Independent storage for
Yeah, I had heard something about that. I'm thinking, really, after 174 years, and
well, because people aren't going to bookstores no more. They're going with the tablets and shit like that.
Yeah, I mean that's nice and all, but having a book in your hand is.
I love it.
and flipping through the pages, and
I don't mind reading on a tablet and stuff, but once again, I've said this before. You need to have good options for consumers. Not everything just needs to have one option, and that there's people like, oh, well, those days are over with. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, they're never over with. People like books. My wife is a book reader, dude. She's constantly reading a stinking book. So
what's a book? I haven't seen a book.
Stinking.
I've never seen a book.
She's reading those stinking books, man.
You ever put that guitar down? I was like, you ever put that book down? Okay, we're done.
It's over.
It's over. Argument done.
It's over. It's done.
As
going to my
it would be to buy the Kindle version of a book, or digital version in general, or get the Audible version where it's just the audio for the book, and you do have something that you can read too. But I make no apologies when I say this. I'd rather have a book.
Yeah. All those options are good. It's just we need to have the options. People that want to be like, it's a complete digital future, so we don't have to have this clutter.
Well, the big thing that's important about having that physical book, especially dictionaries, you get a digital book, they can go in there and change shit.
That's right.
Yeah. You read something one day, and then a week later you go back and read it, and it's different.
Yep.
Right.
The whim.
Say you get the James Bond books on there.
At the high echelons of whoever's controlling the content.
Yep.
Well, you get some. You go in there, look. You get a James Bond series books, right? And then you find out that they switched it over to that new bullshit they're wanting to do to make him a kinder, gentler, non-misogynistic.
No.
Right, but they were saying they want to do with these new ones. It's like, no. But now you're screwed because you have your tablet and they changed that over. It's like, well, I got to get the hard copy. I got several dictionaries, some of which that really throw my back out when I open it. But it's like, okay, here's what the true definition of the word. Not when you decide to want to change something at a whim for whatever reason. Let's go to the true meanings of what words are.
Right.
But now you got your online dictionaries, and a flip of a switch, all of a sudden things change in there. At one time, it took professors and stuff like that to be able to do that, because what's the meaning of the word, or what's the new meaning? J.R. Tolkien was on one of the teams for doing the dictionaries.
That's awesome.
Because of his love of words. And
well, everybody should love words, and this whole thing about I own words now that people
well, exactly. I mean, think about it. You get Tom Sawyer or Huckleberry Finn, and things are changed because, oh my God, there's racial stereotypes in there. And, oh my God, it's a racist book. Which hardly it is, because Mark Twain was viciously anti-slavery. Right?
Baron.
Yeah, I know. They want to try to make him out as a racist, but he wasn't.
I know.
Well, all you got to do is write the N word once, and doesn't matter what context it is.
Exactly.
You are the R word.
Yeah, exactly. Because you had the N word used for a name, and of course you had the I word for an Indian, American Indian, being called that. But the thing is what he's writing the vernacular of the day and how people talked.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So people today who only have a 5-10 year bubble around them of whatever it is out there, that can't understand that you're looking at a time capsule.
Well, do people even understand that, people who call like Song of the South a racist movie and whatever don't understand that actually black people worked on that film?
Well, not only that, they loved the film because it was their folklores that were being brought to life by Disney.
On it. That's what they said. Oh, I couldn't believe I got this opportunity. This was amazing.
And that horrible racist Walt Disney, when they let those people into the theater.
Yes.
He stood out with him.
Mm-hmm. He did.
Yeah.
Yep.
But, let's demonize Walt Disney and come up with all this stuff, especially his one granddaughter or whatever was just a putz.
Yeah.
Probably because he didn't get anything out of the will.
Mm-hmm.
I mean.
All right. It's enough about this book nonsense. Nobody cares about books anymore. So I got to go.
All right, brother. Again, I appreciate you joining us. And
yeah, spoken like a true barbarian, Animas.
Yeah.
But you know what? But honestly, before you go, Animas.
Yes, sir.
Anonymous. Anonymous.
I didn't deserve this.
Anonymous.
I've been real nice for Anonymous. I haven't played that much anymore.
That's crazy, man.
Well, we haven't had it for a long time, so I thought this would be a good, singing it out.
Yeah.
Into the world with a, tapping his toes, There we go.
Yeah. Bleeding from the eyes.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well, have fun in your she shed.
I will. It's always a good time out there by myself with the whips and the chains and the whatevers.
Oh, so that's what you and the missus do at night, huh?
You just don't worry about it. Okay?
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about it. It's everything's
Mike's
okay.
got to tell
Animas might be bruised, but he's at his water dish now.
Hey, she keeps me hydrated. All right, fellas.
Well, you take care, Animas.
That's enough.
Great having you here,
That's
man.
enough of you.
Always fun.
All right.
Always fun.
Love you. Bye.
Love you too.
Later.
Well, Tree Rock is exactly something it brings up a point that I have always had problems.
Mm-hmm. Less can always be more.
It skipped on me. It skipped on me.
Yeah. He's got that one, but what he said about this first one about liking the short stories than the bloated, boring novel, and that's the problem. What we are missing is having the shorter books.
Yes,
that are out there. I mean, you take a look at the Han Solo series that was done back in the late 70s, early 80s, and they're not big books. They're fun reads. You can get through them. A lot of other books were that same way. But now, again, like you said, we get these trilogies now. And even the Babylon 5 books are guilty of this. They have their little trilogies that they did, the Psychor, and, of course, Psychor, the Centauri Republic, and even the Technomages, right? And you're going through this, and it's like you're just padding this so you can make this a 3-book series because that's what I want. The Curse of Tolkien, basically, because they took his massive tome because it was originally going to be one giant book, but the paper shortage, they weren't able to do it, so they broke it up into 3 parts. It was released that way, and you had your trilogy. And now you have people who are frustrated Tolkien wannabes and whatnot are now believing, well, we have to do trilogy. 3 books, 3 books. No, 1 book. You can you can have a series. Don't get me wrong.
Yes.
If the first one's popular, continue the series, and you don't need to have these massive long books.
No, trilogies are nice, but you don't have to have them.
Right. I mean, they're good for now and then, but the thing is, they got too carried away. And of course, let's make the book as big as possible. No. What got people into reading was able to read, of course, like the short stories, which I love. I love short stories. There are people that don't like short stories, and I scratch my head at that. But Jeffy is 5. I mean, not only have I read it, but I heard Harlan Ellison reading it on one of the radio programs I was listening to. And, what was compacted into that short story is awesome, right? But you get your novellas, right? Where they're not not novels, but you didn't get to like Ian Fleming wrote. Those books weren't big. Those weren't huge. You got into it. You know,
that's
even
why.
romance books and the Executioner series for the men, they weren't big reads, but it turned people into readers because of that. We don't have the time to sit these big books. But then there's something that comes along. It's like, oh yeah, I'm going to set aside because this does look interesting. So, you know what? There comes a time if you can do it right. Sometimes quantity is better than a big, huge.
It is. That's why the whole thing is like even something I look at like Dispatch and the way things are going, like the way I always saw from the first like Walking Dead. It's just certain things need to be. So right now they're on a good path, and that's why like I know I'm being probably a bit more critical about it than I need to be, but I've seen what have happened also with some of this Telltale stuff. They don't have enough interaction for the player, and that's a problem. Now, Dispatch looks like they're on the right track, and I just hope they stay that way, moving on with the next episodes. But yeah, I agree with you, Baron. This is the whole thing. Like less words. That you don't know. You don't always need a trilogy. You don't always need these things. And people that think that they do, these writers and authors and whatever, if their books become popular or the series becomes popular, you can always have less. It's more important than what the words actually say and how the story goes than how many words you want.
Right.
Well, it's like Mad Max and the Road Warrior.
Right.
That's a perfect duology. You don't need Thunderdome.
Right. I got you. Yeah.
No, the story was told.
Mm-hmm.
The story was told. Now, leave it be. You don't need trilogies. You can have duologies.
Right. You can. And there's nothing wrong with that. Yeah.
What I prefer is a series, but a series where again you have the smaller novels, you have the same heroes, but it's not necessarily fully, where you have to read the first one, the other one, and so on. And Lady Miss is right. It's Lord of the Rings is one story, broken into 3 parts, with 6 books. You have book 1, book 2, book 3, book 4. I've seen it where where they've done it where they have broken it up that way, where book 1 is by itself. It's like in a book set. It's like it was so tempting to get. And then of course the last one, basically the encyclopedia or whatever for the whole series. But the thing with that one is Tolkien didn't use unnecessary words or try to do a word count on that. It was all passion. And a man who loved language like he did forged on that way.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's just it's like take something like Animal House. The way it ended is fine. There doesn't need to ever be a sequel.
No,
it's just some of these movies, they just end. Happy Gilmore, the way it ended was fine. There didn't need to ever be a sequel.
God, that sequel! I swear it's. I'll still give it credit for starting off well.
Yeah, it was pretty good. Yeah,
but that happiness, no pun intended, ended quickly.
Yes.
Yeah. It started out pretty good, but then it fell apart.
Yes. Yep. And that's just always unfortunate. It's just like the way the first Caddyshack movie ended. They should just left it alone. It wasn't even as successful as I remember that documentary I watched. It wasn't as successful as Animal House.
No, and that's the reason why they wanted Harold Ramis and the creative team behind Animal House to be a part of Caddyshack, because they were looking for that same success, that same lightning in the bottle.
Yes.
And unfortunately, they didn't get it to that extent. Caddyshack wasn't a flop, by any means.
No,
but it wasn't the same success as Animal House was.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was supposed to be that
because the Germans didn't bomb Pearl Harbor.
Well, yeah, I mean, this was a National Lampoon without being a National Lampoon film.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah,
but the thing is, it came back. Yeah, well, not just Disney.
CBS Paramount when they're writing Star Trek, and
yeah, they're told because after this last strike that they have to have so many writers to do things on these shows and movies, and which is why do you need that many writers on these projects?
And what's going to happen when these studios start referring to AI for their writing or putting out their movies? You see a lot of the AI videos coming out, and I make no apology when I say this, but a lot of them are crap.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I've used AI to help make thumbnails to create the assets I need for thumbnails. I even used AI to create the theme for Pop Talk on Wednesday. But I'm not going to go overboard and make a video with AI.
No. AI is pretty cool.
I'm not going to lie and say it wasn't tempting, because it was tempting at first, but I'm thinking, no, you're going to be able to tell it's AI. That's why I'd rather just grab clips and make sure they're short enough from different shows and movies and use those clips.
They should, if you're going to like work with AI, just do stuff like Spock's doing. He's really working a lot of stuff with AI as well as he can draw. So that kind of stuff. But the people in Hollywood who are scared of AI, they've done caused a lot of these problems to themselves. So I don't feel bad for them.
No, when I heard the terms on the writers strike, and they have a 3-year contract, which it means when that contract comes up,
that's coming up.
Snooty. Yeah. If they feel that the AI is good enough, I mean, we already got a taste of that AI character that they came up with.
Yeah.
And it looks pretty damn good. And we've seen what us unwashed masses have done with AI without even hardly a budget. With some of these, with those trailers, or even doing their own scenes with Star Wars or whatever, and some of them are getting to be pretty damn good. If they're able to get to that level, what is Hollywood? What level are they at?
Mm-hmm.
With the equipment that they have available, the programmers they have available. And of course, unlike us unwashed masses, where most of us have jobs or whatever, this is a part-time thing that you do on the side. I mean, I saw that someone did up a anime-looking Knights of the Old Republic 2 series. Awesome. It looks great, and it's AI. At least the art, what they're doing for the art, but it looks fantastic. And I'm going to sit down and watch. I think they got 4 episodes, and if that's done, where's Hollywood? So, when they come up, they'll sit back and say, either no, we're not going to accept these terms. You're going to accept these terms, or we're done with you. We walk away, and all of a sudden now you get the AI garbage out. I don't want to see that. But they did that to themselves. The actors and actresses are doing that to themselves.
Yeah, and on the opposite end, you had James Earl Jones sign over the rights to his voice.
He did, which was nice of him to do.
But Jet brings up a point, and that's why I brought up James Earl Jones signing away the rights to his voice, and he's no longer with us. But again, the problem is that some actors may not be too keen on having their likenesses signed off on being used in AI, especially actresses who are used for not safe for work.
Yeah.
Excuse me.
Yeah. Well, that becomes a big fear. It's like yep. Mm-hmm. Honestly, yeah. And now, granted, it's just James Earl Jones's voice, and it's only for Darth Vader. We understand that. There were terms set. If hopefully they keep to those terms.
Yeah.
And we don't know. I mean, these, and of course, stuff is going for the family to help keep the family. We understand. He knows his character was so iconic.
Absolutely.
And I know there have been actors already signing off their likenesses already. because they probably figure when it gets time, they're not, at least they might not be working, but they are still working, if you know what I mean. But what are they going to do with that? And what control do they have over it? If they're still alive?
I'm sorry, Tree Rock, not sorry, but you can't guarantee that every actor out there is going to sign away their likeness, their voice, just because someone else did.
That's right.
No, they will do it out of spite because they don't like the AI stuff. It's like, what? Well, why do you need me anymore?
Yeah,
I'd rather be the one doing the part, not my
that's
ghost.
what Mark Hamill is worried about. He's like, I pass away, and then people hear my voice, and it's just AI. And well, dude,
not every actor like that Sparks is saying is going to be keen on the idea of their likeness going on after they pass on. Some of them, believe it or not, are going to say, no, I did my work.
Yeah.
You want to see a catalog of my work? You can find it.
That's right.
And you can view it.
And you guys screwed me over with this AI stuff.
Yeah, I don't want an AI version of William Shatner after he passes.
Our Leonard Nimoy. I mean, that's what's so great about Star Trek Resurgence. It wasn't AI. It was good computer modeling and a guy whose voice sounds like him.
Yeah, I know it's already happening now, Tree Rock, with Tilly. That's the AI actress that
that's what
all of Hollywood is against.
Right. And
we talked about it here on Pop Talk a few weeks ago.
And I was referencing her earlier here. I just couldn't remember the name Tilly, but if there's Tilly, who else do they have? That was just kind of like, here, look at this. It's like, just one? I doubt there's just one. This is the one you're just wanting to show out there to either titillate or scare people with. Or both. And but I fear we are going to see that.
Yeah, we are. I mean, I've mentioned this before, even here on YouTube, when you're scheduling a stream, you have to let them know ahead of time if any of your video, even if it's the thumbnail, uses AI to depict somebody doing something that they never actually did or saying something that they never actually said.
Right. We don't use much of that, but, sometimes, occasionally, we'll drop well, we haven't dropped a card in a long time. I think that's about the only AI voice that we got.
No, we have the George Carlin one, but again,
the George Carlin one, yeah, that's the other one.
We haven't used them.
No,
we haven't had a need to use them. I do check it every time I schedule the stream, just in case we use them.
Well, we're going to start using it soon, especially when we start getting back into our old habits. But really,
call bullshit.
Yeah, you had to do it, didn't you, Bear?
Pop Talk is where it's at, baby.
Baron was behaving himself a lot better before I joined, I'm sure.
Actually,
you're his devil on his
shoulder, and I have no
idea. Trying to use me as a crutch for his shenanigans.
I mean, like I view it, AI should stay away from like movies and such, all the other entertainment. It's great for us YouTubers if we use it properly, such as like Mike is saying. We can't afford to make our own, have someone do our whatever for the titles, what's coming up for the show. We don't have the ability sometimes to get, we want to have some type of music. We can't use, of course, copyrighted stuff.
No, and try to get pay somebody the amount they should be paid to come up with a theme for us. I mean, like I've said before, I still make my thumbnails, but I have used vidIQ's AI thumbnail maker to see what it can do to improve the thumbnails I made. And some of them turn out pretty good, and then others it's like, no, I'm sticking with my original.
What the hell, right? But when it comes to the music, you want to have music. It costs a lot to get someone to do music for you, unless they got a friend who will do it for pro bono. But so what do we do? Okay, we'll go to Sunu and try to piece something together that would look good or sound good for a title and closing track, and maybe something in between, and maybe some goofiness.
Yeah.
But again, it's being used as a tool for the poor people.
And, you bring up Elvis Presley Tree Rock. I've seen an AI video where they placed Elvis in Star Trek.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, no. I mean, AI videos where you have an AI version of Mr. Rogers meeting Macho Man Randy Savage? Come on.
Some of those are funny, though. Some of them are funny.
Some of them are funny, but you can still tell it's not an actual episode. You can still tell it's AI. And
yeah, because again, it's
the eyes too of the character. Like they don't always. And then I've seen some AI of like Star Wars and stuff, and I think it's probably AI. I don't know what it is, but it's like, why does Han Solo look like he's been on heroin for a while? What's going on?
Because he has.
A little bit too much of the ganja. Not the ganja man.
But it's just I just think it's funny that Del Toro and some of these other guys, and they had like something like, oh, AI is going to destroy everything. It's like, no, you're going to have to embrace it. Some of it will suck, but it's just this whole thing about this is dangerous, and I get it. It's something new, and so change is bad, whatever. But it's just the studios, once again, I say they wouldn't have to worry about their jobs or AI if they would actually do their jobs and stop being a bunch of spoiled, entitled pieces of crap. Right. A lot of them starts acting like that. Not all of them, but many of them. And it's like, stop. That's why these studios will be like, okay, just like with the writer's strike, just like with some other stuff. Okay, we'll just make cheaper entertainment. Excuse me. Fuck you guys. So, yeah.
Here, I mean, I'll put it in the private chat unless you want to put it in the public chat. I just found the that Knights of the Old Republic I was talking about. Anime.
Yeah, go ahead and put it in the public chat. Sure, Mud, you can do that.
Yeah, no, I'm just asking permission from you though, because it's still your show, and I still want to get my paycheck.
Who cares, man? Come on, man.
Well, I want to get my paycheck, and by the way, you're a little bit late on last month's payment. I want those 2 pennies.
You probably already spent those 2 pennies.
Probably have.
You didn't even realize it was there.
Yeah, probably.
Oh man. He went to an arcade. He's like, "What can I get for 2 pennies?" And they said, "Get out of here."
You can't even get
anything for penny. Yeah.
But knowing Baron, he would try, "What can I get for 2 pennies?"
Well, the pennies are going away, man. That's what I heard.
Yeah.
I heard that too, but I'm still holding on to my pennies.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah, no, nothing's wrong with that. Yeah.
And what I put in the chat there, folks, is a link to these people doing the animated Knights of the Old Republic to the Sith Lords and anime style. And I do believe that it is done by they were using AI. And just take a look what some fan is doing.
Yeah, well, if you watch that fan project Tree Rock, you'll see it just looked like heroin. It just looks like Han Solo has been on some drugs.
Yeah, it's
more than just not marijuana. The way his face looked.
It was not the ganja man. Yeah. Well, I mean, he gets
no wonder Harrison Ford has crashed so many planes.
Yeah, on golf courses. Hey, look, there's a golf course. Want to go golfing? Hand me that spoon.
I'm going to crash my plane.
I'm Han freaking Solo. Watch me.
Watch me do the Kessel run in 12 parsecs. You sound like Frankencash.
I know, I do.
It
sounds was like, but Harrison
Like
just acts like that. I love when he was talking about a certain orange man. He said, that son of a bitch finally did something for me. He was on Conan or something. He's such a nut.
I mean,
he's lost.
Harrison Ford. The other day, I was
Yeah.
going through my feed, and somebody had done an AI video where you see an interview where he was on Conan at the age he was at the time he did this interview, and they used AI to make him look younger.
I'm sure.
Right.
Yeah, you can do some cool stuff with AI. And when people are like, oh, it's just slop, it's just that. No, you got to type in right words. You got to type in this, especially if you're making pictures. You actually do have to put in work for some reason. Yeah.
Yeah.
So these people are like, oh, they're ruining artists. They're ruining this. It's like, no, it's just another option. There's also artists who are using AI as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it comes to the point. See the whole picture. So that's fine.
And the question back to you is, okay, I have this streaming, right? Will you be able to do this stuff for me at an affordable price for me?
Exactly. And
the answer will be no.
Can it look good too? Can it actually look good? Mm-hmm.
Will it look good and are sound good? And the answer would be no. I mean, rightly so. They want their pound of flesh. I am not belittling them for that, but that's the point. We can't afford it.
Yep.
So we cheat because we have to. Right. If I could have a team doing all this and no AI, right there.
I mean, but these people that want commissions can be greedy too. So I deserve this much money for my time. Right.
Mm-hmm. Now you'll find some that are sympathetic.
Yeah, don't get me wrong. There are others that will do it at a reasonable price. So.
Or they might be kind of do pro bono. We've known some people do some stuff for us pro bono out of the blue.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, I had Fats do it for me when I was doing at the time when I was still doing Baron
Kings
or whatever. No. I was he did stuff for the Kings too, but out of the blue, Fats was kind enough to send me because he saw the background and what I was using for that, and he thought it sucked, and so he sent something to me. So I was using those until the end of the series. Maybe I can bring the series back sometime, but I've been thinking about it. I'd like to have a producer, but it's like, great, thank you, and Fats is that kind of guy. He'll do stuff out of the blue like that, and I just appreciate it.
Well, even my avatar, he used the images I gave him, but he also used AI to help touch up a few things.
Yeah, and you can and using AI for stuff. I mean, I made a cool Batman picture and stuff, but I had to type some stuff in to make it look cool. So people that, like I said, they just, because I've seen people in Discords and they start attacking people who use AI, and they say they're this and it's slop and it's this trash and it's this. It's just, but then they end up leaving, and it's like, well, what did you guys do? And then you tell them, well, so you're going to tell me stuff like Cal Arts is such great artwork there? A lot of that Cal Art stuff, that doesn't look cheap.
And Jet Sparks, if you click on to the message that has this link in, it'll take you to an article that's talking about how pennies are being phased out.
Well, it's just when everything has to look like Cal Art, Baron. That's like the problem. When not everything looks like Cal Art, it's fine. Like, it actually works for stuff like Rick and Morty. It does. There's other stuff that works for. But I mean, you even look at like the animation on what is that show called? I Love Clowns or whatever it's called. That's not the exact title. But you look at that animation, it's like, I've seen this before, and I'm not really that much of a fan of it. It's okay, but I would like to see better looking animation. So when everything looks a lot the same, it's a problem. I want to see cool animation like the original Clone Wars show. My gosh, dude, that awesome. Awesome, man.
Samurai, right? And that's just it.
Or Samurai Jack, or
And that's the thing. They take well-established, already animated forms and change them for no reason.
Yes.
Now look what they did to a Scooby-Doo in the different iterations that they had.
Yeah, some of them are
how
good. Other ones maybe not as well. I mean,
they had some
the
crappy
animation,
ones.
even in Velma, it's a story
Yeah.
more than
That's
the characters.
right.
But yeah, there's been some other ones. I remember there was one that was a Cal Art, but I do like the 2019 one isn't bad, and then there's some other ones that look good. It looks good. I don't know if it looks as great as the original, but it looks good.
I don't know. I mean, but that's just it. I don't like seeing it. And of course, like you said, let's turn She-Ra into Cal Arts. No! Keep Cal Arts where does that guy have a problem?
Yeah, I have to give Geeky Sparkles and what was it?
That's Star Wars Girl.
Yeah, Anna, right? Yeah, Anna did that. I appreciate those kind of streams because you're really getting deep into the animation, and like it just looks cheap. I mean, anybody looking with their brain, and so, but of course you got all these Shiris, and I hear they attack you, they want to cancel you and stuff, which I think is funny. But yeah, I'm not really surprised.
Well, you saw it
cheap compared to what we had before with He-Man. Like
you saw it in Teen Titans.
Arts
and Teen Titans Go.
Yes, the original was so good. Yeah.
And you also saw it in Thundercats Go.
Yes.
Why?
At the end of that show, they made fun of the original.
For DC superhero girls too. They had an actual nice art style for that as well. It's just it's all crazy things. It's why they do this. The art looks cheap. I'm like, oh, it didn't look. Then you see the original. It's like, oh, is that what people are talking about? Yikes. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, the thing is, a lot of the artists that did the animation cells, going back to even Walt Disney and those early pioneers in animation, they actually looked at real models of people, real animals,
right,
so they can get the structure right. I mean, especially when you fast forward to The Lion King.
Oh.
They actually went and looked at real lions so they can get it down right.
Right.
Yep. That's people who care a lot about making something really amazing.
He-Man and She-Ra, they used real models.
Bodybuilders and stuff. Yep. So cool. Yeah, all the research that went into that. And it's like, then they even took, like, I love the original, like, Thundercats art style, but then the remake was like, fucking hell, that's so good. Just like He-Man, like that is so good. Like this is what you guys got to do. Take that technology and just make it even better. It's great.
Thundercats 2011 deserved a second season.
It did, man.
It really did.
It's so sad to see these things that were so great. Just like what Disney still did to Tron Uprising. Gosh, that show was so fucking good. And the animation was cool too. So
because I'll be honest, I was lukewarm to the 2011 Thundercats series when it started, but by the end of it, it's like I want more.
Yes, yeah, you want more, dude. Yep. I mean, there's that animation, but it's like even for I didn't hate the animation for the newest He-Man, but that wasn't like the main problem with it. It was just like Voltron. It's the story. It's what they did with the characters. It's insulting. Yeah, a lot of them, anyways. Not everyone, but
it's like when you shared that article about there possibly being a Transformers G.I. Joe adult animated series. I'm thinking I will look forward to it if, and I know not to get my hopes up, if the writing's good.
Yeah.
The writing has to be good.
Yes.
There has to be a reason for, these two Hasbro universes to cross paths.
Yeah, I just want things to make sense. It's like, even if you're writing a show and say it's all lesbians, make it make sense. What stories do they go through? What tragedies do they go through? All this kind of stuff. Don't just throw characters in there because it's like we got to fit something. That's crazy.
And then whine about their lot in life.
Right, exactly. And if they do whine about it, about their lives, like make it interesting at least,
Right.
Gosh. That's just some stupid stuff. Yeah.
Right. And the same thing with doing it with the men. Well, now you got with the men, and they're doing whining and crying, and it's like, come on.
I mean,
You know,
Cass, you'd probably agree with me on this one.
no.
You remember the Incredible Hulk animated series of the 90s?
Oh, yes, great show.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I hate to say I never really watched that.
Yeah,
I
brought
need
in
to watch it.
She-Hulk, and that's why when you watch the live action,
I was going to mention She-Hulk. Have She-Hulk in there.
Yes.
But give her that personality that she had, that sarcastic wit.
The lady,
Right.
I can't think of her name now. Who's She-Hulk's name? I can't think of it right now.
Talking live action or the voice actress?
No, just
the character
name. Yeah.
Jennifer Walters is the character's name before she becomes She-Hulk.
I can remember.
She's like, she's Bruce Banner's cousin.
She would not care about left wing or right wing politics. I don't think so. She never did. Before, why would she care about Ruth Bader Ginsburg? It's just so funny to me. It's so ridiculous. Why would she ever care about the right or the left? Like, it's just such a stupid agenda.
She wouldn't. She
wouldn't care. And her being a lawyer, she would try to fight for her clients as much as possible. It's not.
Yeah.
They just
whether they're left or right.
And the actress who played She-Hulk, she was actually good in the what was it? What was that show called? I can't remember what it's called now.
Tatiana Maslany, who was She-Hulk. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. It was that old Perry Mason. That's what it was. Perry Mason. She was actually good in that role. And then she becomes She-Hulk, and it's just like, and of course Kevin Feige. And when people are like, "Oh, I watched all that," I'm like, "Well, I hope you got something out of it." It's just what they did with Daredevil and Cox. It's just the whole thing about all this stuff is just so stupid. Because, like you brought up, Mike, She-Hulk. She was flirty. She was fun. She was this. She didn't fall over after she got drunk and some of this other stupid thing. She wasn't twerking.
But, like I said, one of the things I liked about the character, because they were able to get it into the series, and the actress who voiced her was able to, put it out there in such a good way, was the sarcastic side of She-Hulk, because she is sarcastic.
She is. She's a flirt. She's sarcastic. She's a pretty cool character. Yep. And this whole thing about how she became She-Hulk because of Dr. Doom, like, that's what they could have done in live action. They still could have done it. Who cares if it had been done? This time you actually get to see it in live action. Great. Let's go.
I mean, the thing is, one of the iterations of how she became She-Hulk was a blood transfusion from Bruce to her, because he was the only person there.
I like that one. Yeah, that's really good.
I mean, I gravitated to the character because I had seen the Orions on the original series, so it's like, oh, green women, yes.
Yep.
What? I'm telling you the truth here, Cash.
It's just funny how you said green women. Yes, I agree. I still laugh, but I agree.
Hey, what can I say? I'm a man.
Yes. Yeah, it's
go ahead, Darren. I know you wanted to say something. I know you wanted to say
I'm staying out of this one.
No, She-Hulk was a cool character and what they did with her in the live action, but we keep seeing this pattern with all these shows. I saw it with Cowboy Bebop. And Kurt was like, let's watch this. I said, all right, let's give it. Okay, it's starting off. Okay. Oh, boy.
Yeah.
Ray Valentine's here. Okay, it's falling apart. It's over.
Well, one of my problems with the live action She-Hulk series was instead of using a CGI version of She-Hulk, Jennifer Walters, why couldn't they have found a female bodybuilder that looks close enough to your main actress,
right?
To be the She-Hulk parts.
Mm-hmm. Like Bill Bixby and Lou Ferrigno.
Yeah. I know that's a throwback, and I know in this day and age, not everybody wants to have a throwback, but if you could have found a female bodybuilder that looked close enough to your main actress, Tatiana Maslany, and you could do makeup effects to make her look a little closer, it would have worked.
Right. Well,
it's more believable.
They didn't need all this goofy stuff, the bathroom stuff. If you watch episode 1 or 2, the fact that she fell down, you know, it's just, we talk about these bad shows, overall bad, and other people, oh, I like this, you just don't like women, blah, whatever nonsense they want to come up with. These shows just aren't that good at all. They just, a lot of these Marvel shows from, I mean, I watched the whole season of Moon Knight. And when you go back and read about how badass Moon Knight's supposed to be and what they did to him, it's like, and basically it was a bait and switch thing. And and it's just, that's not cool. That's insulting the character. And they want to keep making this Marvel. So, oh, we got Disney Plus. Oh, keep making, okay, great. Well, make it good. At least make it good. Don't just insult the characters and do all this stupid, goofy nonsense that we've seen in Star Wars, that we've seen with Marvel, that we see with DC now, of course, with James Gunn. It's just, these directions are just not good. This is not what this stuff should be. Go back and watch the old Justice League Unlimited. Go back and watch Batman Beyond. Go back and watch even the Batman. There's something there. At least there's substance. I'm not saying there isn't substance in like stuff like the newest Superman film, but it's just, they're just missing the point of this stuff. And I really believe it's a lot of arrogance and elitism. It has to be. And I don't care. Yeah.
I mean, think about the latest Batman animated series. We both felt that the episode with Two-Face should have been the first episode.
Yeah. Right. Exactly. And that could have just been a bit, it's just this whole thing about Harley Quinn. I can't wrap my head around things that, and we will talk about this again and again, I'm sure, but that she's any kind of lesbian, or that, and this has been going on because of the comics. Oh, well, it was in the comics, so we got to whatever. I'm like, no, I don't look at her as that. Like, that she's a lesbian. Like, I have to say, the Harley Quinn show, there was some funny stuff in there, and at least they brought in Batman, and Batman's just like, what the hell is going on here? And it was pretty funny. But then I stopped watching the show, and I just don't care about it anymore. But DC just doesn't have. Find something else besides Batman. Maybe this Lantern show will be something. Then again, James Gunn is heavily involved. I don't know. At least Kyle Chandler is going to be Hal Jordan, so that's something. But yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't. I don't understand all these decisions, all these franchises, all this. Like, you know, it's like, oh, the new Mortal Kombat movie's going to be good. Like Jace was talking about that recently. And it's like, yeah, maybe it will be. Like, yeah, Carl Urban is Johnny Cage. Yeah, that's a great choice, but I don't know. I just don't know. I haven't really watched the other one. The last Mortal Kombat film I watched was the first one, and they had something just like a lot of the games, just like how I feel about the Sonic movies. Yes, I can't stand the whole wedding scene in the second one. It was goofy and stupid, but they still got a lot of what makes Sonic. And they changed the design, so they care, and so they deserve to make money because they did these things, and they cared for the franchise. They cared for the fan base. That's really good. And Jim Carrey made a really good Robotnik.
If anybody wants my review of the 2021 film, here it is.
So yeah,
I mean, I felt that it was a movie I had to turn my brain off. Same with Godzilla versus Kong. I had to turn my brain off to enjoy it.
Like, even Yeah,
That's a
Also,
good thing.
Suicide Squad, the James Gunn one. I had to turn my brain up in order to enjoy it. While the previous one, it's like, oh gosh, the special effects are taking me out of it. This whole story is taking me out of it.
No. You can take it or leave.
I must have seen the first one because I just did not like it. If I could have walked out, I would have, but I was with the family. It's like, oh God.
Honey, I'll be right back. I gotta go use the bathroom.
3
and
hours.
then you don't come back.
Yeah.
And then they come out to the lobby, you're a bucket of popcorn.
Yeah, flirting with the girl behind the counter. Yeah. Hey, you want to play some Worm Digger?
And then the long suffering smacks you on the back of your head.
Yep.
It's like, and really, also, please, if people would just do more research again, that would help a lot, and stop going. And you know what? This is one thing, and we've all talked about this on the panel. If they are lost and they don't know what new idea they want, we've got novels. Oh wait, there's no source material right here. We've got comics that people have not made onto the big screen. So, I mean, we've got other books that could turn into movies. Sometimes they do. If they're lost, there's still so much source material they can use about all different kinds of things.
You know what? If you go in and watch a movie, Tree Rock, and you're not able to turn off your brain, that's fine.
Yep.
I'm just saying, in order for me to get some kind of enjoyment out of those movies, I had to turn my brain off.
Yeah.
Because I was thinking, oh gosh, this is ridiculous. Why do we have to see the humans in Godzilla versus Kong? I wanted to see the kaiju. That's what I wanted to see.
That's why everybody wants to see those movies.
I don't care about the humans. I don't care if it was Millie Bobby Brown and the cast that was in that movie. I wasn't there to see them. I was there to see Godzilla and Kong kick the crap out of each other.
Yeah. That's what you need.
It's like with the Suicide Squad with James Gunn. Yeah, it has that James Gunn humor, and that's part of the reason I had to turn my brain off.
Yeah.
Because I've heard it before.
Yeah. It's just if James Gunn just would change his ways, haha. But if he would, then DC would go back to where it's supposed to be. At least Matt Reeves starts understanding what DC is supposed to be.
Yeah, but there's something you got to keep in mind. Whoever gets into the grasp of Warner Brothers, and what I mean by that is whoever is able to purchase the company. Who are they going to let go? Who are they going to keep? Are they really going to turn things around? Say it's Skydance Media, who ends up getting Warner Brothers. You think they're really going to keep things under control, having both Paramount and Warner Brothers? No, I got a feeling they're going to let things go.
Yep. Well, Zaslav wants to has always wanted to sell Warner Brothers these days.
Yeah.
He made that very clear when he bought.
Yeah, that was his original intention.
Hasn't happened yet. Having trouble finding a buyer?
Yeah.
Well, it's not that he's having trouble finding the buyer. It's finding the buyer that he likes.
Yes, that's fair. Yeah.
He's already told Skydance no twice.
Yep.
I mean, I can see it happening. If Skydance increases their offer to the point where Zaslav says yes, we're going to have two Disneys on our hand with Skydance and Disney themselves. We don't need these mega corporations controlling all our film studios, all our media. We need these assets to be separate entities.
Right.
Yes.
That can operate on their own.
Yeah, what we need is, what would help a lot is we need the Daily Wire failed on this, though they could have made a great Snow White fairy tale. But they had,
but it's that pipsqueak Ben Shapiro, for crying out loud.
yeah.
We're not actually going to do a Snow White. We're just going to tease you with our Snow White.
Yeah.
But we're not actually going to do it.
You know why? Someone suggested he be one of the dwarves, and he was offended.
Maybe they did.
Then someone said he's too short to be a dwarf. What?
Yeah. So, but yeah, we just need more competition. We need somebody really putting pressure on Hollywood, and meaning it. And then, their backs are against the wall. Then we'll probably see more stuff coming out. I don't know. There's just too many monopolies around, and those need to be broken up. That would help.
I'm a big fan of trust busting right now.
Mm-hmm.
I always have been.
Yep.
You need to bust them. Tear them apart.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I mean, it's even happened in the video game industry with Microsoft buying Activision.
Yep.
And
Sony owns a lot, but still, they're not. It's like with Funimation.
Look at the recent sale of EA to Saudi Arabia.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, they caused that problem to themselves. It's just EA. EA has done a lot of damage to companies.
Of course they have. I'm not denying they've done the damage to themselves.
It's good. It'll be interesting to see where things go, but.
Well, I am looking forward to Camel Race 2026 when it comes out.
Camel Race. Yeah.
Actually,
that sounds like it would be a fun game.
That could be kind of fun.
I think it actually would be.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I think it would be a fun game. But you take care of your camel and make sure they're healthy. You go through all this stuff to make sure that they're properly trained for the race, and then boom, you do it.
Yeah, I mean, we have stupid games that have become really popular, like Untitled Goose Game, and I know somebody who hates that game. He's like, "How can this game become so popular? Because it's stupid, man. You're just this duck doing stuff and stealing keys from humans and doing stupid stuff. And then if people wanted to, as they've done before, streamers have made duck sounds and whatever." It made quack jokes and whatever. I mean, it's a stupid game, but it's made a ton of money, and it's worth the price to a lot of people. It's not like a $60-$70 game. It's just, what was it, like 20 or something? Might be less now.
I can't remember.
Yeah, Untitled Goose Game. But yeah, he gets so mad about that game every time. It's just funny.
Yeah, well, that's just it. We all have our tastes. We all will, things that we will play or won't play, and it's like, hey, that's why we got variety out there.
That's right.
Should have variety.
Should have variety.
I mean, when I play games that I've looked at and I have watched streams of, thinking, is this game going to be worth it to pick up at full price, or should I wait for it to go on sale?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I will still stand by what I've said about Doom: The Dark Ages.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad I purchased it,
and
I had a lot of fun with it because it reminded me of the Doom games from the 90s.
Oh, blood too. He likes the blood.
Yeah.
There's certainly a lot of blood.
I mean,
and body parts.
That's always been a part of Doom, but I also have to give credit.
But yeah,
I also have to give credit where credit is due, and I know I've done it before, but I'm going to do it again. Stone Cold Loki. If he wasn't playing it that Monday night that I was watching his stream, I don't know if I would have bought it. But he was playing it, and I was sold on it, thinking, yeah, I'll get my money's worth out of this. I'll get my playtime out of this. And, that's why I highly recommend to people check out Dispatch. You can download the demo still. check it out via the demo. If it's your kind of game, then I would recommend, when you can, buying the full game. Whether you want to wait for the episodes to all be released, or do as I'm doing, anticipating the next episode. That's the thing I like about it, guys. Is it's going back to the old days, where you would have to wait a week for an episode to come out. Yeah, in this case, they're releasing 2 episodes. But it gets you excited to say, oh yeah, I'm gonna play this again. Oh, when does the new episode come out? Wednesday? Well, cool. I'll be doing Pop Talk, but I'll definitely check it out a little bit beforehand and see where the story's going.
Yeah.
I mean, don't we want that anticipation for a TV show, for its next episode, for a movie when we see a trailer, a teaser trailer, and then we see, maybe not the final trailer, but a full trailer that gives us a little bit more, and then the final trailer that says, okay, this is our last sales pitch. You in?
Right.
And then actually experience the movie in the theaters and go, this was worth it. Because we don't have a lot of that anymore with movies.
No.
I mean, Karate Kid Legends was good. Was it the greatest Karate Kid movie I've seen? Was it the greatest movie I saw this year? No. Greatest movie I saw this year, I'd have to give it to Queen of the Ring. How good it was.
I still gotta watch it.
Yeah, it's a good film.
And everyone's going to have their own personal bar where they're going to say, well, I saw this movie in 2025, and I thought this was the greatest movie of the year. I mean, how sad is it that I'm looking forward to seeing a movie I can watch it at any time that I've seen multiple times in the theater again when Back to the Future comes back to the theaters Friday?
Well, that's how bad a lot of the industry has been. All these different industries. I mean, even with stuff like Dispatch, it's like, well, where is the rest of the greatness or potential greatness or whatever? You look at stuff like Jump Space. It's just there's a lot of potential still there.
Yeah, early access, but still a lot that can be added to it. And
I do get tired of early access too. I mean, even what was it? Beargate 3 was early access, and I remember when I first saw that, I said, "What? A Baldur's Gate game is actually early access? Really? Okay. What in the fuck?"
Did you see Baldur's Gate 3?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Jeez.
You had to go there, didn't you, Cash?
I guess I did. He was waiting.
But
really, no, I mean, that's like the best AAA fantasy game, I guess, right? Still to a lot of people, but as we know, we have some issues with it for good reason that I feel. But still, the next fantasy game that same company does or doing something else, once again, if they don't do that stuff, then okay, fine. Then we'll probably be interested in their game. Because these are the guys who gave us Divinity Original Sin. And those games are pretty cool. So.
And Lady Miss, you have my word. I have given you my word that before the year is out, I will play Half-Life.
Just a subtle little nudge. It's just a subtle little nudge.
I know. I know.
It's amazing. Oh my
I know.
It's amazing. Half-Life 2 is
even
more amazing.
Just be calm.
Episode 1 and 2 are great. Also, Half-Life is fantastic. That's why we'll see if they ever do release Half-Life 3 and just surprise people. We don't know. They always wanted to tease people. Oh, Half-Life 3. Come on, get it. Come on. Come on.
You know, you want to. It's like the dollar on the fishing rod.
Yep. You know,
Fishing
you want
line.
it.
Yeah.
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 It's just the expectation is so high, just like Grand Theft Auto 6. The expectations should be super high. But some of these people are like, oh, it's going to be amazing. Well, then why did some of these people at Rockstar say things like modern audience? Why did any of those words ever come out? Same with stuff like Splinter Cell. Should have never. You hear those words, it's like, oh, it's just words, and but we've seen it become a reality.
Are you sure you want to show everybody all the games you have? I've seen your list. It's there's. I hope you don't have them visible.
Yeah, no.
And as you can see, Lady Mist, it's installed and it's ready to go.
Yep. Got that.
Booyah!
They got that newest version that came out for the anniversary and stuff. Val likes to tease the community. I mean, they make billions of dollars or whatever on Steam, but it would be nice if the developers start making stuff. I would love like Left 4 Dead 3. 2 was so freaking good, and it wasn't just a zombie game. You had good banter. You had other stuff going on.
Yeah.
Yes, but you know, Cash. Before the year is out, there are 3 individuals who need to suit up.
I know.
Get their guns.
Get the Emperor. Yeah.
Fight.
I know. And since Baron is back to himself, then you know.
What do you mean? I'm always by myself.
We're waiting on you, buddy.
Yeah. So
I was going through fits of depression.
Baron and I have been itching.
I know.
To play the game.
Yeah, and
we've been waiting and
waiting. Cream I have.
I know. I don't want to be like Val, like I'm teasing you guys with a carrot on a stick. So.
I'm getting to the point where I'm going to barge through that door and say, "Listen up, pal. We're either going to fight for the Emperor or not. But either way, if I have to leave you behind, I will fight for the Emperor."
It's too funny. Yeah, we have to fight for the Emperor. The Emperor. I think
he's for the dirty Xenos.
The dirty Xenos. That's a.
Those unclean Xenos we must wipe from the galaxy for mankind.
I just want to get rid of some orcs, okay?
I know.
Can a guy just want to get rid of some orcs? For crying out loud.
Space Marine 2 doesn't have orcs.
Yeah, Space Marine 2 doesn't have orcs, so that's the thing. Unless we're gonna.
I just want to get rid of the bad guys, all right?
Okay, we get the Nids, the Tyranids, or the Nids.
Yeah.
In chaos.
They haven't seen me. I'll cause chaos.
Chaos.
I'll Rambo everything.
Chaos.
But yes, Lady Miss, as you can see, Half-Life is good and ready to go.
No.
Let me finish WrestleQuest, and then I'll look at what I have coming up, and I'll put
the
it
game
in
that never ends.
I might even add an extra day.
Mike was talking about that recently. That it's just that Mike's like, is this game ever going to end? Like, why does this have to? Yeah,
that's the point I'm getting at now. Even Steven asked me, am I enjoying the game? I said yes, but I'm also getting to the point where I just want to get it to its conclusion.
Right.
And that's why I've scheduled 2 streams this week to try to get it there.
Yeah.
And of course, you know this situation's happening.
Take it easy, man.
I'm perfectly calm, dude. Calmer than you are.
You just take it easy.
Calmer than you are.
Keep going. No
what
I got you for 3 minutes.
3 minutes of meat.
3 minutes of meat time.
That's great.
Yeah, I'll come into the game. I'll just type into the game when it's been at it for a couple hours. Go, oh, you're still playing?
Baron on and tag, you know I'm still playing. I'm still playing to get in that ring. I'm still playing to get that championship. I'm still playing to grab the brass ring that will say that I am the cream of the crop.
You just want to hear Mike say, yes, Baron.
He didn't say yes, Baron.
He wants the version of me was playing Arkham Knight, and he said, "Are you still playing?" And I said,
"Yes, Baron."
I said I was in very colorful language.
Yeah, he unloaded it, and I can't remember who was with in the chat there. He was going to join in, but he goes basically, "Oh, nope, I'm out of here."
You know how terrible it would be if we both are in the chat and we say, "Oh, you still playing this game?"
Yes, assholes, I'm still playing. Now either pipe down or get the fuck out. That's exactly what I would tell you.
Yeah, basically that's what you told me. I mean,
oh man.
To paraphrase, I said to Baron, of course I'm still playing. You know I play these games for a long time. What the fuck?
Yeah, and I was just coming in as a joke because I do know he plays these games for a long time. So I was just going to come in with some levity and do a joke. It wasn't even a serious question. It was just to needle him. It's like, oh no, the game already got him needled up. I don't need to do any work here. Work is done.
I was basically turning into the Incredible Hulk. Mike smash.
Yeah,
Mike.
I don't know. I mean, I could do that to Mike too, but I don't know. It's like Baron.
You want to go around, brother? Is that what you want to do? You want to get into the ring, brother? Because we can do it. We can do it. I can pin you to the canvas. 1, 2, 3. You're never getting up.
I'd love to see you try to do that, man. Yeah, right.
That might
gonna
be
happen.
Tough. Yeah,
I'm solid. I'm a rock. I'm a mountain of a man. You try to move this 400 pounds of fat ass and get it on the ground. I hope you have some good moves because I tell you, mountains don't move.
I got some dirty tricks up my sleeve.
I'm sure you do. So do I. Taser!
I'll do what I used to do to my dad, give him the Vulcan nerve pinch. One time I pinched his shoulder real hard. He's like, that hurts. And all that's the point.
Then he kicked your ass.
Nah. I knew when not to get on his bad side.
Yeah. And I know how to get on your bad
times. Side. It took 400 times, but I finally learned my lesson.
Mm-hmm. And I know how to get on your bad side, and I can do it well.
Yeah, you can. He can, folks. For anyone who might be listening and lurking, who's new, yes, Baron does know how to push my buttons.
I don't know why he keeps me here.
Find the right one.
A major pain in the ass.
Baron's like, he's gonna cross that line. I go, I don't feel like crossing that line with Mike today. Baron's like,
yeah,
let's go. Let's go.
Baron's like, there's a donut at that finish line. I'm gonna grab that donut and antagonize Mike at the same time.
Yeah.
Cash is thinking of doing something to push your button and they go, no, here, hold my beer. This is how you do it.
Hey, Mike,
I've been in Mike's
how's things going in that game?
Games. Yeah, I've been in those situations, so I could just imagine Baron coming in when I'm playing a game on stream and Baron saying, "Oh, you still playing this game? How's this game going?"
Yeah.
So Mike, I see you died for the 100th time.
Yeah,
are you going to try again, Mike? 101?
Or when some people are trying to backseat Mike, oh, Mike, you got to do this in Alien Isolation. Mike, you got to do this. Mike, you got to do this.
Yeah, that was happening a year ago.
Yeah. Duck, Mike, duck.
Just don't play. Just don't play stuff like South Park. Any of those South Park games. Oh, some of the people you get in there. Oh my goodness. They just want to start backseat gaming you. Dude, do it like this. Do it. No.
Well, I do have the one I've been thinking about.
Oh, Stick of Truth is a great game, dude. I haven't played Fractured Butthole yet, but
they had it on sale, but I wasn't able to
Stick of
get
Truth
it.
was really good, man. Really fun.
Yeah, I played a bit of it. It was fun. I don't know why I quit playing, but I should get back to.
You should. It's really good.
Going down South Park, going to have ourselves.
Some of the best South Park episodes was the Fractured Butthole episode, and then the Stick of Truth one and stuff was funny. And then of course the WoW thing. The one about the rock band, and then it said at the end you're gay. I laughed so hard. They didn't win anything. You're just gay.
I mean, whatever it's played, Alien Isolation.
It's just the way it was great.
Last year. And,
that was classic.
With the way that game is, I was already tense. It's like, here I am. I'm gripping the controller and I'm getting tense. I'm thinking, this is just a game, Mike. Relax. I'm thinking, can't relax with the sounds coming through my headphones.
Yeah, it wasn't so much that I was ever really scared of it and stuff, and there were tense moments, but the more disturbing stuff to me was those androids, and when you look at them too much and then they start choking you and you're like, oh crap.
Well, and I mean, but the sound stuff, I know what Mike's saying. You feel the goose pimples on your back.
Don't on the vent.
Was that last year? I thought. Was that last year? I thought it was earlier this year.
Then you start hearing.
I can go through my playlist and I can tell you exactly.
Well, I'm not done. It's just fun. Time's fun when you're having flies. That's all I got to sit back and
say. Fractured Butthole is what it's called, Lady Miss. That second
Fractured Butthole. That'd be a good thing for a band.
Yeah, it would be.
That Screaming Anus.
Screaming Anus. Yeah.
So, I started playing Alien Isolation on the 24th. So it's been exactly a year since.
Wow. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
But I mean, the part, and I know you guys are still giving me a hard time because I didn't record any audio for the final part.
Yeah. Boo! Boo! We wanted to hear the cuss fest.
Yes.
There was a cuss fest, especially when two xenomorphs were looking for me. I'm like, oh, fuck.
Man. Yeah, that game was... Sometimes that game is like, oh, I just want to get through it right now. Oh crap, I'm dead. Oh, it's okay. Keep going. You're gonna get through this. It'll be fine. Yeah.
I mean, when I'll admit to you guys, when the two of them showed up, my heart was racing. It was like, oh, fuck, god damn,
fucking things. Yeah.
Oh god, I got Biden brand depends on.
No. I still haven't seen Romulus. I still haven't watched it. I don't know. I still haven't watched it.
God, the fucking movie. I hate that movie. After what I saw, then I mean, again, it was a movie that started off good, and then about not even halfway through it, you start going, oh, wait a minute. This is Aliens now. It's Alien 3.
Yeah.
It's Alien Resurrection.
It's like when I watched the first episode of Alien Earth, and as much as my brother liked it, and some other people that I know liked it, and Vor liked it, and so on, I was just like, do I just care enough to finish the show? It's nothing against it, but just do I care enough?
So I want to give you all the cliff notes about this.
Hate it.
But gentlemen, we've been going for almost 7 hours.
Yeah. What? Oh my gosh, we have. Wow.
No, you haven't.
I haven't.
You haven't.
At least a few hours.
But Mike and I have.
Yeah.
I think it's a
good
time to wrap this up. Before we do, I want you to promote yourselves.
Hi, I'm Baron. I'm a pain in the ass.
Yes, he is.
No
doubt about it.
And, I don't really have anything planned at the moment. I don't know.
You are not patrolling border. You are letting Afghanistan down.
Yes.
Why?
Yes.
Why are you doing this? You are supposed to be their elite border guard. You are not there. Do your job.
I will get back to it, honestly. Well, I said nothing planned. Doesn't mean it might be a surprise. But there have been several episodes of First Time Watch, or in this on Pop's channel, of the various movies we have seen. And don't worry, we have a couple more that we will record here about the last two films that he sent me for Poptoberfest. And so please go on over there, watch what he has on his content. With the other stuff there, other people that been doing some of their stuff with the Poptoberfest. And yeah, just have a Halloween time over there. The video on the Frighteners is out. I think people might like that one. The video for Fright Night is out. Again, I think you might enjoy. So, and I can't remember. There were so many that we filmed, and of course, sporadic. You know how he puts the sporadic out there. I lose track. So, but please go to his channel and see that. See our collaborations and his collaborations with others. And and of course, with the frustration you have, Mike. Hopefully, we might see something on Thursday for the Beyond. And that's, of course, Jace Fox's channel, 540 Studio. And that's between 6 and 6:30 normally is when the show begins. So if you're inclined, please go on over there and see what's all's going on in the Beyond. And yeah, I lose track about that, but yeah, I got to get better at doing the contraband police. So I have to think about something on that. And other than that, I can't think of anything more.
Either contraband police or on the patrol live.
Yeah, well, yeah. They do the cop simulator. I haven't actually played that game a little bit. I better play it a little bit. Get back into. I was having problems with it. I think they had an update, and I was having problems with it. So I'm going to try it again and see if it's worked its way out. But again, that police simulator is a great game, and there's a few others. There's a few others. So yeah, got to get back to patrolling the streets of Brighton in the state of Franklin. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do?
He's got to capture the perps, but he's also going to make sure he doesn't crash his police cruiser.
Oh, that's the thing. I'm a horrible driver in games. I'm a horrible driver.
Well, work on it, buddy.
I do try, but it's been all my life. I've been horrible in video.
And Cash has been watching the World Series the last 2 nights from Toronto, Canada, and he's all of a sudden saying, "Work on it, buddy."
You'd think for someone who drove a race car, driving in the video game wouldn't be hard. But
what is it? Maybe I can help you later with it, Baron. I don't know. Let's see what's going on.
You know what the big problem is, honestly, is when I drive, and I don't know if some of that came from racing cars or not, but I need to feel inertias. I drive by feel as much as sight.
Okay.
And I do a lot of judgment off of that. And you don't get that in the video games, sadly. You got, everything is so great, but I just don't get that inertia feel that I need to use a lot for my driving. So that's the big problem. If they came out with a game where you could race with the inertia, I'd probably do great.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Feeling acceleration, stuff like that. Mm-hmm.
I mean, that'd be wonderful, but I think the only way you're going to get that kind of experience is if you go into one of those arcade cabinets that are more interactive.
Right.
Mm-hmm. True.
I mean, I remember when I went to Vegas one year with my family, it was for Afterburner, where when you moved the yoke to the left, the seat that you were in, it turned to the left. It actually spun around.
Right. And I would like to play that one Star Wars game that they had that was like that.
Is that the one that was just the trilogy or something, or the?
I don't know what it was, but it's like you got into like a ball type thing or whatever. And I think Lady Mist is, she understands. She understands.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll try my best in the game strike, but
you can do it, man.
You can do it.
Peer pressure, Cash. We just got to keep poking him.
I will.
Yeah. Peer pressure. I can't handle it.
He's gonna.
Poke me. You're hitting me.
That's right.
Poke, yeah. Poke. That's what happens.
Poke.
And what about
Stop
you?
Stop it.
Cash Money 007 of the Phantom Hooligan.
Well,
you got big news.
When you haven't done some stuff for a while, from thumbnails and stuff, you have to go back and learn some more stuff. So right now I've got my thumbnail done for the convention. Of course, I'm uploading Cranky Old Fans now on YouTube. So we'll see how that goes. I think tomorrow I will upload episode 2. That's also already on Rumble. On Cash Money Madness. So we're going to do that. And then Baron seems to be in good spirits again, which I'm happy about. I'm never sure.
Humbug. Humbug.
But Baron and I are going to start up Cranky Old Fans and actually start it up again. And we're going to be on YouTube and Rumble. We just have to make sure everything's fine. I know Rumble's been having some issues with people. So we got that. And then I think this week or next week, we should be back to some Evil West. We got to kill some vampires,
that's right.
man.
Well, we got to stop Felicity. We're almost done with the game.
So we got to do that, and then we should talk about this Friday, either this Friday or next Friday, finally, for the Emperor. So we got to get back to that as well. And I'm. For the Emperor! I think 6:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time is still probably a good time for those streams. Now, there's a certain troll around somewhere. I'm not going to use his name. There's a certain troll around who always, that always feels that it's Team Epic failed. No, people, no. We will find a way to succeed. We found a way to succeed in Vermintide. We found ways to succeed in Darktide. And some other games.
We found a way to succeed in Broforce.
Did we found a way to see? That was crazy. And hey, I also, Paul was involved in that. And as I've said to you before, Paul, and I bring this up since I brought up your name, you can just push yourself harder in these games, man, and you would be surprised what you can accomplish.
I want him to continue that Mass Effect. That was fun watching him do that.
Yes. Game. Yeah, it was. Yep. Yeah, Mass Effect's a great game.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it really is. So we've got those things going on. I've got to make sure OBS is still working well and stuff. I like
make
OBS
sure it's updated.
Studio. Yep. Mm-hmm. So those are what's actually coming up on the Phantom Hooligans, and then as long as Rumble's okay, I guess I'll upload those to Rumble as well. Why not? I mean, I think it's good to have still a backup channel. I remember some of these bigger streamers before, when was YouTube starting their nonsense even more. They were like, you need to have a backup channel, but Rumble also doesn't. They feature just certain people too. I know somebody
Rumble
like
has its issues. YouTube has its issues.
Rumble. Yeah.
Twitch has its issues. Kick has its issues.
Yep. They all do, and some
I have my issues
to be fixed. X has its issues. Blue Sky actually has its issues, and there's actually some. I saw some messages on there that actually look normal. I was like, wait a second here. Okay, this is crazy, but no, Blue Sky is still a mess. I think it's like it's a tease. You look at the message, you're like, oh, this looks normal. Then you actually make an account. Oh crap. Just turns out like twigs.
Lady Miss is absolutely right. There's an opposite thing. You're doing your race and just going around in the circle, and just as you're going to do your turn, that's when the steering goes out on you. You go right into the wall. I have had that happen. Crash.
But those are what's coming up on the Phantom Hooligans on YouTube, and Yeah, and then also Cash Money Madness over on Rumble, because the thing is, Twitch, of course, you can't do videos, so you can only do live streams. So anytime there's a live stream, that needs to be on Twitch as well. So that's why I use the stream restream, right? Restream. That's it.
Yeah. Yep. Restream was what you were using, and you finally figured out, thanks to a video, of how to get it to actually broadcast to more than one platform
that was hard to
successfully.
find.
And
some of this stuff is hard to find. Like you'd think there'd be a video on it, and it's like, nope. It was kind of tricky finding the Rumble stuff too, because what they were telling me about uploading to YouTube or downloading even from Rumble, it was wrong. And I was like, oh, what the hell? So I had to figure that out myself. Oh, okay. So
you could have asked me. I would have told you how to do it.
I know. I just wanted to figure out myself, so I did. Yeah.
I get that too.
Mm-hmm.
So thank you for the help, but I want to figure this out on my own.
Yep. Exactly.
Then about a couple hours later is, can I have some help?
Anybody around?
Anybody?
Maybe.
I'm gonna call the problem here. It's like, okay, shut down Discord.
Well, it's
all
just,
right, yeah. Pacific414 Tech Services. What's your problem?
Right. It's just like the gaming stuff and so on. Like, there's people out there that they're fine with backseat gaming, even when they're on the stream itself. I'm like, no, dude, you're just taking away more of the fun. The challenge has to be there. That's why these games are made the way they are, Mega Man and other stuff. So, yeah. That's why I appreciate Mike and other people who are willing to put in that challenge. You don't need to go with this whole easy mode. You can be like, oh, I did it for the story and stuff, but what are you really learning from it? That's always what I feel like. What are you learning from that?
Well, it's good for basic training, just to get an idea what the controls
I guess
are.
so.
Like,
Yeah.
okay, now
but
I got
should you
that.
show that on
Now
stream? I guess. Yeah. Then go into.
Well, maybe if you're explaining the game.
Yeah.
And these
yeah,
events, okay, now we're going to go do it for real.
Then let's go into the normal mode at least. Yeah.
No, because I think playing games on there, especially when you're starting a new one, I think there should be some explanation of the game a little bit to the people so they understand it, and then get right into it. I think it should be as informative as it's entertaining.
Yep. And it's hard to break certain habits, like the whole stealth thing. It's hard to break that. If you're a run and gun kind of person,
it's optional.
Mike,
it's optional. It's optional.
Mike,
for Mike,
Mike, it's optional. It's always optional.
But I mean, it's hard to break those certain habits, especially if you're used to that, and then you're playing something like Metal Gear, and you got to train.
I know in Metal Gear Solid you have to use stealth.
You have to. You don't have a point. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, you can sometimes get away with it, but other times not so much. So yeah.
I mean, yeah, you saw when I was playing Black Myth Wukong on Thursday. I knew I had to change my strategy, and I even said on stream, I've got to change my strategy. Because my first few attempts weren't working.
Right. Yep. So that's what you have to do, and that's what, unfortunately, there's people who. That's why I would always tell people, if you're doing any kind of stream, even a gaming stream, if you're just playing the game and not talking, okay. But once again, the gameplay still needs to be interesting. And that's always, it has to be interesting. And certain games, and I see this with all kinds of different channels, they just don't get as many views because whatever reason, people are just not that interested in the game. And then other games, they get over 100 views, maybe more. It's interesting.
You don't know. I mean, Thursday, I'm just trying to be funny when I'm fighting that bear boss, and I'm going, okay, yeah, so far it's the bear 2. And me nothing. The bear.
The bear.
The bear.
Yeah, I just. But like, I remember this guy. He had like 30,000 followers. Well, that's great. But how many people are watching right now? 9 people. And then he starts getting mad at people. It's like when they say, "Hey, man, do whatever you want with your stream." Then they start getting attitude. Then you don't want to be there anymore because the environment changed. The energy changes. Lower energy, and it's like, dude, all you're doing is doing the same thing in Grand Theft Auto 5 online, and that's fine. But why don't you talk? Why don't you make this more interesting? You've got 30,000 followers from Twitch at this point, so you've obviously done more streams where you've had more energy. And so people that's why a lot of people quit streaming, because it's so hard. Well, a lot of things are hard. If it was easy, everybody would be doing it.
Yeah. I mean, you think making thumbnails is easy when you're not a professional graphic designer and you're trying to teach yourself those skills, and you're looking at videos, you're trying to get as much advice on making thumbnails as possible. It's not.
Yep. No. Yeah, watch those videos that say I suck at Photoshop. They're actually quite helpful. Some of the stuff. Yeah.
All right.
We don't care.
Anything else coming up on Phantom Hooligans?
And Rumble, yeah.
We haven't been able to do that much this October. Call it the Phantom Hooligans.
Well, I mean, we could. Well, let's get through the Space Marine 2 thing first, and then we may want to get back to Ghostbusters.
Oh yeah.
We definitely need to get back to Spirits Within.
Yes.
Or Spirits Unleashed, whatever it was called.
Yeah.
But we definitely have to get back to that.
Yes. Definitely.
And just to let everybody know what's coming up on Pacific414, Tuesday and Thursday, I will have WrestleQuest at 5 p.m. Eastern. Now, if for some reason I do end up beating the game on Tuesday, then I will change Thursday to Dispatch so you all can see Dispatch. But I am going to let you all know I'm going to have to censor it for streaming on the YouTube side. And if I want that video monetized, you bet your ass I'm going to censor it.
It's kind of funny with the bleeps and all that.
It is.
I'm to it.
Yeah. And then for Wednesday at 6 p.m. Eastern, we'll be watching The Toxic Avenger Part 1 and Part 2. And then Saturday at 8 p.m. Eastern, well, Will Riker made a mistake. Now it's time to erase that mistake. And we want 4 shifts, not 3. And if you know what the latter line is from, well, then you know that we're going to be watching Chain of Command from Star Trek The Next Generation. And our guest on the Adventure Continues, the Star Trek discussion, will be the Nerdporeal Lifeform. It's a great episode. Ronnie Cox is in it, and he is a good character. Stern character who is by the book and wants things done his way. I'll admit, when I first watched the episode, I hated Edward Jellicoe. I hated him. But now I can see where he's coming from. Oh, no, Lady Mist. I wouldn't be able to get away with playing that kind of game on stream. You know it.
Stalin? The Stalin game?
No. It's that
No.
Dispatch has some of the adult content to it, but it gives you the option, especially for streaming, to censor a few things, because even the creators of Dispatch know that YouTube has a certain limit of what they will allow and what they won't allow. So that's what I'll be playing on Thursday if I get WrestleQuest done on Tuesday. So it's all contingent on that. But again, everybody, I appreciate you being here for this edition of Pop Talk and joining us for Dracula. Yes, Dracula. And also Mars Attack. And of course, I want to thank Anonymous for joining us on the panel. And I also want to thank Jane for being here. Pop Culture Mechanic. Cotton Ministries. Thank you for stopping by. Glad to see you. Of course, Lady Mist. Jet Sparks. Fabric Folds. DJ Ronnie G and his turtles.
Turtles. I like turtles.
The long-suffering Miss Tack.
Mm-hmm.
And Tree Rock Creations. And Lady Miss says, okay. Lady Miss, I think you're going to like Dispatch. I really do. I think you and several other people are going to like Dispatch. But again, I have to finish Russell Quest in order for Dispatch to even happen. But again, everybody, thank you so very much. Make sure you're subscribed to Baron and Cash. Their links are in the description below. And please do share out the stream. Let everybody know what we do here on Pacific414, what Baron does, what Cash does on his channel. And until then, take care and you have a good night.
Night, everybody.
Autobots, transform and roll out.